Hey, big up, everyone.
Yo, Jen, man, I've just got robbed by the fucking police, man. I had like 20,000. Um, I just got from for Franklin on GTA.
Hey,
The police.
big up, everyone.
Yo, Jen,
Oh,
man,
someone's got an echo. Hold on. Is that me?
Might have been me, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you
yeah,
playing GTA,
yeah,
Shaka?
man. I had like 10 million. That's all gone. The feds. I was running away from the police, and then I was talking on here, and then I just looked, and then the police. They didn't kill me. They just arrested me. Fucking bastards! They should have killed me. Now
What
all
you
my
playing
money.
on? You play on PS4, bro?
Is it? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh shit, I got that shit. We should get on sometime.
All right. You know what's annoying me now?
Mm.
I have so many guns. I bought so many fucking guns to kill people. So many necessities. I was so like the level because I haven't played in a while. I haven't played in like months.
I
Like,
haven't either. I'm
and then,
probably actual trash.
fucking hell, man! All that money.
Is that you in the chat, Stardust?
Nope.
All right,
That is not
saying
me.
set the Quran on fire. That's not you, right? Block user.
Yeah, that's not me.
So, what do you guys think about British guys in general? Being realistic.
About British guys.
British.
I mean,
They're the
we
same
dig
as
the
all other
accent.
dudes.
Yeah, but yeah, once you get beyond the accent, they're just the same as any other guy.
Oh, I
Yeah.
hate you. Yeah. I think the stereotype of American girls is being bimbos, and what's the other stereotype? The all the typical stereotypes. I'm I'm learning that they're not true. Kind of hurts my feelings.
Yeah, people think we're all like really. I hear loud a lot, like loud American, like you typical loud mouth American, like you're
Like
always yelling in the airports and making a scene everywhere, like that's one I hear a lot. And I don't know, I've never really been a
I
loud
think
person
of
at all.
I think of cheerleaders, sluts, twerking,
Wow. Real what?
um,
What?
yeah,
White,
yeah,
not white Americans.
yeah. White American girls twerk.
White girls
The
can't
pog.
twerk, man.
What's
Come
the what
on.
are they
Okay.
called? What are they called? Pogs. Are they called pogs? Fat ass white girls. Yeah.
Wow. Is that
Nobody.
Stardust?
That's,
You gotta tell me, is this you? Freedom of speech? I would still set it on fire. That's
that's
so they
not her.
come back again.
That is not me. Somebody is literally
All right.
obsessed
Let
with
me
me.
If you look at the
block
name, it's different.
their
Look at her.
ass. Hide user on this channel.
Look, her name has got a dash at the end. This one, oh, I shouldn't have seen that.
Yeah, but
Sorry.
that could just. Yeah, but you know
It's
how you
not a
could
new
change
one.
it for StreamYard though. So I didn't know like her YouTube account might be different. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Yeah. You guys chill out. That's not the real Stardust in the chat. That's a troll.
Well,
So yeah.
yeah, man, I love a good slut.
You love a good slut, yeah?
Yeah. No, I don't see
Okay.
an issue. I don't see the issue of. I don't see why people slut shame. Like, if she's comfortable with her sexuality, let me enjoy that. There's no issue with that. Like, I feel like guys that shame sluts cannot get a slut. That's the problem.
Hmm.
There's no
I
issue with
mean,
being
maybe
a slut.
like I don't know. I don't know about like shaming, but I don't.
I definitely wouldn't marry one. I feel like the difference is
That's what
when
I'm saying. Like,
I can
but
I can enjoy you, but I'm not gonna marry you. The problem is why no? I'm also human. I know you're human, but you offer me sex. I enjoy your sex. Now what? I'm not
mm,
gonna marry you. What the fuck? That's it for me, innit? Like, I feel like when sluts want to get married, it's like, no,
Did I come back to?
yeah.
but that's
That,
what I'm
I don't think
saying.
that.
So like, we shouldn't really be like. Should we be encouraging women? Should we be encouraging that behavior if
But no,
like
yes, of
it's
course.
not really going to lead them to?
Oh, no, it's not about leading them. It's about enjoying them. Yes, of course, encourage them. We all need a slut. Get women when women are not happy with their marriage, they need a male slut, a guy that just fucks around. So you get me. So sluts are needed in society. Their purpose is to get fucked or to be or to fuck. You know what I mean? There's male sluts, female sluts, gay sluts. They're all needed in life for their duty, but doesn't mean that you have to wife them.
Mm,
But doesn't mean you
Um,
shouldn't shame them. Same as a prostitute. I say a prostitute is a beautiful job, innit? They're needed. Some certain guys cannot communicate with a female. They have to pay for that shit. So let them be prostitutes. Don't shame them. They're doing their duty, innit? They're helping out something, innit? Male gigolos, they fuck old fat women who cannot be loved. That's okay. Let them do that. Don't shame a gigolo. They're doing their duty in society. Big up the sluts.
Wow.
I mean, I'm trying to think of why that's wrong, Stardust. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is that wrong? Like, why is what he's saying wrong? Is it really wrong?
It's not necessarily like, okay, there's certain things I disagree with, certain things I agree with. So on the first thing that I disagree with, oh, hey, somebody is backstage, by the way. I don't know if you noticed.
All right. No, I didn't. I'm trying to figure out why my avatar is not coming up here.
So, okay, the first thing that I disagree with is whether we should be allowing prostitution. I mean, hello, Raj.
What a topic, man! Bloody hell.
Yeah. So I think globally, if somebody chooses to go into that profession, like, good for them. But if you look at it from a global sense, the vast majority of people in that profession are either coerced into that profession, forced into that profession based on different circumstances, right? And that's why I personally think I'm not into making prostitution illegal, but I wouldn't say encouraging it is good. I think it should be legalized because we want to be able to help people when they are being forced into this. We want to be able to help people if they want to get out of it. So it should be legal, but it's just not something that we should be encouraging because globally people are exploited. As far as like owning your own body,
you're making this thing all scary. Now, what about brothels?
Oh God!
No, so if you legalize it, right, then it just yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it turns, like, it gives some of the protection to the girls.
How did you get onto this topic? How did you get onto this topic?
Blame Shaka, blame Shaka, blame Shaka.
Shaka, please, man. I've only got like half an hour, like. So can we,
come on, bro. If you're gonna chat,
Roger's so innocent that he doesn't know anything. He doesn't know.
I'm innocent. What were those young women doing when they were putting their backsides in the... I don't know what's going on.
Okay, so I think a woman should be allowed to do what she wants with her body. But I think it should be legalized. I have no problem with somebody who goes out and enjoys sex and does that, but as far as prostitution, the vast majority globally, people are exploited and put into those situations. So
that's slavery, not that's slavery then, isn't it? I'm not really on about slavery. I'm on about prostitutes.
Just like nice, regulated, wholesome prostitutes.
Yeah. Can I ask you, Jen, because one reason I jumped on, you went on to Faz's earlier. I mean, I'm gonna listen back to it. I mean,
it was jokes.
Don't make this boring, bro. Don't make this. Oh, boring.
Come on.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I don't want to talk about prosies, man, and bloody.
Then jump off, man.
That's it. We can put a pin in that. We can come back.
We can come back, man. Don't worry, Shaka. You can let yourself flow later on, man. You can let yourself flow later.
I can't find my avatar, man. Like,
were they rude to you then, Abukatana?
It was jokes. No, it was actually jokes. Like I kind of jumped down because this cat kept reading my comments, so I just jumped down and I was having a little bit of fun. I'm like, oh, I'm here. Like, I know you missed me. It's pretty funny. You got to go back and listen to it.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing with them. Like, when you're gonna go on there, just get yourself stoned out your head. And then jump on. That's the only way with those.
It's funny because I kind of was like, I was like, we're going through a heat wave, so it's been in Celsius. It was like 33 today, right? And they said feels like 38. So I was like, we were like chilling outside, like I'm like smoking and whatnot. And when I came in, it just all hit me like a ton of bricks. So I fell asleep for a little while, and I woke up, and this guy was, and I went on there. So I was like half awake, and it was funny, but no, they weren't
accusing me, were they kind of didn't mention
no, like I was throwing little like hot shots, back and forth, like, I know it's hard for you guys to accept
other people.
So but
Muslim violence must stop, man. Muslim on Muslim violence must stop.
Exactly.
Can I just say, there's a guy that keeps on flirting with you called Jux Blaze, That guy
he's
is
funny.
No,
Since I
he's
showed
not.
my
No.
face,
Look,
he's been
let
like,
me just say something. This guy's not funny. Yeah, this guy lives near me. He says, and he's gonna put a brick through my window and hurt my mum. So this guy's
Oh
not a
my
nice
God.
guy. When I find you, Jax Blaze, you conjure, yeah. When I find you, wait. Yeah, when I get your name.
yeah, allow that jet, please.
So read these comments from the thing. He said, "Oh, Raj, I'm gonna come to your house. I'm gonna chuck a brick through your window, hit your mum in the head." Rah, rah, rah. So he's then flirting and all that. Yeah, listen here, man. I'll chop your lulla off, you little prick. When I meet you. Yeah, you can't do nothing with Jen Wallace or anybody after that, will you little cunt?
Yeah, I can't find my damn avatar picture. I'm getting like,
I thought he
where
was gonna
is
say, I
it?
can't find my lulla.
I can't find it anywhere.
The past year that I've missed.
I can't find it.
But what's going on, Stardust? It'd be a good time to talk to you for a bit, man. What's all this kind of like things that you're some kind of ultra feminine feminazi? Is this some kind of proof to this?
I am a feminist, but I think people I don't know. I don't know. So when I used to be more active in that community, you know, generally there's certain dudes in what's that? What's going on?
Sorry, why so religious is here? Oh God.
Oh shit.
Oh,
and Misa's in the back chat as well, man.
So Raj, you change the conversation to chat some boring shit. Come on, bro.
No, about feminazi, feminism, because one of the things that I have like a lot of people say about when they're criticizing you is that you're like a ultra feminist, like you take offense to everything. Like someone could just say,
I really don't. So I actually, when I first jumped onto a panel, I think a lot of people misinterpreted me because I was trolling really hard. I was taking offense. I was like feigning offense at like certain things that somebody was saying. I think it was Rodney. Rodney kept saying stuff, and then he was kind of being disgusting later on. And he was making like sexual comments towards me. It was my first time ever being on a panel on YouTube. And yeah, so I mean, I was feigning offense at I was just kind of trolling, but I am a feminist. I do identify that way. But I really am not that offended at things. People make, offensive jokes all the time. It's not really offensive to me. So
because I don't have no problem with feminism, but it's the ultra, like I'll give an example, opening a door for a woman. Oh, you're being sexist. Oh, you can open a door.
No, I actually appreciate that. I think that's super nice.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. You're not as crazy as I thought. All right, so if you was trolling before,
I'm a crazy feminist. I don't know.
Yeah, but
I think people mischaracterize feminists sometimes too.
No. There's feminists and there's feminazis. Yeah, there's feminists and feminists. Feminazis take everything, even something that is just chivalrous from a man, like maybe opening the door or helping them take up luggage or something, as some kind of like a form of oppression. In the patriarchy, those type of people I'm talking about. Oh, God's sake!
Is that you? Is that you? Why so? Just say one thing and then put it back on mute for a sec. Is that the real you?
Block him.
I'm gonna kick you in 5 seconds. Why so religious? If you don't say something. 1.
Let's kick him.
2. 3.
Delete the bitch. Delete the bitch.
4,
delete the bitch. Delete the bitch.
5.
I think Misa's in the back as well.
Bitch.
Okay.
Delete the fucker. Delete the fucker. Delete the fucker.
Miso, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay, cool.
Oh, dude, man, I've been waiting to speak to you, and we'll talk on Vellies next time.
Yeah, man. How you guys doing?
Don't please start a good conversation now. Could you?
But let me just say something. It is about Africa as well.
Big up Jen, big up Raj,
big up
Shaka,
big up Good to have you back. Good to have you back.
Yeah, so you remember last week we was talking with Land of Celts about Africa and the way China's coming in. I've got concrete proof about them buying or getting countries into debt, and then taking over that territory. So next time we'll talk on Vellies about that.
Yeah, sure,
I got concrete. They did it to Sri Lanka. Did you know that? Sorry.
I brought that up as well. Yeah.
But
how do you make your profile picture like the full screen, like Velli, like the full box, like Velli does, like, and not just a little circle? You know how Velli's is like the whole box?
Oh, you got your own. Oh, never clone. I wonder if the problem is I blocked my clone account, so I can't see my clone.
My clone account blocked me.
No offense to why so religious, but his voice is. He's so persistent on a point as well. Like,
He reminds me. The problem is, the reason I don't like him, he kind of mirrors me, and then I find out why people hate me so much. Do you understand? Like, it's like, oh, is that what I sound like? Okay,
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
I'm just like, so it's kind of like a self-mirror, but it actually makes me improve myself, because like going so dogged like that can be very irritating. Like, relentless.
Stardust, is that you or no?
You've met your equal, Raj.
No, he's above me. He's on the next one. He reads the hadiths to relax. He said,
it's the fake me. I don't like
this
it.
This is the third one.
I know this person's obsessed with me. It's really creepy.
They want to suck your titties.
Oh God.
I don't have anyone like I can actually mod.
And I guarantee you it's a UK person. The UK people are very weird, man. Yeah. They're like obsessed and like get really kind of. I
guarantee he's a ginger, pathetic fuck.
Yeah,
that's the thing. Yeah, like imagine just making fake profiles.
Yeah, could you imagine that? I don't understand.
243.
Yeah, and the thing is, a lot of people say, "Oh, I don't understand making a." I don't even. I mean, what's the point of going on a fake profile to write stuff? Like, I want people to know what I'm saying. It's just a weird thing to do, man. Seriously, they're pathetic cockroaches, man.
Crying in the chat.
Crying in the chat. No, it's crying in the chat. Yeah, you got one that's called. So you got one that's causing you issues as well, isn't it, Jen?
Raj, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you.
Fake me. Yeah.
To start the conversation, Raj.
Oh, no, I'm gonna go in like 10 minutes. So
the fake me was on this Christian guy. There's this like Christian kind of a guy. He does a lot of Islamic talks, I guess you could say. And it's weird because I don't even know like how people know. Like I would ever go on that page. It's weird because I feel like people freaking watch you and it's so creepy. And they were in that guy's chat saying like, Jesus is the way, Jesus like praise, like all this like bigging up Jesus and all this stuff. And I'm like,
so read Jack's crazy thingy. He's already going, has anyone bricked your window yet? Just to prove that this guy is
Chat Blaze, chill with that in my chat. All right. I'm not dealing with that shit, bro. Please just allow it in here.
Yeah, I trust you. Yeah, when we meet each other, me and you're gonna have a chat for though. Yeah. Wait till I meet you, Jack the Blaze. I'm going.
Can I just say, you got to be the biggest degenerate if you're going after a man's family.
Yeah, he's talking about. He said on the other channel he's gonna put a brick through my window and hit my mum in the head. Like this
so pathetic. It's like
and imagine. They're evil people. Man.
Imagine thinking you're tough because you're gonna go after an elderly lady, like.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the thing though. Like people don't realize the consequences of
Did this guy just threaten? This guy said, "Jen Wallace, start us out, or I'll strike you for racism." What the fuck? Like you fucking snitching ass. Like fuck off, man. How about you fuck off too? Okay. How about that? Here, let me fuck you off real quick.
Yeah, that's it, Jen Wallace, man. Use the Italian side of you. You know what? Yeah, the Punjabi people out there.
So fucking what? It's obviously a fucking troll account, and it's probably one of your fucking people who's behind it. So here, you fuck off too, huh?
I don't think people from Zimbabwe have YouTube, mate. My people haven't got this shit, mate.
What do you get? Do you know when you go on Faz's?
My best mate's from Zimbabwe as well.
Yeah, what do you talk about when you go? Because I see you on Faz's quite a lot. I mean, you've got a lot in common with those guys.
You're asking me or?
Yeah, you.
I have asked Jen. I actually have genuine conversations with them about religion. Ask Jen in it. Like, she jumped on in it. I was actually having proper discussions with them.
Is it productive?
To them, pardon?
Is it productive or just
sometimes it does in the beginning, but at the end of the day, they get back to the same stuff. Because I was saying to them, how come Arabic has to be the language that's used for the call of prayer? For example, if I'm based in another country, let's say Gambia. Can I use my native language to say the morning the call for prayer? They're like, no. I'm like, then culture and religion are interlinked. They're like, no, it's not. I'm like, so actually they would see the call for it was more of a calm conversation, but
that is a good point though. That is a good topic.
Yeah, because
what's the topic? I'm sorry.
You can make you can make what is called a dua, yeah. So like a prayer to God, but you can do it in your language. But the actual prayers has to be in Arabic because the Quran is in Arabic.
Yeah, that's the sketchy part, man. Yeah,
that means culture is now enforced into religion.
Yes.
No, but that's the same. That's the same with Sikhism because it's from the Punjab. The language is Gurmukhi. So in order to get that, so when you're doing prayers, like when you're doing kirtan, which is like singing, it's not the same in English. It just doesn't have the same effect.
I'm not saying if I wanted to communicate with the Most High, the Most High that you believe in, I have to speak in your language, not my language. Then that means I'm now your Most High only understands. You get me? Like I'm now having the dialects I have to speak to the Most High has to be in a language that's not my language. How the fuck does that make sense? You get me?
Yeah,
I'm not saying it's an issue, but I'm just saying, like,
bro, you have to understand that in the time of the Prophet, when he prayed in Arabic, and obviously you see how Muslims are. The Sunnah is in Arabic, like it follows the Prophet's ways. There wasn't English or Spanish or Italian back in the day, you know. So obviously they follow the way the Prophet did it, and it's in Arabic.
You know why that's dangerous? That's dangerous because that's now limiting it to, like, that's now limiting the word to that in it.
It's indirectly putting a favor over one language, so it's indirectly putting a favor over the Arabic language. So like what they
and it's correct. Apparently,
is dangerous.
The thing is, look, Jen, the thing is, there's a lot of problems, example, with like reverse or what they call converts, and they go too extreme where they start changing their names and stuff. And actually, Islam never actually says that. Like, you don't actually have to change your name to like an Arab name or something for you to be like a pious Muslim.
I thought that's
no, like, it's not actually a thing.
Yeah, but this is one of the biggest issues.
If you look at Indonesians, they still have like the Hindu, the Buddhist names.
Yeah, so if you look at Speaker's Corner, I've always said this when I go to Speaker's Corner, the Arabs are dressed in Western clothes, but the most Arabic-looking people are Pakistanis and people Jamaicans and stuff. And they overcompensate, like, you know, they go full on Arab, like they look more Arab than an Arab, and so this is one of the problems with the Asian community.
A lot of black brothers or even white brothers who turn Islam, I'm like, brother, like, I don't believe you're changing your culture to connect with a God. I don't believe no God wants you to change. Like, you can still just the same. Obviously, be more righteous, etc. But it doesn't mean change your whole identity. You know,
100%, bro, 100%.
And you made a good point on there, Shaka, when you said that. So if I learned the language or whatever, and they were like, "Oh, look at how much favor God will give you if you had to learn a whole nother language." And it's like, why would he favor that though? Why is that getting rewarded? You know what I'm saying? Like, I could definitely understand the language barrier, because even in Buddhism, our scriptures were given in a dead language that doesn't even exist anymore. It's called Pali, right? So like, if you look at our Pali canon, it has all the suttas in Pali, but then it's translated into however many languages, you know, and there's some that they haven't even translated yet. And a lot of the monks, the people who are getting real into it, the scholars and whatnot, they'll actually learn Pali so they can get context. You know, there's they say that there's humor that the Buddha gave, like he was kind of quirky and funny in some of the things that he delivered, that translation doesn't over.
That's the thing. If you look at humor is a good point here, because something in one language doesn't translate into another language. So some stuff in Punjabi just doesn't translate into English.
Yeah, so I can understand that aspect of it being given in a different language, but the thing is like, we are not required to learn Pali or chant in Pali, or you know what I'm saying? Like,
your God should be fluent and be able to be accessed in any language. It shouldn't be limited to one language.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. To Muslims, the Quran came down. It's from God. They believe it's from God, and it came down in Arabic. And for you to actually know that, because when you translate Arabic to other, it loses meanings a lot, even in English. So you have to say the prayers in Arabic. But if you're making, for example, like a request from God, or the way they call it dua, you can say it in your language. You don't have to say in Arabic. That's the thing.
It's the same with Sikhism. You can do the prayers here.
Come on, bro. You know that
so let me finish. So I understand what you're saying. It's like, on a personal level with your relationship with God, if you want to do that in English, the message is still the same. But if you want to do it on a broader thing where you're actually kind of like giving it to the masses, it's best to do it in the native language it was written in. Yeah. Wow. I don't think there's a massive issue.
And one of the main things is that in Islam, you know about innovation, where you can't. So they have to follow what the Prophet did. So if the Prophet never basically done a different language, then if someone else comes after like 500 years and says, "Oh, you could do the prayers in English," that would be innovation. And that's the thing about Islam. Islam is not as like flexible as other religions like Christianity, if you know what I mean.
Is that another one, Stardust? Is that you, or is
that link I just posted, that was me. Yeah.
So basically, someone that's from a different native language who doesn't understand Arabic at all, like, in order for him to become, this is what I mean, like it ends up being a cultural thing. In order for him to feel comfortable in the Islamic religion, whatever, he has to now do this whole Arabic thing. If you like, in order for him to I don't know, to fit in, or even to understand Islam better. You get me? He can't understand
100%,
Islam
bro,
better in
because
his own identity. And I don't believe
bro,
no God out there I don't know, being out there. Of course, he wants you to understand him, but he doesn't say to you, "You understand me only in this language because that's what I chose."
look, bro, I'm Arab, yeah. I'm an Arab, yeah. But even me, yeah, the language of the Arabic in the Quran is much difficult to what because we have like our colloquial, our own dialects. So the language of the Quran is like the really old traditional Arabic, where even my parents won't even understand it as well. Like they can barely. So someone has to be like knowledgeable, like or a scholar.
It's like you know, when
if I struggle, imagine what someone who's a non-Arab. That's what I mean. If you want to like become good in terms of your Islam or in your faith, you have to know the Arabic, because that's when you know the real Islam. That you have to know the real meanings. Because obviously, it's sent by God.
When you look at Old English, it's sometimes it's
exactly. It's like Shakespearean English.
It's the same with Gurumukhi, like with the Sri Guru Granth Sahib is written in. The languages change over time in terms of dialects and certain pronunciations. So what happens is that it's something that was written in the 13th century English. It's still English, but to somebody's ears in the 21st century, it sounds different, and that's probably the same with the Quran as well.
Yeah, I'm not really into all that. That's why I say, like, if it wasn't limited, because it's all for me. It's limitation. It's you accepting that you're limiting the word of God to a language and to a culture. That sounds mad to me.
Yeah, but bro, this is like with the Jewish text as well. It's all in Hebrew. So even though they do their prayers, it's all in Hebrew as well. And if you look at even Christianity as well, like for example, someone who's like, I don't know, Punjabi, who doesn't understand English, he'll have to learn English for the Bible to understand the Bible as well.
And that's always been my statement. My statement is always religion and culture interlinks, and they shouldn't interlink. But people
the thing is though, bro, like, if you're doing your prayers, you do it in that language, but it's not affecting you. You can still do your own culture, speak your language. Do you know what I mean? I feel like there's a misconception in where every convert they get too much into adopting, for example, the Arab culture, and the Arabs are not even doing it themselves. See what I mean?
Yeah.
You see, a lot of people start behaving like an Arab when the Arabs don't do it themselves. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I think that's to do with a little bit of insecurities, and obviously,
I agree.
My Pakistani bashing, my daily Pakistani. Because if you look at the Indian subcontinent and other parts of the world, they've managed to kind of incorporate their own culture within Islam. Yeah, so you have the Indonesians, the Bengalis don't have this issue, but the only groups I've seen is Jamaicans. And also Pakistanis, because they have an inferiority complex about being Indian for some reason. They don't want to be related to India, because India's history is. If you look at India, I'm not Hindu, but my ancestors were Hindus, probably, or Buddhists. And India's history is linked to Hinduism the same way Saudi Arabia is linked to Islam. Do you understand?
Yeah, bro. My ancestors would have. What the hell then? Yeah, my ancestors would have been pagan as well. Like before Islam, they would have been the Babylonians, and they would have believed in paganism as well. I think the main thing was paganism, because it's all in the Bible, like how the Babylonians were the biggest pagans.
Yeah, but you don't have a chip.
And I'm proud of my. Of course,
I gotta go. I'll see you later. Thanks for having me on.
Oh, pick up Stardust. Come through anytime.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
We'll start from scratch.
Yeah. Sounds good. It was great catching up with everybody. And if you see me typing in chat, it's not me. So please remember.
All right,
that.
I'll just keep blocking them then from now on.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, take care.
Even the fake Stardust said to Jats Blaze here, don't be a fuddo, be a banda. I want to meet you, fuddo. You're saying you're gonna put a brick through my mum's house. If my mum's in the house, who's gonna get hurt? My mum.
Yeah. I'm asking them not to please don't do that shit here, man. Raj, like, people are crazy.
They're obsessed with Raj in the chat.
Oh no! It's unbelievable, man.
It's unhealthy. Like it's just crazy.
You know why?
Because it's weird.
You know why? Because Raj gives them energy. That's why.
But bro, they sit for like 3 hours in the chat.
Dude, I'm not even there sometimes. No, dude, I'm not lying.
You know how you respond to him now, yeah. You respond to him now.
Shaka, let me explain. There's been times, I'm not joking, yeah. I'm not even online. You know, when I was away for a week, yeah, I used to look at the live stream and they were still talking about me. I wasn't even on the panel.
Yeah,
I wasn't even about. It is a weird, but they mainly mainly from South Asia. It's a very South Asian obsession. Yeah, they kind of like worship that art. I think they're doing Sharik me so.
But you know what it is, man. No, because they love the energy that you give them in it. Like,
to be honest,
every time someone says,
to be honest, I'll get the thing is, yeah, like I get loads, and I'm talking about thousands of like comments here. Like when as soon as I jump on, and I don't really give much comments, but if people that I know are Sikh are saying they're gonna come to my house and put a brick through my window when my mum's there.
Is Jats plays a Sikh?
Yeah, he's a Sikh. Yeah. Yeah.
Like all these claim to be like pious religious people. Why are they not praying instead of sitting for 6 hours talking about Raj?
Doing the most though. That's what I'm saying. Like if you're gonna, this is what bothers me. I think the most about the whole situation, all the drama, all the bullshit, all the yip yap, all the doxing, all the fucking this and that. The thing that bothers me the most about it is these people. Wow, the fake me actually. Wow, okay? So, the thing that bothers me the most is that these same people bitch about the morality of the kafar. You know what I'm saying? This is the thing that.
No, but this one's a Sikh. This one's a Sikh. This one's a Sikh.
Like the people in the chat, they're the worst Muslims. This is the problem. That these are not people to look at as Muslims.
I mean, the problem is that the internet has given an average. I mean, this is the problem with the internet. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. Don't get me wrong. It's like one of the best. For anyone that's not that is not like my age, yeah, there was no such thing as the internet when I was growing up. Yeah, so for this to be about, it's incredible. But the negative is that people are showing their real. Because I believe, these avatars, that's the true self. The person that's in the public going to work is the fake person. Like Batman. Yeah, Batman has the Bruce Wayne is the fake person and Batman is the real Batman. And this is what's scary about these people, because if it wasn't for the norms of society or rules and regulations, they would probably be committing genocides, raping, doing all sorts of madness. Yeah.
Look at
seriously.
Look at this idiot. Swear on your mother's life they are Muslim right now. How the fuck could I possibly swear on my mother's life? His name is Khalid
ibn al-Walid. He's one of the main Islamic generals. He was like one of the best leaders in even entire history. Yeah. And he's this is the worst Muslims, I swear.
Yeah, I know. It's sad. Yeah, I mean, it's a problem. Like especially in the UK, like the reputation of. No offense here, the Muslim community is based mainly around South Asians, Muslims, and they have terrible. Their representation in the UK is terrible. I'm sorry, like Zabida said this here. I don't always agree that she's right. Like when you think about Muslims, you don't think about Arabs.
100% agree.
You think about South Asian, especially Pakistani, especially in these northern towns. Think about no one's ever met a Muslim person before, and the only Muslims you meet are people like Amaraz or all of these kind of guys. Like you're gonna think the Muslim community is crazy. Do you understand? You'll think they're fucking nuts.
I say Afghan will make a good Muslim. He's so fucking radical, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, I'm gonna say, Zabida, she done full on jihad on him, So hard was that jihad. He took the shahada.
This guy's gonna inform about me. It's just hold on.
Who is it?
It's just a real Jats Blaze.
Ball affair.
Kida.
Fudu.
Let's see what you're gonna say, Fudu. I'll meet you, man. I'm not gonna lie with you.
Unmute your mic, bro.
I'll meet you on mic, boy.
That ain't him, man.
Nisa would have a shock if he met Sikhs. Why? What's wrong with Sikhs?
Yeah, it's not him. Yeah.
Hold on.
He hasn't got the guts to do that.
Daily Fair. What's wrong with Sikhs? Why would I have a shock? One of my best mates is Punjabi.
No. I mean, the Sikh. Like, I am an outcast.
Sikhs are honourable people, man.
Can I say something? Yeah, people saying I'm an outcast. I've never denied I'm an outcast. I'm a very weird individual. Look at that, Jats Blaze. Jats. Yeah, don't worry, I'll meet you, Jat. Yeah, you want to put a brick through my family's home where my mum lives? Yeah, we'll meet, man. For dog.
You said you're going to see me speak. Probably can't even throw a brick.
Dude, this is the thing. Yeah, I can imagine some of these people like literally walking down the road and they're scared of their own shadow, but they're on the internet being big. Yeah, it's embarrassing. Like, imagine living your life like that. Like, you can't speak or anything. Like,
yo, Raj, I'm still curious, man. Like, is this what you wanted us to discuss about then?
Not really. I just jumped on because the panel was on. It wasn't nothing specific. I thought let's talk for half an hour or so. And I know we disturbed an amazing topic about brothels.
Yeah, man. Come on, bro.
What was the topic? What was the topic?
I was saying, hold on,
it was about prostitution.
I was saying, in this life, everyone has a duty in it. A slag, a hoe, their duty is to slip around. That's their duty in it, not to get married and shit. A prostitute is to, because there's people in life who they cannot access sex. You get me? And their duty, a man who cannot access sex because he's not good at communicating, he can pay for that. Innit? He can enjoy sex, but still, in a safe environment where the lady, for example, a brothel or something, doesn't have to be in the streets, and it can be somewhere safe environment in it. So a prostitute can be beneficial to society. But I feel like when you shame a slag, a hoe, or whatever, then that's the issue. Like if they are allowed to be free with who they are, you get me, then it's more safer that way. You get me, not hidden and hiding.
This is my time to go, Shaka. I need to go, seriously. Well, you don't talk about this. Miso, Shaka, big up.
Big up, bro, big up.
And Dutch Blaze, you foot door. I swear to God, I'm going back to Speakers Corner. Make sure you turn up, pussy. Make sure you turn up and introduce yourself as Dutch Blaze.
What would be the day that anybody actually turns up? This is the thing.
Yeah, none of them turn up.
You know what I'm saying? Like none of them.
The thing is, Rod is a Speakers Corner person, so they never turn up. That's the thing.
Turn up and like
you know where he'll be.
Like it's just that's what I'm saying.
Come on, bro. It's the same conversations every time. Innit? We'll chat about that.
It is.
Just me. Come. I don't care, bro. These are grown men in it. There's a grown man in it.
Shaka, you know what you just said earlier about that whole brothel, like the prostitutes. I think there was that Greek philosopher, I can't remember, it's Plato. He said that basically for society to function, everyone has to do their duties. Like if you're a slave, you have to be a slave, and if you're like basically a prostitute, you have to be a prostitute for so there's no morality basically. Like this is kind of sounding the same as what you're saying as well.
But when you say morality, remember we live in a Western world. It's fucked over here. You get me? The principles that we say,
fair enough.
Bro, come on, bro. Like, there's not that many. The principles here, we have to adapt to the principles, innit? But
wait, so what's your main point? I got a bit confused.
Okay, my point isn't like first of all, I was on about the first conversation was about how we see American girls as being slags and loose, whatever. But I was saying, then we went to I don't see a problem with slags and like a slut, whatever, because they do pay like this. They do that. They are crucial to society because. Like, for example, I like slags, innit? When I'm horny, I can fuck a slut and enjoy myself in it. But it doesn't mean that their duty is not to get married and to be wifed, because they haven't got the points of being wifed, innit? They haven't got the procedures of being wifed. But if someone to fuck around, that's cool, innit? That's what they can be there for. I see no issue with slut. That's why I don't slut shame or hate sluts. And then I was on about now a prostitute. That shouldn't be an issue being a prostitute or a brothel, because if it was legal, that means that it's now safer for them, and then a safe environment where people can be free to release their tension in a safe environment, which is now decreasing the chances of rape, enforcement, and all that shit, because it's there in it. You get me? It's like same with that was my stance.
You see, bro, the thing is, I think is like what you're saying, I kind of not agree with you, but the thing is, it's something when a woman is younger, like she's through a teenage age, they do this sort of thing where they experiment, they go around, for example, they will sleep around. But as they grow more mature and they kind of want to settle down, they don't think that way. So, for example, like if she's thinking about marriage and becoming more serious, she's more looking for a partner.
Pick up Mr. Pelu.
Nah, I hear you. But that's where education comes in. I feel like when someone's an adult and I don't really speak for kids. I hear your point though, innit? When you're a teenager, you're more fragile and you'll be experimental, and a lot of sluts will be. Yeah, I hear you, but like that's where education comes in, and true education in it, where you can actually educate them on this is like, because I don't feel like the UK educates kids on the path. They educate them how to have sex, not how to be safe from sex and how to control. You get me? They don't teach that. They teach a kid how to be like. They don't teach what is sex, what happens when you have sex. The kids, you get me? They don't teach that shit. But I feel like if that's taught, and also, I'm not here for kids that are having sex. I'm here for more adults, as in adults, someone that can take care of themselves. You get me? Mentally ready for that shit. You get me? Because even if you're in your 30s and that, it's still seen as a bit weird if you're gonna be a prostitute. But fucking hell, man, like I don't see no issue with that as long as it's a safe environment and it's legal. You get me? That's what I want to push for.
Yeah, but the thing is, bro, look, with the prostitutes, you're making it sound like they don't have a choice. Obviously, they're doing it because they need the money or whatever. They're in a desperate situation. Do you know what I mean? She's just not doing it just for pleasure wise.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
know.
It's different than you, for example, meeting a girl in a club or a bar or whatever. As like a prostitute, she's obviously desperate. You know, she's sleeping with a random men she doesn't even know, and it's also dangerous work. So
you know, but that's why I say a brothel setting where there's like legal brothel, like a proper brothel where it's actually like they call it in UK, they call it like a massage parlor, but they basically brothel house where there's gonna be an actual room, a comfortable bed, with a CCTV camera security, where you pay before you sleep with someone, and then so it's like that person has security. I vouch for that shit. I've been to one, I'm not gonna cap. I've been to one of them when I was like, you know, when you turn like 18, 19, you're an experiment. Well, that shit. I've been to them places where it's like they're safer. The ladies, like, you actually know that this lady, I'm not enforcing her. She'll chat to you on a respectful level. And a lot of them actually mature ladies. They're not like 20s. They're actually mature. When I say mature, I mean like 25, 30, whatever. But like them, I say that's more safer. And those people are very crucial because there's men who can't fuck their wife anymore because their wife is either too fat or their wife is disabled or whatever. And they're like, fuck, I don't want to cheat on her. It is kind of cheating, but I don't know. I guess hopefully you get on to say like,
yeah, but bro, is it safe though? Is it safe? Because if you think about it, yeah, the amount of like STDs you can catch from a woman sleeping with like, let's say 10, 20 men
regulated.
a day.
The girls in those kinds of places are regulated. Like they got papers and shit. Like
all it takes is one though. Like if she's sleeping with like 10 different guys a day, all it takes is one of them, and then it'll literally just spread like wildfire to the rest of the guys she sleeps with.
Yeah,
but it's safe. It's safe. I hear you though. But I'm saying it's a safer alternative.
You know, you can't really regulate it.
So this is where I think, like, you know, maybe if it's okay with, this is what I'm saying, like a lot of wives aren't okay with having, like, saying, okay, you could go get another wife, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of women aren't with that shit, so like the men have to go behind their back. But like I think if it gets to a point like that, like Shaka, like you're saying, in your marriage, if just shit is not working out, like if you care about the marriage, it's better to open it, just to have an open marriage.
Let's say a male gigolo in it. A male gigolo in it. For example, a wife, yeah, she can't fuck it. Her husband went or her husband died, whatever. She needs sex in it, but she's like obviously like a male gigolo. His duty is not to wife. She doesn't want to be wives anymore. She's been through that. She just wants some dick in it. A male gigolo is the best way to do that. You get me? Like, but like, yeah, man, like. That's what, like, his duty is not to be taken serious. His duty is just to fuck her, make her feel like a woman again, make her feel special for that night. And then boom, he's gone. But like, if it's actually like, if anything happens, he can be like, it's still illegal, isn't it, to be a gigolo? And that there's a lot of, you have to say I'm a stripper or whatever. But I feel like, yeah, man, like, if it's that type of shit is useful, man. Them men are needed in it. A wife gets a beast, no one wants to fuck her no more. A gigolo fucker. You know what I mean?
Like, yeah, but the problem is, I think with this like stuff like brothels and stuff, they do cause more harm than good. For example, like you're gonna have a lot of men who are hiding from their wives, and it's gonna cause, like, for example, like home wreckage and stuff like that. You know, so some of them have kids and all of that.
It's the men's fault, not the brothel's fault. Be honest.
And let me just then about
but that's what I'm saying. But if you have that available to people, it's gonna make it even easier. Do you know what I'm saying?
I hear that point.
You Marva, come in.
Go for it, bro. Go for it.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna tell you my thing with prostitution. My thing is that no matter how you slice it, it ruins the girls' lives. Like, who really wants to marry a prostitute, and how they really gonna live with themselves older? Facts. Like, they have kids, and then like, oh, my mom was a prostitute. Like, would you really want to be a son of a prostitute? You wouldn't want that. Yeah, like,
100%. I agree with you.
Thank you. Grandma's a prostitute. So no matter how you slice it, to me, I don't.
But there's kids who are out there whose parents are married and their parents are doing drugs and neglecting them, or parents are beating them. Like, you know what I'm saying? If that prostitute loves that kid, No, I understand that, but I'm saying, like, you know, what if she loves the kid? What if she wants to take care of the kid? Like,
but it's better ways than prostitution, though. Like, how would you? Okay, either you.
I'm sure that's not their goal, though. Like,
hold on, Jen.
Would you want? your mom to have been a prostitute. Nobody wants their mom to have been a prostitute.
There's no question.
I want my mom to be a prostitute. I want my daughter to be a prostitute.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Of course not. But you know what I'm saying?
Mr. Perlo, my point was this, innit? A prostitute and a slut and a hoe, they shouldn't be. Their duty is not to be wifed. They're not there to be wifed. They're there to be fucked. And there's no problem being fucked. I'm not saying they should be wifed.
But it's still not a good thing to have. It's still not a good thing to have. It shouldn't be supported. Like, it should not be supported.
It is a good thing.
It should not be supported. No, I don't think prostitution should be supported. I don't think should I'm gonna give you an example. And I'm a little bit of a hypocrite. I'm a little bit of a hypocrite because I've never been with a prostitute before, but I have been to strip clubs. I ain't gonna lie. I've been to strip clubs. And to me, a strip club is to me, okay, because you understand, half the strippers are prostitutes as well. You know, right? They act like they're not, but they really are. Because the minute you pay the money, they sleep with you, right? So to make a long story short, I mean, I don't even do it because it's in America. It's like a social thing. Like people guys we just hang out sometimes. We say, hey, let's go to the strip club one day. It's some things that guys just do just to have. It's like an entertainment thing. But really, if you think about it, it's not good. It's really not good. Like who really want their mom to have been a stripper? Who? Because nobody gonna tell you to want your daughter to be a stripper. So the same way you don't want your daughter to be a stripper, why would you encourage someone else's daughter to be a stripper? Or encourage someone else's daughter to be even worse, a prostitute. Even a whole prostitute where you sleeping with guys. Nobody wants that.
But that's the thing, Mr. Pillow. They're not encouraging them to do it. They're doing this by themselves.
Yeah,
these women are. This is a conscious choice that these grown women are doing.
Yeah, but if you legalize it, it's going to make it even harder.
No, I'm just talking. I'm being literally devil's advocate right now. I'm just playing opposition.
I'm being real in it. I'm being as real as I can in it.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
He's saying that there's psychological effects to it afterwards. The girl can never be the same because
she's not the same regardless in it. Like she's never been the same regardless in it. A lot of women are comfortable sleeping. They're comfortable sleeping around. That's what they love their whole sexual liberation. As the same way a lot of guys. There's a lot of guys who are hoes. Guys fuck up. They live to fuck girls. That they are sluts in it. That guy can never be a husband material because all he wants to do is fuck different girls. So if he wants to be a male gigolo, same energy in it. That's his thing in it. You get me? It's like saying no one wants his father to be a male. That's what he likes to do. So I want to say to him, do that, but don't expect people to take it serious. Just that's what you're comfortable being. A man who wants to sleep on
things are supposed to be relegated. Some things in life should be marginalized. Some things are not good and should be marginalized. And we shouldn't be like, okay, that's a good thing. Okay, if you want to do that, okay. To make a long story short, you're right. People are gonna do what they're gonna do behind closed doors, regardless. Okay, that's a fact, right? That's a fact. They're gonna do what they're gonna do what they do, right? But at the same time, as society, I don't think we should allow. I don't mean like not allow it, but what's the word? I don't think we should condone it. I don't think we should be condoning.
It's gonna happen regardless, though. That's what I'm saying. Like this is a fact of life that is never. This is literally the Earth's oldest, how you call it, job. Like this is one of the oldest professions on the face of this earth. Like
I see slut shaming. I don't like slut shaming because I'm like you're shaming that person for she's like same way like a guy like some guys are people like different things and people are comfortable doing different things. Like my thing is as long as you're in a safe environment and you are now safe and you are comfortable in that and no one's enforcing you, do it, man. Just you get me like that's calming it, but. Like, if, for example, if I'm a thief, all I do is thieving. So I can't expect people to take me seriously. I'm a thug. If I'm a thug, people treat me like a thug. Why am I getting offended? Like, oh no, this is what I do for society. And society, I'm a thug. Just find a way to survive as a thug in this life, innit? If you want to be a whore or slut, find a way to survive as a slut. Don't think that you don't. Yeah, this whole wife thing.
I wish we could get. There's this dude
trying to change a hoe into a wife. That's stupid, man. Let a wife be a hoe in it.
I'm gonna tell you why I can't agree with that. At all. And I'm glad you made that point. I'm actually glad you made that point, Shaka. I'm glad you made that point because a thug is a social pathogen. What I mean by that is like thuggery is not a good thing in the long run. If you think about it, it's not really a good thing. Like it makes more crime. They steal people's cars. They're selling drugs. I mean, certain things in society degrade your standard of life in society, and you don't want to live in a crime-filled neighborhood. You don't want to live in a vice-filled area where people you got to watch your back. Who's gonna do this and that? So thuggery, the same way you don't want a bunch of thugs. You saying we don't want to condone thuggery. The same reason why I wouldn't want to condone prostitution, for the same reason I wouldn't want to condone thuggery, because thuggery destroys the quality of life of a community. I've seen it destroy the quality of life of communities around the world. Around the world, thuggery is destroying the quality of life in communities. Like people on drugs, selling drugs to people is not a good thing. I mean,
maybe that was a bad example. Maybe that was a bad example.
You know what? It's also
maybe
promoting.
It's also one.
It's also promoting an unhealthy way of like interacting with women, because instead of actually interacting with women, for example, or building like a relationship, or even looking for someone to marry, it's just people. You just see men going to brothels all the time. Do you know what I mean?
Some guys can't, brother. Some guys cannot do it. There's guys out there either because of disabilities or whatever. It's very difficult. For example, I saw a story of a guy who he was disabled, in it, leg down, in that, and obviously finding a lot of women wouldn't want to have sex with the guy who was disabled, leg down, and the best way was for him to get a prostitute, and that prostitute was more than happy. He had to go to brothels to do so, and I'm like, that's a beautiful thing, because he can now, as a disabled man, enjoy his manhood in a way which is safe, and he can still feel like a man. You get me? And that prostitute she did her duty in society and took care of my man, innit? So like for me that's a beautiful thing, because now, like, come on, bro, be realistic, innit? How many times, what chances does he have as a disabled man to actually find a woman who doesn't feel sorry for him and degrade him to actually fuck him and let him like bust a nut in her? Come on, bro.
Yeah, the things are, bro, look, she's only doing that because she's getting paid. Do you see what I mean?
But that's her job, though. Like, just like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's like a therapist. You know what I'm saying? Like, you pay the stranger to go unload on them all of your anxieties and problems and all your verbal freaking things, and then you leave. You know what I'm saying? You don't care about them. Like,
no one will be ashamed, for example, to be a therapist or to have a family member that's a therapist. Any of us, I don't think any of us will be proud to have like a daughter or a sister that's a prostitute. If you know what I mean.
No, of course not. And I'm saying there's always going to be social shames around this. And this is what I think Shaka's talking about. Like, maybe if those social shames weren't there, then there would be less women being raped. There would be less prostitutes being murdered and sliced up, and you know what I'm saying, and done horrible things to. There, you know, there would be more protection for the women if it was regulated, and you know, if it was a safe environment, even if it like was a semi-medical or kind of environment, like a clean environment. You know, men can do their thing, and this is the thing. Like, I feel this is why I've left this comment here so long. Like, this comment is just, look at demand and supply, and the demand for sex as humans is never going to go away, ever. You know what I'm saying? And some men just can't approach women like that.
I agree with you, Jim, but the thing is, look, how will you like regulate who comes in? Because there could be bloody psychopaths that come in. Do you know, there are some disturbing people who want to harm women, who want to like even.
That's why the security and most of the security in that.
But the security is not going to be in the same room. That's the thing. You know what I mean? There are a lot of weirdos.
There's surveillance cameras.
I mean, technically speaking, I think they have a point. Okay, if there really is security and you get patted down, same way you get patted out in a club. Not most likely. Even if somebody's a psychopath, what are they really going to do? They're really going to go and go where they know they've already been known. They have their ID already. Because look, you probably got to turn your ID, right?
That's what I'm saying. You have to have your name on file, like credit cards on file.
Yeah. So for that point, you're right. I can see it being done secure, right? That's still not my point. I could definitely see it being done securely. I can definitely see it. It is the sociological, psychological effects of being a prostitute. Okay, the same way you said, why is it always shame? Don't you think since the beginning of time there's been a reason why it was shameful? You know what I'm saying?
Where though? Because
everywhere. Where whoever wanted to be a prostitute? I want what culture? Okay. You're right, Shaq. Okay. Truth be told, you're right, because I know ancient cultures. Some cultures had temple prostitutes. I've heard that before. I've heard of a temple prostitute before. I've heard of that. Some cultures have that. I don't know about those cultures directly, but I've heard of that.
In Japan, they have like a weird obsession with like young schoolgirl sort of thing, and it's considered even normal. Like even the police don't do anything about it.
That's different though. That's pedophilia. I'm not into that. I'm on about grown people.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like the girls are actually older than schoolgirls, but they're having like a fetish thing. It's weird in Japan. And even I think even prostitution is normal.
In feudal times, like they used to have geishas, like geisha houses and things like that. So like,
that's not what I'm really.
I'm not historical, like.
A geisha.
Yeah, I'm not advocating for any of that. Yeah.
Well, the ones that used to dress like them, then there'd be come on, like there'd be 10 girls with all the same makeup and that pin-up hair, and they'd be all in one place. That you know what they were doing? They were, they dressed like geishas.
That's not what. That's different though. Like,
I mean, if they work at courtesans, I mean, a geisha is it's just a high class prostitute. That's all it is, a high level prostitute.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's not cheapo. It's not cheapo. It's expensive.
Historically, like this has been, like happening.
Even look at what they call.
Guess what? But who wanted daughter to be a geisha? Is nobody said they wanted daughter to be a geisha though? Did nobody say they wanted daughter to do that?
But it's like the thing is, you can want your daughter to be whatever you want, but she's a free person, innit? Yes, I can want my daughter to be a doctor. She wants to be a lawyer. That's
I'm smacking the shit out of my daughter. She told me she's a prostitute. I'm smacking the shit out of her.
What's that gonna do? Is that gonna stop her? Is that gonna stop her from doing it?
Just enforcing your beliefs on her.
Hey, my daughter's not being a prostitute.
She'll leave and she'll leave. Yeah, exactly. And she'll do exactly what she wants to do.
She'll grow up in the long run and understand why she did that, because he had the best intentions. Do you know?
No, come on, but
if he did that, he's a bad. If he didn't do that, he would be a bad father.
You know that mindset, yeah. That's just what I'll slap you, and then later on you realize that, because a lot of times a kid will be resentful towards the parent for a long time, innit? Even if, because we're deep in it. If you gave them love instead of beating them and saying, "I'm gonna teach you," one day in life they're gonna realize. If it was meant for them, they would have realized regardless, innit? You slapping the shit out of them doesn't mean they're gonna think, "My dad was right, but he still slapped the fuck out of me." You get me? Like, they still have this thing of I'm not saying you shouldn't, like, discipline your kids, but it's all slapping because I don't agree with you. That's like, come on, bro. Like, what the fuck? You can do that if you want to, though. But my whole thing is
all of us had our parents where they've done something because they've had the best intentions, and then we grew up and understood that why they did that. Do you know what I mean?
That's different though. Like,
if you give a young person always what they want, then they won't know. Do you know?
But that's not. I hear that point. I'm not dismissing your point. I'm saying with a prostitute,
is that you?
It's me.
With escorts and that, with an escort, and all an escort is someone that's get paid to be in male company. Basically a slut, because usually that company usually involves some kind of sex in it. But an escort is that their duty, because some men who work hard, they make money, they find it difficult to spend time with women, because sometimes I have to actually take time for me to, you get me? So it's like, okay, fuck it, I want to spend my money. There's a woman that's actually going to offer me her time, even just having a date. That's still her duty in it. She's lowering herself to get paid to be in someone's company. You get me?
Do you think sex with these prostitutes is nourishing for you? You think it's a good thing
for me? I'm not saying on my behalf. I'm saying on behalf of other people. What I'm saying
is anyone, is it nourishing for them? Is it a good thing?
It will be, because that's what they desire.
Listen. These experiences, are they timed? There's normally a time limit, right?
Oh my!
Depending on the person in it. If the person who was actually having sex with them, on the prostitute, if she wants to time it, then that's up to her.
Yeah, it's normally a timed.
Is it filmed?
The thing is,
no, but it may be under CCTV. Like the places in Vegas, like when I went to Vegas, and you see a lot of that because it's legal around there, right? So like we were sitting there playing blackjack, and there was this girl sitting next to us, and we were talking to her, and it's crazy because she was from my state, way on the eastern seaboard. So we were talking about my town. She was from the city. She knew, you know what I'm saying, shit like that. And we're like, "Oh, what you doing out here?" And she's like, "Oh, I'm working at such and such, basically prostitution house." And we're like, "Oh shit, like really? Yeah, how's it working out?" Wow. She's like, "Man, like it's great. Like, she enjoyed what she did. She knew she's like, I don't, I'm not gonna be here for more than 10 years doing this, but I'll make my money and I'll get out." Like, it's different. Like, I think once you actually speak to someone, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, I personally
these things have consequences, yeah. Like porn stars have said afterwards that this has left me with scars, right? After being in years of the industry, right? And
some have committed suicide,
exactly. The thing is, right? I just want to make quick. Sorry, Joe, I know I cut you off. I just want to make a quick point about the prostitution, and obviously it's timed, and the things that we do, which is unhealthy, we always rush them. when you eat junk food, you rush and eat it because you know it's shit, innit? Same with prostitutes, innit? Same with prostitutes, right? It's timed, innit? You're not gonna fucking take your time and enjoy it.
Oh
right?
no.
And anything you do like that, it's just not nourishing. It's not healthy for you.
If you're broken, if you want to spend more time paying it.
The thing is,
I don't need to, man.
What she was saying, they're usually an hour, right? Like usually pay her for an hour, yeah.
Exactly.
Like real shit. Most guys don't even last for an hour, bro.
Why don't we just?
I think they hang out, they talk, they shoot the shit. You know what I'm saying? They might put something on the TV, like hang out.
I think it's better that we promote interpersonal skills, right? So
no, of course it's better.
Interpersonal skills. Hold on a sec. Just want to say a quick sentence, Shaka. Yeah, I think it's better that we promote interpersonal skills, so men have the ability to talk to women in real life.
Exactly, that's what I was saying as well.
Create a rapport, and then more than likely, sex will come after that, right? Rather than having sordid. Timed sex. It's unhealthy for the woman and
the natural way, basically. The natural way how men should
be.
But
what if guys can't do that? What if some guys can't do that?
But we can work on that.
Exactly.
But we can work on that, right? We can work on teaching men life skills, right? You know.
Okay. That means you in it. That means you in it. You do it.
Okay. Play this. We talk about the men, right? Men not being able to have sexual intercourse, right? But women, okay, if we set up society, okay, I'm trying to figure out how to say this. If society was set up correctly enough, and people weren't doing prostitutes, that means every man would try to get some type of woman. But I mean, you might not get the woman you want to get. You might have to have a fat, ugly woman. You might have to do that. Hey, but it's better than being a prostitute. You know what I'm saying? You might have to.
Some men like that with me.
Yeah, some men probably like fight women. Some men will have to have a fight women because they can't get nobody else. You know what I'm saying? But I'd rather you be with a fat. I'd rather you be with a fat, ugly woman with a no booty than be a prostitute.
Thank you. I want to ask.
I'd rather be with that shit.
Let me ask 3 questions. Sorry. First one, okay, just the one about the fat one, innit? If a guy who's not sexually attracted to the fat woman is now being enforced to fuck her. But like, what's the point in that?
That's rape. That'll be rape, Shaka. If you're forced to have sex, Shaka, that's called rape.
Yeah, but anyway, another question is okay, because we keep saying there can be male prostitutes. There's a lot of female out there who actually pay to have sex with men. So those male gigolos, they're still prostitutes in it. And some of the females, either because they're widowed, they can't be asked to go through marriage again. They're past the time. And they feel like, you know what, fuck it. All right now, I just want to feel like a woman again. And I'm gonna pay a young guy, not your like in the late 20s, to come fuck me, and then I'll pay them in it. And for me, it's like, okay, that's calm in it, because she wants to feel like a woman again. A guy can offer that. He's not gonna do it for free in it because he's not attracted to her. But now she'll pay for that services, and they're both happy. There's no issue with that. And what are we gonna shame him as well?
Having emotional highs and lows is not good for you.
But
it's better to be stable. Shaka, you're selling an idea to somebody. Oh, have an emotional high, and then you're gonna have an emotional low. Do you understand? It's not healthy.
That's what humans do, bro. I speak on behalf of humans, and humans do that.
Yeah, where does it stop?
It's safe to say we're all humans.
Also, Shaka, where does it stop? If you're normalizing this, then there could be other things that other people can bring up and say, oh, they normalize it.
Like what?
Like it could, like, I don't know. I can't think of something on top of my head right now, but like if you're saying, oh, this is just normal, then there's gonna be other stuff that we consider. Like,
remember, all it damages is ego and society, like normals. Like, oh, that's what else has been damaged to you.
It's like saying, oh, let's just make vending machines with drugs, and you can go select the drug you want.
Come on, bro. Drugs hurt people. Sex doesn't hurt people. Come on, bro.
But bro, it does psychological things as well, bro. Like you're saying, it's all pros.
But there already is that. They're called liquor stores. They're called liquor stores. And cigarette counters.
Exactly.
Of course.
What?
But now saying, oh, let's do drugs.
Why do you think the West provides this for us? Betting shops, prostitutes, liquor stores. Why do you think they provide it? Because they know that we give into base.
And look what they do, and look what alcohol does. Look what gambling does. It wrecks people's homes.
My questions. I'm saying to you, from what I've offered, innit, like the older lady wanting to pay for sex. What? There's more positives. And what cons are they to this? Like, what negatives are they to this?
She should be. The older woman could get a guy. There's a lot of older guys who be with her. She not gonna. She might not get. She might not get a nice young guy. But I am. You're not always gonna get what you want.
What are you on above? I stayed a straightforward scenario in it. An older lady, she's a widow. Her husband died. But she wants to have sex again in it with a younger guy. She pays for it. What negatives are there to the situation?
I know that I'm going to say that the negative is that she's promoting prostitution.
Now what? What's wrong with that?
That's a negative.
The thing is, that woman's going to be part of a family. Yeah, and afterwards it's going to have negative effects, like we said, right? About porn stars coming out after the fact, after several years of being in the sex industry,
He's talking about a guy. He's talking about a guy, though. He's talking about a guy. So
I told you about why it's bad for men, right? To have
to be a male prostitute. I'm saying for my scenario, what's wrong with it? Who's going to be affected?
It's going to be the same effect on you that it would be on a woman, right? The same effect.
Is it though? Because some guys bang hundreds of girls without getting paid for it.
A lot of guys who are sluts out here.
Hundreds of women.
They choose who they go with. That's the thing.
What we're saying is, things that you do a lot of, and in like short. Do you understand how those sordid sex acts are not nourishing? You'll learn that as you get older. Trust me.
But why you want? I didn't say anything about.
Okay. So I'm going to just real quick about the guys who sleep around like that, right? I'm gonna tell you about those guys. There's something always wrong with those guys, though. I know some guy that is always something wrong with them. They might think they're getting something, but no, they like it eats out their character. Those are people have poor characters. I know them in life. And the people have poor
characters. Is it though, or are they praised for it? Are men praised for it? Because I know men are praised for it. Men are praised for getting mad bitches. If men are praised for getting mad bitches, and there's no way to go around that.
Yeah, but guess what? Because
the West promotes inequality. That's why, right? They shame women. Why would you shame someone for a need? We all have a need, right? We all have a libido. Women have a libido. Men have a libido, right? We all want to eat. These are just needs. But the West has chosen to shame one group to make us be against each other, right?
I don't think it's just the West. I think it's just something worldwide.
All right, we got to go one at a time, y'all. Chill. We're good.
Yeah, I was saying it's not just the West though. It's not just the West. This is just throughout humanity, through thousands of years. Because it's seen as, the woman can get a man much easier than a man can get a woman. Do you know?
That's facts, though.
Actually, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, it's historically.
But actually, you're right.
But one last point I was going to make about the difference between a brothel and picking up the attraction as well. You're not attracted.
One last point in it.
Go ahead.
Before I go, my point is still this in it. Yes, you guys can say mentally or spiritual, whatever. But this is me being realistic in it. The guy who is going to get paid to fuck that older woman, and the women, they're going to go the separate ways, and their life is going to be both blessed. None of them are going to be affected, or none of them are going to be...
what proof have you got that they're not going to be affected? You're just making an assumption there.
Okay, what I'll say, so after they both make this, they spend hours together, hours talking about life, because it's not just sex in it, there will be intimate, talk about life, whatever. They do that.
You can have a counseling session with a prostitute.
But I can't speak for them in it. What I'm saying is after
that does happen, though. That does happen.
That's what I'm saying. That's what some guys go there for. That's what they go there for. They go there to get comforted by a woman and talk about all their problems, and then do what they got to do, and then get the fuck out of there. You know what I'm saying? It's like
affected? Who's gonna be after they're doing the thing? They both go their separate ways. How are they both affected?
If you do that for an extended period, what don't you understand about this?
Yeah, both. There's emotions. Humans have emotions.
We've made this point several times. Why you're not computing this? If you do that for an extended period, like let's say 10 years, it will have an effect on you. But you'll only know that in hindsight. But
what alternatives would you give that older lady and that guy? And what alternatives would you give to those people in it? Because right now they were like, all we do is slut shaming. Other than slut shaming,
interacting people.
All guys still get horny.
Yeah.
But she doesn't. But she wants a young guy that can
go on dating apps. I don't know. Do something else. Find something you can meet people.
Connect with women on a deeper level.
Okay. So let me put a pin in that real quick. So dating apps, right? A lot of these dating apps, people get up there just to hook up with people, right? What's the difference between them doing it for free or doing it to get paid?
The attraction, because they're actually going there to attract. When you're in a brothel, you're not going to choose who you're going to sleep with.
Exactly.
No, but a lot of those dating apps, they just say they're there
you're
to
choosing
hook
who
up.
to sleep with also, because in your brothel you're getting paid for, and most of the time you're going to have a boss, and if you can't keep skipping the people, otherwise you're most likely going to get fired. Do you know? You're going to be forced to sleep with people older than you, very unattractive to you. Then eventually it's going to cause you psychological.
Nah, see, that's not how it works, man. Like, for the girls, yeah, the working girls, they might have to.
For the working
girls,
of
course, they might have to do,
main
some old guys or weird guys or ugly guys. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying. But
coming in.
how come they can't quit? Like, they could quit if they don't want to do that job. You know what I'm saying?
It's a job. It's a job. She's relying on it.
All right, so Meso, I want to ask you a question, Meso. Why that girl, that woman who was sexually active in it? Yeah, she get. Well, okay, now that she's not getting paid as a prostitute, but she still wants to be sexually active with a lot of men because she's very horny. As a what would you advise her other than prostitution? What other route would you advise that lady, who also But
do you think we should be commodifying human needs? I don't think we should. We shouldn't be commodity. We shouldn't make it into a commodity, right? A business.
I believe so. Yes, I believe. A lot of human
needs. No, but Shaka, you don't choose to be hungry, yeah? You don't choose to have a libido. This is just a human function. Should we commodify these things?
Can you expand on the word commodify?
People sell food, though. They sell money out of it. We have to buy our food. We pay for our food. We have to buy our food. Our food don't come for free.
I know we do. I know we do. But I'm talking about a society that we want to live in, right? We don't need to pay for
no, we're talking about realistic what's going on.
Yeah, but I mean, food. You put seeds in the ground. God does the rest, isn't it?
You can pay. You can.
But I'm all the scenarios I gave you. I gave a scenario of a disabled man who cannot. It's difficult for him to find any woman who wants to have sex with him, and the best way was for him to find a sex worker to release his semen and to actually interact with, because he wants to interact with the women, but most women will pity him. Oh, you're disabled, come here. He wants a woman that can chat to him properly, and the best way was for him to do that. But I'm saying this is me being realistic. I'm giving realistic examples. We can try to be like in a nice world, but this is a realistic earth, innit?
We're talking like
a lot of bad things happen right now. It doesn't mean that we should carry them on, right?
I'm saying to the guy, what advice? What are
things? A lot of bad things happen in history, and people just carry them on because our ancestors did this, so I'm going to do
all that, man. I'm saying in this scenario, what advice would you give that disabled guy who wants to be in female company and release his semen? What advice would you give to him? That brother.
Sorry, what's that, mate?
What advice would you give to the brother who wants to be in female company and release his semen, but like no females around him want to actually be?
I don't know.
Is that the real James Jones?
I'm not sure, man. What advice I'd give? You're right. They do have a sexual need. And
say something real quick, please. Hold on, T. 1 sec. Jay, is that you?
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Yeah,
carry on. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, for that man with in a wheelchair. Yeah, you're right. That is a predicament. He is in a serious predicament. Yeah.
So most of the scenarios I'm giving are realistic scenarios, innit? You get me? And my original point is this, innit? There's females who are out here who are hoes, and I don't believe me shaming them for being a hoe naturally. Same as there's guys out there who are hoes. If you're gonna be a hoe, that's all you're gonna be in it. Don't try to be a wifey. Don't try to be this and this. You are a hoe. You're a slut. You are this. That's what you are in life. Calm. No shame to you. Just be comfortable being that person.
So are you saying that those people are lesser than women that don't do that?
I didn't say anything about lesser. I said that's what you are. Like that's the quality.
But in a way, you did though, because they're not married. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, Jen. Would you marry an ex-prostitute? Shaka.
I'm not into people that are freely sexual, so I wouldn't. Someone else.
Yeah. Okay. So that means you think they're lesser, right? You think that a woman that doesn't do that. You think that a woman that doesn't do that.
Don't answer for me, bro. I hate when people do that. I don't like when people do that.
It's just like you wouldn't want it to be your mom and you wouldn't want it to be your kid, of course, but you know that it's happening and you wouldn't want it to be your wife.
You're okay if it doesn't happen to your family. Let it happen to Mr. Jones next door. But don't let it happen to my family.
No, T, that's not T. You gotta. understand, like,
can I answer the question or not? Because you keep answering the question for me. The fuck? I wouldn't. Me personally, if they're my family member, I'll show them my love in it. I'll show them love in it because that's my family. But would I wife them because they haven't got the wife values that I probably want personally? But do I believe that someone else can wife them? If someone else is into that shit, maybe, but not me. Because same way someone said, would you want to have a wife that wears weave? No, because I don't like weaves. Would I want a wife that's sexually open? No, because I don't like that.
Shaka, I just want to confirm something. Shaka, I just want to confirm something. What you're saying is like prostitution's okay as long as it's none of your family members.
Well, I just said this for my family members. I have no issue with it.
Are you okay if your family are like one of your family members is a prostitute?
My family, if they show me love and take care of me, then and they show me love and respect, of course I haven't got an issue with it. The fuck? Same way, one of my family members was a thug and a dealer. That's my family. If they show me love, respect, and take care, and we show love and we take care of each other, I'm not going to shame them, blood. I'm not
why do you think we have prostitutes, drug dealers, and stuff like that in society?
Because people want to buy that stuff.
Exactly. It's because there's a demand, right? Demand facilitates supply. Do you understand? Maybe we should look at the root.
Well, you're saying what we've been saying. You just answered what we've been saying the whole time. Why there's prostitutes?
Yeah, but bro, there's also a demand for like paid hitmen.
Exactly. That doesn't mean it's okay.
Yeah, exactly. Then are we going to say that, okay, yeah, there's a demand,
the difference is the harm, right? The difference is the harm, right? So, like, obviously...
Why don't we look at the root causes of the demand then? That's what we need to do, is go to the root.
Okay, so with the...
Hold on. But having these people in the world, right, drug dealers and prostitutes, that's a symptom. That's a symptom of bad society.
Nah, right? Actually, hold on. A drug dealer and a prostitute are not on the same level. So I don't feel comfortable saying a drug dealer and they're the same.
I'm not here for
I don't think so either.
Not here for your comfort.
A drug dealer sells drugs and kills people. A prostitute has sex with people, doesn't really kill people. But yeah, so I don't know.
What are you saying? Do you think there's a hierarchy in that? You think a drug dealer's better
why you keep telling me why do you keep telling me what I'm saying? I just said they're not.
No, but you said they're not on the same level. So you're saying that
the different level, they're in their own pathways, isn't it? One's over there, one's over here. I don't know about hierarchy and who's higher than
you. Said level denotes.
My apology.
Levels on a list. One is higher than the
Chill, you guys. One at a time, please.
I think
bro, chill. I said okay. There might be different paths in it. One's over there, one's over there. They're not the same path.
Also, they're parallel. The paths are parallel.
Fucking hell, bro. Why does this guy just keep doing this?
He's just saying they're different levels.
I don't understand. What does that mean? Are you saying that
he's saying in terms of harm? You can't equate, for example, the harm done by
exactly.
So one causes more harm than the other. You're saying?
Yeah. It doesn't mean they're parallel just because.
Did I say that, brother?
I'm trying to work out.
Why are you conversing? You're telling me what I'm saying.
I said that. I said that one causes more harm than the other.
Yeah, don't call Jenna he. Yeah, and I'm just confirming what you're saying, Shaka. Confirming.
Well, my stance is my stance, and I've said my thing in it. There's no issue with being a prostitute. That's the thing in it. I'm not. There's nothing to argue in it. Because there's no.
That's just an assertion. You've got no foundation for what you're saying. We've provided you evidence for the opposite, right?
All right, thank you, bud. I just want to say something to Jen. Jen, have I not been giving examples and reasons the longest in it? But my man still wants some kind of examples and reasons.
We're saying that when people,
I feel like you just want to argue.
But T, can you understand? Yeah, like let me see. T, can you understand that this is like? So we're not talking about like our like, hopes for some like utopian society where people, there's not men out there who want to pay women for sex or women who don't want to choose to sell their bodies to men. So like historically through time, like let's take out the sex trafficking, let's take out the slaving and all the fucked up shit, right? There's actually women out there who are in full conscious decisions that this is what kind of career path that they want to choose. So as a grown ass woman
what I'm saying is 5 years.
Finish.
Okay, sorry. Go.
So as a woman, right? Like if you choose, this is what career path like you feel like you want to do, and you know that there may be adverse, effects to it. You've done the research, but this is where you want to be. Are we to tell them women that they cannot provide a service to men who may not be able to get pussy nowhere else. Sorry for the lack of language.
No, I'm not telling them not to be prostitutes. I'm saying that there's going to be adverse effects if you do that for an extended period, right? I'm not telling them not to be. You're right. We can facilitate fuckery in society, yeah.
I'm not talking about facilitating, but I'm not facilitating it. I'm saying that this is happening, right?
Well, we know it's happening.
This is what I'm saying. So
lots of things are happening. We shouldn't say, yeah, it's okay, it's happening.
I'm not saying that it's okay. I'm literally playing devil's advocate, right? Like, I personally don't want to see this happen.
Rapes happening. What's next?
But this is not comparable because you're giving like extreme comparisons. Like, this isn't causing, death, except for the unregulated versions where there's hookers being murdered. Of course they are, because they're not. Yeah. This is looked down upon. This is shamed. It's unregulated, and it's not like.
Yeah, because guess what? Doing stuff that's not nourishing is not healthy. That's
and also, Jen, I don't.
That's why they're
this is a dumb fucking argument, blood. This is a dumb argument. The what's it called? Right now, prostitutes. If a prostitute gets arrested for having sexual contact with someone, she get what we're doing. So I was a prostitute. This guy robbing of money. The police ain't going to take her serious because she's a prostitute. But if she's in a safer environment and she actually is legally, regulated, and the police say
I agree with you on that, right? Prostitutes shouldn't be criminalized. I agree with you on that. Prostitutes shouldn't be criminalized, right? Because it's just the supply denotes the demand, right? They're a part of our fucked up society. They shouldn't be criminalized. But what I'm saying is that there's adverse effects on both parties, the user and the provider. You're right, they shouldn't be criminalized, though.
Okay, I don't think so, but I think if maybe the social stigma was lifted a little bit off of them, they would be less likely to be murdered and slaughtered and trafficked and all the fucked up shit that does happen to them, because there is such a shame. And you could even like carry it over to, we have things now in this day like OnlyFans, where there's women literally selling pictures of their bodies online for money. Like, this isn't going to stop. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, how do we approach it and lessen the harm, right? Like, lessen the harm, and that would be regulating it and decriminalizing it.
Hold on, but that won't fix the emotional harm done, would it?
But the thing is that this problem is never going to go away.
Yeah, but Jen, if you look at it,
has anyone tried to tackle the problem?
Yes,
we're not going to the root of society.
If you look at majority of prostitutes, they always do it out of desperation, whether they grew up in they had a rough life or just a tough childhood and stuff.
No careers advisor is going to say, "Do you want to be a hooker?"
No, I understand that. And this is what I'm saying. Like, I feel bad for these people that feel like they have no other route than. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's terrible. Like, I don't want to see any human feel like
documentaries about them and like how their life that they go through.
A lawyer or a prostitute.
And even if you legalize it and regulate it, you're still going to get the same fucked up people that are going to go there and violate these women. Do you know what I mean? It's not going to stop them.
Yeah, because the men that are going there, the men that are normally going there, the men that are going there normally.
Oh yeah, I'm saying men or women, either way. That's what I'm saying. But obviously, as a woman, she's doing it.
There's gonna be men in it. There's hella men.
100%. But I'm 100%. I agree with you. But I'm saying to you, who's likely to be more likely to be violated or raped? Because if he says no, the guy can still rape, and he'd be like, "Oh, I paid for this."
Loads of prostitutes get raped.
So we agree with you, man.
Yeah, and that's terrible. So if they can go into a facility and sign up and that's their job, you know what I'm saying? Then they have the less chance of going through that.
But then that means the rape laws don't.
Are you saying legalize it? Are you saying legalize it? Kind of
regulate legalizing rape for them. That's the thing. That's the problem.
Legalize and regulate it. Absolutely.
Yeah, but then it's saying the rape laws don't apply to them.
Like they did the problem.
There's a lot of brothels, where there's like for example, there's like buttons where if you feel uncomfortable, you press the button. It's in a place where it's not like when
if you get cramp in your leg or something, you can press it. That was a joke.
Yeah, we're just giving examples.
It's a panic button. It's like a panic button.
I'm saying if there are ways to make this thing safe, unless the people that are people that want it to be safe, and they keep wanting to slut shame people. I said, I'm not here for the argument. I'm just saying, this is me being as realistic as I can. There is alternatives to keep prostitutes safe, in it. You get me?
No, I do agree with you on that. Yeah, I do agree with you. All I'm saying is that there's an overall negative on society. I do agree with you. Should
I'm not really. In, the only things I stand with society is fuck pedophiles, fuck rapists, fuck child molesters, them type of things. And other than that, I'm not really like governed by society. Like, society says this. I'm not really here. Like,
definitely there's a scale.
You're not gonna say nothing about theft and murder. It's just sex crime.
Off the top of his head, right? There's
murder.
What do you think about this shit, James? What do you think about all this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Man, you've been. Come on, man. You get. Stop capping, bro. Stop capping.
I swear my mother's back.
But James,
I've been watching NBA the whole time.
I don't really shame murder.
Well, tell me what. Can you break it down quickly?
About making prostitutes' lives easier, regulating prostitution and making it safer for them. I think that's what Shaka is.
Do hoes' lives not matter, though? Do hoes' lives not matter?
Yeah, 50% discount.
That seriously, what's up for debate?
Do hoes' lives matter? Yeah.
Of course they are. That was easy.
My original point, James, was a slug is a slug, but like that a slug shouldn't be shamed in it. They should be comfortable being a slug. That's what they are in it. You're a slug.
Define one. So a woman that sleeps with multiple sexual partners. Is that what a slug is?
A slug is a man and a female. Someone that sleeps around with multiple partners.
They shouldn't be shamed for it. Is that what you're saying? They shouldn't be shamed.
Yeah. But as long as they know that this is what I am in it, but it doesn't mean that person deserves to be.
But you shouldn't be shamed at excelling, because the more you do something, the better you get at it, right? You shouldn't be shamed for excellence, You get me? You can't just get in a whip and start driving. You need lessons.
Yeah, I agree. But then hold on, but that has logic. That logic has limitations, because then if you go back to Shaka's point, if you're doing one of the unforgivable sins, as he referred to, then ultimately you may be excellent at doing that, but that's not a good thing, is it?
No, I agree. For society, there's a negative, right? Because it's like I said, it's going to have an emotional effect on both parties, the user and the provider. And when that happens, you might turn to substances, and then obviously we know what that does to society. So yeah. There's a nuance, Let's embrace nuance.
No, I like how
what's your thing though? You're saying that
fighters into this whole society thing. I like that. It's whole society, beautiful, whatever. I hear you in it. Like, that's calming. That's beautiful, isn't it?
But you want that as well, Shaka. You want that. You're a good man. You want that for your fellow man.
Why do you keep telling me what I want, bro? Why you keep telling me what I want?
You're a good man, and you want that for society.
This is the mistake you always do. You tell me what I want. You tell me what I'm saying. I didn't say that. I never said I wanted that.
You want the best for society.
What? Did I say that?
You want the best for society.
Wait, Shaka, you just basically he's making a suggestion and saying that if this happens, I don't think he's saying, oh yeah, we should go for it. Like, but the thing is, Shaka, yeah, look, it would never exist in this world where you have religion and your idea, like the way you're proposing, what you're saying, it just wouldn't work, because you know how every single religion has demonized it. If you know what I mean. And there's reasons why.
The thing about society is society is like this whole thing where people just say, oh yeah, society. So a lot of society teaches us to be puppets to religion, to these cultural norms, to a lot of bullshit, and we just conform to it.
I agree with you.
Which is cool and beautiful, but I don't know. I just feel like you become less free-minded and more like society says this, and I have to do this for society, which is beautiful. But unless it's to do with as I said before, rape, what's it called? Rape, child molester. Basically, harmful things. And James said, what about murder? The thing about murder is someone can rape your wife and you kill them in it. I don't shame that. But if it's unlawful murder, then I don't agree with that. But if it's someone raping your wife,
that's what murder is, though, by definition. You're talking about killing. But if it's justification,
killing. Yeah, but okay, then
they're slightly different. Murder, you have to plan it.
Yeah, it has to be premeditation, but it also has to be illegal.
Okay, if it's a killing thing, then like there's a lot of things happen to it where like there's a lot of things happening in life happens in that. But man, other than that, like a lot of social norms of you can't do this and you can't do this, I don't care.
No, I'm not saying you can't do it. You're gonna do it, right? Because you've got a libido and you've got base needs. Yeah, you're gonna do it. People are gonna do it. You've got base needs. I'm just saying, like, is it overall good for our community / society? Is it good for us?
In the Western world, mate, I don't. Because we're speaking from the West.
It's happening. To be honest, East-West is happening everywhere, right? The East, sadly, mimics the West, right? So it's happening everywhere. There really is no difference.
The East and the West are the similar cultures.
Yeah, they mimic, they copy it because, you know what I mean? They've got access to satellite TV now, so they copy all of it. So, yeah, the whole world's one big fuck.
Where you from, Mr. Bud? What's your nationality? Sorry.
Nationality, it's a little island in the North Sea. It's called the United Kingdom.
Okay. So you're English? Are you English, Scottish?
No, not English. No, not English. I'm from the Punjab. Yeah, it's in the northwest of India.
I kind of, I can kind of tell. Like you're into this whole peaceful thing. A lot of Indian brothers are into the peaceful thing, so I could hear that.
Oh, really? How many have you done a straw poll on Indian men?
A lot of people. Well, from internet, there are a lot of guys who speak on here. Chilla's into the same shit. Roger's into the same peaceful shit.
Yeah. It's a good thing,
into the same
It's a good thing to try and fix society. It's a good thing.
If that works for you, if that works for you, then I can't share.
It works for you too, because you're gonna have the adverse effects too, right? You will have the ad because you live with us in the same society, so it will be a bad thing for you too.
I wish life was that nice and beautiful. I'm just being realistic, innit?
No, bro, I'm not saying it is. Listen, we are agreeing. We're just saying it in a different way. Listen, I'm not saying life is like that. I'm saying we should aspire to make it like that. It's not going to happen overnight.
I spoke to you a few times, yeah, and I feel like you're just not articulating how you feel properly. For instance, oftentimes when I discuss any kind of issues surrounding any kind of black issues, right? People's default position is to go, you're a sellout, you're a coconut, you think you're British. Then my response goes something like, well, I'm not really British. I don't consider myself British. And then they start asking 1,000 other questions. What are you? For the sake of, so what I feel like how you're reacting is, because I've heard you mention it many times about how you feel like, you've experienced racism and you've been attacked, like in a lot of the northern towns or whatever. You believe like white people are responsible for attacking black people just based solely on the color of their skin, and being discriminated and you've been discriminated against because of your race or whatever. Like you feel like you don't want to identify in any way with this society, therefore you're always adversarial when you refer to this country. But I think what he's talking about is the principle. But what we can do, is you can separate the people and feeling like you are British and feeling like you're almost begging for their acceptance by saying you agree with core principles and tenets, but you don't necessarily agree that you are part of these people, that these people must embrace you for you to subscribe to this system. I think those two things can
Yeah, there's always caveats. There's nuance. There's always nuance.
Thank you, James, for that.
I think people give you labels like that to shut you down, James, right? They give you those labels to shut you down.
Thank you, James, for that analysis. I appreciate it. To a certain extent, it is a bit true. Yes, obviously, like through life, I can't say attacking it because a lot of times we would fight back in it, so it wasn't attacking. But yes, I've been in a lot of conflict with a lot of racial, ADL lads, whatever. But that's not really the main reason why I feel like society. I didn't say West. I said society in general is fucking weak. It's not really the reason. That's maybe one of the reasons, but I just feel like society in general. A lot of people they just follow it. They just follow what everyone else does and say, "Oh yeah, this is good because he says so, and this is good for society." We're all bitches and whatever. But that's not really the main. That's not the main reason. I hear you, James. Separate the people from the what do you say from the country and
the principles, isn't it? Like the thing, like liberalism. Yeah, liberalism has benefits, but I feel like people are scared to say that because some people, let's say minority groups, are scared to say that because they believe somehow that's like trying to ingratiate themselves to, in quotes, let's just say for the sake of argument,
they're begging it. Yeah.
If I'm
yeah,
honest
do you
with
know what I
you,
mean?
like,
Then it's like that isn't necessarily the case.
That's the thing, though. For me, if a system works, it works.
You know when people say about liberal and all that shit? To me, it's all the same shit, man. I don't really care about that shit. People say, "Oh, you're nationalist." People tell me that people say you're a nationalist. So now I've adopted this whole nationalist thing. Other than that, I don't really care about your this or the labels, and because labels are just names that we accept. We said this label means this, so this means what I identify with this label. I don't care. I just care about I just care what the person stands on in it. Yes, that liberalism, whatever. I don't even fucking care what it means in it. All I care is like.
Do you care about the preservation of human rights?
Yes.
Well said.
Right. So then what Bad Marsh was saying is true. Then, like, you do agree. You lot both want this, like, the betterment of society, or I can't remember exactly how I phrase it. But then, because I feel like you feel like in any kind of concession on that point means that you're sort of begging, like the other brother said, Miso said, yeah, you're begging to be British. I feel that when people go, "Are you British?" I say no. When people say you English, I say no. People say
sorry, James, but we are by default British. We've got a British, and you can't lose your nationality, right? We've got a British passport. No, you've got a British passport. Yeah, that's your nationality.
Yeah.
Ethnicity. You can't. I don't know. Like, we've all got British passports. Right? That literally is. That's just a stone cold fact, right? But
100%. You know what it is?
Yeah.
Do you know what it is? But obviously, especially online, because I don't think I've ever been asked that many times, or to be able to define my identity so many times. Yeah, it's like these ethnic nationals made a career.
That's the thing. For me, I think British is just a piece of paper, but we all have different cultures, languages, backgrounds, ethnicity. You know what I mean?
I'm British, but I won't wear Reebok Classics or Fred Perry shirts. I'm not that British. You know what I mean?
That's why
I like workouts though. Reebok workouts are cool.
But for me, look, even if my enemy has something that works, I can learn from that and adopt it to improve myself. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Like, even if there's a lot of people that hate the West, but if you go to university and learn and educate yourself, and then, for example, go back home and do the same for your people, if a system works, you can benefit from, then you shouldn't be shamed for that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Also, I want to correct something that I said earlier. Yeah, about saying it's bad in the West and that. I think the East and West are more or less the same now. All the ills that are happening here are happening everywhere. So I think like the East have caught up with the fuckery now. So
like even like the rise of homosexuals in Africa, sadly that's happening now.
Bro, hey Shaka, I don't want to do that again. Can we just not mention?
You think there's more gays now than there was back in the day, Shaka?
Okay.
Yes, no, Shaka, that's not Shaka. You know, I brought the information. Let's leave it there. If you're being honest, then you have to extol and endorse Christianity, because Christianity is what brought about the perception of immorality associated with homosexuality. Prior to that didn't exist.
Okay,
I'm
about to agree with you. I disagree with you. I didn't say anything about immorality. I just said that all I said is homosexuality, unfortunately, is coming into Africa, and for me, homosexuality is a natural way to reproduce kids. That's it. That's why I don't.
No, you can't. They can't reproduce kids like gays.
So it's a natural. It's not a natural.
What natural means?
It's not a natural. Why do you keep telling me what I'm to? Well, why do you?
Whatever occurs in nature. We can look up the word natural. We can look up the word natural.
Okay, why you keep telling me this? What I'm saying to you is, for me, it's not a natural lifestyle. That's why I don't support it. That's it. The whole.
Shaka, you're a Christian.
Nah.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
That's it.
No, but I'm saying Christianity. What I'm trying to say is, Christianity. This is like, if you follow me, this is the argument I made to Shaka. Christianity was brought to Africa, or was imported by Westerners. Yeah, you agree? Mm-hmm. Or at least, in West Africa, Central Africa, and Southern Africa, it was a Western
like Ethiopia. Ethiopia was like, oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, they had their own, but even that arguably came from Armenians. Can you class them? It's
a foreign thing to the
foreign, yeah. But for the most part, it's Western. It's a Western import. Yeah, cool. The perception immorality or homosexuality being frowned upon is a byproduct of Christian views towards
exactly.
Right, okay.
It's a foreign concept to the continent. So by definition, you're adopting that thing that came to you that's foreign. You're adopting it now into your own morality.
Exactly. And so then the logic would be that even if we would say that, I mean, statistic, obviously records haven't survived, or been preserved. But if we could say that the amount of homosexuals in the world has increased commensurately with the population increase, assuming that, let's just say that that's not a bold assumption, then arguably
that's just like a ratio, then, right? Obviously,
yeah.
More people,
but you can't say though that the West is responsible for more gays in Africa. You can't say that.
I can say that. I can say that, and I'll say why I say that. Okay, I'll say that because one, yes, maybe to James, he believes that homosexuality was always in Africa and he's made his claims. I hear that, but my thing is,
has the ratio increased? Because the more people you have, the more gays you're gonna have.
I'm answering that, man. I'm answering that. The ratio has increased due to the celebration and the beautifying of homosexuality.
Let him finish.
Why are you arguing? There's no argument. What are you arguing about, bro? There's no argument. Yeah,
it's a reasoning. Okay, we'll call it a reasoning.
South Africa, the rise of celebration of homosexuality has risen when a lot of the traditional cultures, it wasn't really that deep. They didn't really see that like it was a normal thing. But now, due to a lot of media, which actually influences a lot of the media is actually Western. So movies, social media, and rappers and people,
I was about to say that
coming out has made it now a
normalized
coming out thing. So of course,
normalized.
This media, you've had access to that same media, yeah. You're watching that same media, and you're not a pufter. You're not a pufter. I'm the same, right? I've had access to the same media. I'm not a pufter. Yeah. So
making people more comfortable.
Media can't control your sexuality.
Listen, hold on. Pause.
No, he's not saying that, bro. He's not saying that. He's saying that it's normalizing it and it's making people like feel more confident coming out. Do you know what I mean?
But what he's saying is that there's more now. Like the ratio's increased.
Yeah, because they're becoming more confident.
What he's saying is the ratio's increased, right? That there's more gays per capita now.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Hold on. One second. Bad Marsh is 100% correct. If not, Shaka, then you wouldn't even be making wouldn't be responding to anything that was said. You would just agree with it.
This is a numbers game, right? If you're saying the ratio's increased, that's a numbers game. You understand? You're saying there's more. Yeah, and I've not done a head count of gays in Africa. I mean,
okay, but you know what? Sorry.
It's still illegal in a lot of African countries to come out. So now a lot of countries, South Africa is open with it, but a lot of countries you get murdered for that. So there's a lot of gays.
Yeah, because you know that's pressure as well from like the Western countries as well.
A lot of countries in Africa.
Hold on, one second.
So I pulled up a map and it says the percentage of people who say homosexuality should be accepted by society. So the darker ones are like the people who said that it should be accepted. So yeah, so it's mostly these like Western European, Australia countries.
Jen, can I just say one thing real quick? What I'm trying to say to you, Shaka, is regardless, one thing that you're going to find a consistent theme in any one of these talking points about the cultural differences between West and East is the West or the developed and undeveloped world. The West is always dictating to the underdeveloped world what normative principles are, always. And what all you're doing is you're just picking a point, a period in history in which, let's say at present, it conforms to whatever your views are now, and saying this is what true Africa is. But we can point to it and show you, no, that wasn't actually what the true African position was. The true African position, this may be a double bluff.
When did I make that claim, James? When did I make the claim about this?
You just said, okay, hold on, all right. So you're asking a question, yeah? You're saying that the West is responsible for making, for increasing the number of homosexuals in Africa, right? Partly, okay, cool, whatever. They're in some way responsible.
The West can affect your sexuality.
Yeah, do you know what it is? I just picked up on what he said.
That's the claim. The West can affect your sexuality.
Can we say prior to Christianity and Islam and stuff being there, that there was probably like homosexuality was probably more normalized in Africa, and then as a result of Christianity and Islam, then it was demonized to the result as now, like in Africa, it is now shamed upon.
I want to tell you my thing, yeah?
Wow, what do you think of this? Wealthier countries tend to be more accepting of it.
Yeah, because money gives you choices. Money gives you choices, right?
Yeah, and also means more education as well. Higher education.
James' evidence of the fact that homosexuals are as active in Africa is by some Western scholars, university students who took some pictures of African guys hugging, saying this is homosexual. That's his claim. So I don't know.
Some of them were African. Some of them were African. Some of them were African, bro. Some of them were African scholars, but regardless, any African,
one at a time, please.
The African homosexuals. The African homosexuals making those claims. So of course, I don't know. Maybe I'm not saying it's biased. I'm just saying I don't know.
No, but hugging a man doesn't make you gay, does it? I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Hold on one second.
I'm pretty sure you have to practice buggery. I'm pretty sure that's.
Hold on one second.
I'm just saying
the issue you're gonna have there. You're gonna hold on. I beg you. The issue you're gonna have there, with any kind of refutation, any of these kind of points, or questioning the veracity of these peer-reviewed journals or whatever, is any kind of scholar of any kind of eminence would most likely have been validated in the West anyway. So if it's a great African scholar, he would need to be validated by some kind of Western institution. Do you know what I mean? Or even if it was a Westerner, it would need to be.
It's okay. But James, is that because the unis are more respected? The Western unis are more respected.
If you value the scholars, that's be reliable to that. That's okay. If that's your claim, that's your source. That works for you. That works for your faith.
I think what he's saying is the views you hold is Abrahamic in nature. Do you know what I mean? And this is because it's something that's been brought onto the continent. And even like, for example, if you look at the Middle East,
Christian. You're a cultural.
Yeah, no, exactly. Even though he's not, even though he's not Christian, he still adopts the main principles. For example, in the Middle East.
No, firstly, I didn't say anything about immorality. I said it's not natural. It's nothing to do with religion or. For me,
okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Homosexuality is not. I don't support it because it's not natural. The identity of a homosexual man is not a natural masculine energy. So of course, I don't agree with it. Not because of religion or Africa. I just don't agree with it.
These are all concepts defined by the West. These are all concepts.
When does the West talk about natural? The West promotes.
No, what do you mean? Hold on. The word natural is firstly just be clear.
Whatever occurs in nature.
Let me say my native language in it.
No, hold on, wait. Can I tell you? 1 second. Can I just?
Is that Shona?
None of that foreign monkey.
The response bad march to that point, which I'm not saying I agree or anything, but so there is a distinction between artificial and natural. So regardless of the fact that, let's say, some kind of like plastic, let's say plastic exists, right, and it exists in the natural world. So biology, you can say, but then you can't draw a distinction between something that's
biologically. It's two men fucking natural. You're two men fucking natural, yes or no, James? No, that's it.
To me and you,
Is it occurring in nature? Is it happening in the world?
He's saying that you don't see two lions going at it.
Why don't you post a definition? Listen, I don't agree with homosexuality either. But to say it's not natural is a bit strange, right? It's occurring.
Hold on, can I say one thing to that though? It's not natural to you. It's not natural to you, me, Bad Marshall, or anyone on the panel. Of course it's not natural to me. Listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's not natural to me. It's not natural to me because I don't fancy men, right? It's natural to a homosexual.
Exactly. That's the point. That's what
the about to the biology of men, to the biology of humans, isn't it? To the biology of humans.
That makes no sense.
This is the nature.
Hold on. We're not talking about procreating. Listen, if someone's a virgin, and they've not had sex with a woman, they're still heterosexual. Hold on. They're still hetero because they fancy women. That's how it works, right? It's who you're attracted to. It doesn't matter what you've done and what you've not done. It's your attraction. So if you're attracted to men, you're gay. Do you get it? You don't have to do the act.
I think you know what it is? This is the nature versus nurture argument.
Is it natural for two male animals, for example, a lion and a lion, two male lions, Not for me. For two male lions to have sex, is that natural?
I don't. Does that occur in nature? Does that happen?
I'm asking you. Is it not?
I'll tell you. Listen. Listen.
One
second. Guys. 1 second.
No.
Listen, I don't know. Listen, I've not.
Hold on. 1 second. Animals. 1 second. 1 second. Animals.
Guys, chill.
Yeah, animals don't perceive sex in the same way I guess human beings do, right? So dogs hump other dogs, regardless of whether it's a male or female, for dominance. The difference would be. Yeah, hold on. 1 second. The difference would be dogs are not solely attracted to other male dogs. That means if a dog would hump a male dog and a female dog, it doesn't mean it would shun the female in favor of a male and vice versa. So you can't really prove a dog's heterosexual or homosexual because they are just.
Can we just tell the preference?
Hold on, chill, man. So another male dog can fuck another male dog. Is that true, James? I'm just asking.
I just told you, literally, like there is no defined sexual like what you would refer to as sexual activity amongst animals. So maybe there's some animals, be it grooming or whatever.
I'm being specific.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm trying to tell you. You're not listening.
Just say yes or no.
I'm helping you. Bro. If you stop, I'm trying to help you make your point.
It's okay.
Okay, I'm mute. Go on, you speak.
I'm saying, can a male dog penetrate and fuck another male dog? Yes or no? That's it. Yes or no?
Can he do that?
That's what I'm asking.
Physically?
That's what you're asking what I'm asking you. What the fuck?
I would say that. I think if it occurs, does it occur? I don't know if it occurs. I've never looked up.
This one's talking about. This is a check-up.
It's not a rabbit hole I'm down.
I'm trying to help you make your point. Yeah, there is no such thing as listen, brother. Can you not like you really want to hear about fucking dogs' dicks and shit? Is that all you're concerned with? Would you like?
Yes or no question?
Or would you like to progress the discussion? So assume the answer is no, and let me say what I'm going to say. There is no such thing as homosexuality amongst animals. Do you know why? Because they don't perceive sexuality in the same way a fucking human does. So
I
when
know
we
what they perceive, though, brother. Hold on, but that's an assumption, right? That's just an assumption, isn't it?
That's a fact.
But you know what animals perceive. That's a thought process.
No. But what do you mean? They're not fucking. Animals aren't opening banks, bro. Animals don't speak 17 languages. Like
what I'm saying is, you really know what my. I know I'm making a basic point, but you already know what my sexuality is because I tell you, right? We're just presuming. We're just presuming about these animals, right?
I don't know what your sexuality is because you tell me you could still be gay. I would only know your sexuality.
If you look at their behavior,
you're saying horses and lions do not have sexual. They don't get sexual, or they don't feel sexual ways. A horse, a lion.
I guess there's giraffes and dolphins.
Occurred in nature. That's what I'm asking.
Look here goes lions. Homosexuality is common and among lions as well.
Right.
2 to 4 males often form what is known as a coalition, where they work together to court female lions. They depend on each other. Male lions strengthen their bonds by having sex with each other. Many researchers refer to this behavior as
homosexual. But hold on, this is the thing. Everyone here is in agreement. You wanted to be really graphic and gratuitous, right? I'm saying I agree with you. There is no such thing as homosexuality in the animal kingdom. The reason it's false equivalence, though, is because they don't perceive what sex in the same way we do, right? So it's not the same. Like it's a biological function for them, whereas for us it's a social. Like it means a lot more. There's more dimensions.
Yeah, we don't really have.
Also, can I make one point?
Hold on, but are you saying animals only have sex to procreate?
No, this is saying that these bisons, the females only do that to procreate once a year, but the males want to get it on, so they do it with other males more than 50%. Several times a day.
Yeah. There's a confusion between unnatural and being a minority. I think what we perceive to be, for example, a minority, it then would classify it as unnatural. Do you know what I mean? Because it's not the majority is not doing it. If you know what I mean.
Okay, so if less people do it, it's unnatural.
For me, it's not about that. It's about is it natural for?
If there was more gays, for example, than straight people in the world, then that would be the norm. But obviously that won't work because obviously
then he would call that natural. He'd call it natural.
But then we can't procreate. But the main thing is you can't procreate.
So these birds they get pregnant by a male bird, but then they leave the male. they're monogamous and they stay together for life.
If you have two males that can procreate, then that would be classified as natural to us.
You're meso.
Yeah, but that's what. Hold on, that's what the argument against it is, right?
What you're saying is meso. You're saying that if two men together was natural, but
my point them gay swans are beautiful.
Batman swans.
Hold on, I was trying to hear what Shaka's saying. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. I couldn't hear what you said. Yeah, you were saying something.
Yeah, my point is to start. You said what's it called? If there was more men, what's it called? Something about men, and that was the normal thing. But I'm not here for what's normal. It's not about being normal. It's about is it okay? What's it called? Is it actually like? Is it possible for a man and a man to have sex like on a proper way? No, it's not, because you're enforcing it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying if men have the ability to procreate with another man, then it would be deemed as normal. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, because the main thing to us, how we deem it not unnatural or not normal, is because you can't procreate. Like
that's where my stance is, isn't it?
Can I say something?
Yeah, exactly. I think that's where the main thing is.
But can I say something really quickly? Yeah.
Females
if we take the natural and artificial dichotomy test logical conclusion, with a homosexual context, what you could end up with if you took like a hardline position like Shaka is that it is ultimately nurture, and that homosexuality amongst human beings constitutes some kind of artificial product. Yeah, like
you're saying it's learned. Sorry, just to confirm.
Yeah,
learned.
Yeah. Pretty much.
I agree with that.
James, did you learn to be straight? It just happened, right?
I think it's
this is the argument that a lot of, from my understanding, people that disagree and dispute what I'm saying will talk with. They would say something like, "No, but it's biological, and there will ultimately be proof of some gay gene some point in the future." Whether or not that's the case,
I don't know about
that's what they would. That's the fundamental naturalistic argument for this. The fundamental natural argument is it is biological, and no environmental factor would change the fact that X person will become gay. That's what they're going to argue.
I believe it's heavily
a bit of both. Then are you saying it's a bit of both nature and nurture?
Yeah, I think it always is.
Yeah, they're always.
I believe it's like 70-30. I believe like 30% nature, 70% nurture. I believe the environment around where like, for example, a child, how they grow up or something, it's heavily influential on.
The difficulty for someone
the persona that a homosexual start to create for themselves, where they now become the women, and naturally that shit is fucking mentally fucked for me, innit? Like that's why I don't agree. Like, yeah, that's
too much transgenders.
No. When a homosexual female or man, they like, for example, a stud. Where a female starts to represent and act like a man with a male persona, whatever. Even a lot of like homosexual, they start having a female energy, but that's not really natural to their masculine energy. So that's like, so I cannot.
Who defines that though? Who defines that?
The flamboyant ones.
Them.
Yeah, but no. Who defines that? I'm saying, but who's the society defines it?
You have certain energies that you have that naturally you're born with, that like that they're just there in it. Like, you get me?
I
don't know. That's different. I would disagree with that. So I would say that unless we could see marked reduction in like something like testosterone or something, that would definitely make your case, and I would agree. But if we're just talking about someone
acting,
yeah, I'm saying. But if you're saying someone is effeminate based on what, like
a female.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you're saying, listen to what I'm saying. Listen, if you're saying somebody is effeminate, the standard you're basing that on is only natural. Because exactly what Meso, sorry if I'm mispronouncing it, said. It's only because that is the majority, that is reflected by the majority. However, if that was different, so let's say all the heterosexual males spoke with a high pitched voice and wore fucking tight fitting clothes, I don't know, fucking whatever, right? Then that would be masculine. That would be masculine because you would just attribute that to male. In quotes, male energy.
Walk around.
That's not what I'm basing on. I'm basing on reaction on persona. I'm not on about like how they're walking. No, I don't care. But I'm in about persona, energy, how they react to situations, and like be what's it called, like for example, like being able to be controlled and being emotional. Those type of things. That's what I base it on. You get me? Yes,
emotions denotes your sexuality.
Yeah, anger is an emotion. You know, right? Anger is emotion. All that shit. Like, these are all emotions. So
when did this happen?
Bickering.
I didn't get that memo. I didn't get that.
Bickering is a feminine trait.
Yeah,
romance,
we're doing now.
These are traits you don't find in the common man.
No, this is no. These are traits you don't find in what has been promoted to you as the idea of
common man. Yeah. Even the common man. What makes you the common man?
Amazon, James, where there's men out there who what's it called? Who probably don't even watch fucking movies. You won't see them fucking. You'll see the women bickering.
I'm not watching movies, bro. You think conditioning is as simple as sticking on a DVD?
I know. I'm just saying an example, bro. I'm saying an example in it. If you go to the Maasai tribe, if you see the women, they will have a different energy compared when you see the men in it. You get me? And
yeah, but if you go to the Maasai tribe, you go to some of these tribes and see fucking people with facial piercings and body piercings in the West, that's fucking gay as fuck. I'm saying this is what I'm saying about perception. This is what I'm saying about
tattoos all over themselves and that.
That's not what I see as gay, bro. I'm on about energy. I didn't say about.
Did you just what you just said?
What do you mean energy?
I think it always goes back to the conditioning.
Energy is something
always goes back to the conditioning. For example, even when like a child, like let's say a boy, if he picks up a Barbie, the most likely the father will try and take that off him and give him something that's like more suited to a boy, or even the color, for example, like associated with blue. If a boy is obsessed with like pink, they would try and make sure he's
That's basic. I'm on about a wider argument, in it. I'm
saying, but that shapes how you are as you become as a man. Do you know what I mean?
Let's face it. If you own a pink shirt, you're definitely a puffer, isn't
I'm saying from different.
Listen, I own several.
Nah, I don't think that.
If you go to certain tribes, like there's certain things that man do. Not maybe because hunting is a man thing, but a lot of things are like you typically see men doing it, not because even from different tribes I've never met together. Go to Australia, go to fucking Amazon. They'll do certain things which are very masculine in it, and which is within their nature to do certain things. And the women will do certain things in it, and it's not because they're being forced or taught. Oh yeah, women do this. They're naturally
because nature brought on them. Yeah.
They're actually gonna do that shit without even being told by society or whatever. Because more times they're not even in touch with society. They don't even care what society is normal. They just do their thing in it, and you see them doing certain things.
Sorry. Finish what you're saying. Sorry.
Yeah, they do certain things that are like which we would say, oh, that's a masculine energy. You don't have that in it. Even the chief will have certain things. Like you won't see a chief having like a feminine energy and shit, because he'll be a chieftain in it, a man. You get me, with certain energy vibes and that. And I feel like those things are naturally to us, but the whole homosexual vibe kind of goes against that shit. And it's more like, I know I was born a man, but I want to be like this though. Fuck off.
But Shaka, take a moment.
Did you say, James? Did you say you done that
impression?
Hold on.
Shaka done that impression really good then.
Bless up, bud. Bless up.
James,
what are you saying?
James, did you say you had pink? You said you had pink shirts. You wear pink shirts, bro?
Yeah, I've got pink actual like dress shirts. I've got pink t-shirts, and I've got.
Do you know the shop Thomas Pink?
Hold on 1 second, I got the super dope NSW. You know the Nike Sports, bro. I bought this massive jumper like a couple years ago on Black Friday. It was like, I think it was like £75, and I got it for like £20 or something. Like I don't even buy like pink hoodies.
That's just not even that deep. That's like a silly.
I don't know about
alpha male is an alpha male, regardless of what color he puts on. Do you know what I mean?
Do you think so? Do you think color can denote your color of your garments? Denotes who you want to fuck.
Bro, you did. You lot did not.
No.
You lot, in the early 2000s, Hey, in the early 2000s, you lot did not want to see me when I wanted to be like Cameron, right? And I don't think.
Say you were on that purple haze.
I'm not. Listen, I'm gonna take a guess, and I don't know all of you guys here stats, but I have a feeling that Cameron. Like, there's a good chance he's fucked more chicks than all of us, even you, Jen.
I don't know who Cameron is.
What? That's fucked up.
All I'm saying is, and he was Yeah, and he wore more pink than all of us. He's more
even
pink
even Prince, even Prince and Michael Jackson fuck more girl than most of us here, blood.
I don't know about Mike. I don't know about Mike still, but
yeah,
probably,
I don't know.
Prince,
Mike can take any woman he wants.
Prince was rocking in the hose, man. He was.
No, but Mike was all castrated. I swear Joe Jackson castrated Mike or some shit like that.
Yeah,
I think that was a legend.
I'm saying he could have.
In regards to Princeton, did it ever come out that he was gay, or was he always hetero?
No, he was like super hetero.
No, Prince. Because you know he was a Jehovah's Witness, Prince. But I don't know if that matters anyway. I don't think it matters. But
his music is shit, man.
Prince's music is shit.
What?
He could play over 100 instruments. He was an actual musician.
Red Corvette.
Not one of these mimicking fucking mini vanilla types.
Cranberry Beret. What you talking about?
Yeah,
Prince was a real musician. He could play the
Prince
instrument.
had some hits, man. I don't care how he looked.
Michael was
he
the
had
best.
some hits.
Michael remains the king.
From him, Jen, sing a song from him.
Purple Rain.
I don't sing, man. But yeah, man. Cranberry Beret.
I didn't say. I said singing.
I can't sing, man. I can't sing.
No, let's not do karaoke. Let's not do karaoke.
Jen, you are
Karaoke's gay. Karaoke's gay.
No. I'm all set, man. I don't sing.
Hey Shaka, you sing something to Jen, man.
I don't know any Prince songs in that, blood.
No, sing.
Because of your age, right? You're in your early. I think you're in your early 20s, no? Because of your age, that's why you won't know Prince songs, right?
Probably.
I know I had MJ songs though, and I know band fucking Michael Jackson songs in that, blood.
Yeah, Shaka, your name is you're named after my favorite reggae sound system, Josh Shaka. You heard
it?
It
wasn't like early Mike though, like young Mike, like
Jackson,
you know what I'm saying? Like
Jackson 5, man.
Yeah, and above, like teenage Mike, yeah. Those are the best songs that he did.
Nah, he did some. Bro, you know what I heard the other day, which is so random? Stranger in Moscow. I was like, why are the lyrics like this? Like, who wrote this shit from? Some fucking nuts lyrics, bro. Mike's a crazy motherfucker. What a crazy motherfucker.
So, do you think Michael did the naughty then? Do you think he was a wrong one?
Nah, I don't believe it.
I don't believe it.
I don't know.
I don't believe it.
A lot of people are.
I feel like they've always wanted a way to demonize it to basically acquire all the wealth that he has because they know they could do that. They know they could do that.
But more than that, he was a weird dude, right? But
he was a strange dude, but I don't think he would harm. I don't know, man. I
get the feeling if evidence was. Yeah, but I get the feeling if evidence was found that it happened, people will be like, "Yeah, I weren't surprised." You know what I mean? Like you said,
he's already been demonized. He's already
never
paid
found
the
any
price
proof,
for it.
any solid proof for anything. That's the thing. It's all accusations.
Yeah, that's you know what is there? Do you know someone in his position who clearly was like struggling with his own, I guess, demons? Yeah, like. I think I'm not comfortable with someone sleeping in the same bed, a 40-year-old man sleeping in the same bed as my child, right? I'm definitely not comfortable.
Yeah, me neither, man.
To assume that it was his motivations were sexual is kind of like there is enough evidence to suggest that somebody like Mike could want the company of a child without it being sexual. There is enough, like as in maybe if it's some random fucking, you know what I mean? Some random.
As a father, as a dad, you ain't trying to hear that as a dad.
No,
yeah, man. Go get your own kid. Like, go get your own kid, man.
But apparently, his kids are not his, right? His kids are not his biological kids. Is that true?
Apparently, yeah.
I thought they were Blanket and the other one, right?
No, I think he had two.
It was a donor or something.
No, he had his real kids. He never showed them on TV. The kids you see,
he tried to throw off a balcony. Do you remember the money?
The kids you see on TV, they're not his actual kids. His real kids are not shown on TV. No one knows what they look like.
These are stage kids. Mad.
Yeah, that's I think his obsession with children, I think his obsession with children stems from the fact that he had a really tough childhood as well. Because his dad used to beat him up.
He had no childhood. He had no.
Yeah, exactly. Like his dad used to beat him up.
He was forced to be a performer from the time he was like 5 years old. So he had no. He was on the stage. That's all they wanted.
Yeah, exactly. And literally, his dad would beat him if he doesn't perform.
Yeah, perform or shut up, or get beat, and that's it. Like
I feel like that's why he tries to compensate. Yeah, he tries to compensate.
Yeah.
I think a lot of them are nutters. Even Latoya's a nutter as well. Have you seen the state of her? Latoya's and a lot of them are nuts.
Oh yeah, they're definitely all mentally
They're nuts,
like
isn't it?
fucked,
Latoya
yeah.
Jackson.
Oh,
I think
Jackson,
Janet
yeah.
I think Janet is the most compass mentis out of all of them.
No, but
Yeah.
she's
Even
an
that-
nutcase.
She used to be sexy, man. She used to be sexy back in the day.
Yeah, she's gorgeous.
What Janet did, like 90s. Yeah.
Till they
But
started
what about
doing
the
that
guy who
plastic
went on Big
surgery
Brother?
shit.
There was one of the Jacksons that
Jermaine.
came on, Jermaine, yeah.
Oh,
He's a freak as well. He definitely comes across like
He's
a
got some
pussy.
funny
Yeah.
hairstyle.
What was his name? Jermaine.
Fam, they all
Was he
got mentally
Jermaine?
fucked by the dad, fam. The dad fucked them up, man. Mentally
Yeah,
fucked.
they fucked
Yeah,
up.
Jermaine,
Joe
exactly. Yeah,
fucked them
Jermaine, that
up,
was on Big
man.
Brother.
Joe Jackson actually looks like the devil. Like if you look at his face, bro,
Yeah,
I think he's
yeah.
so evil.
Yes, very evil.
Did
Facts.
Trauma. They've all got trauma. They've all got trauma.
Did
And you
Janet
would have, right?
Jackson-
If you had a dad like that, you'd have trauma, isn't it? It's mad.
Hell
did
yeah.
Janet Jackson date Tupac? I can't remember. I think
She did a movie
She
with him.
disrespected.
yeah,
They
she
just
I know
did
they
a
made a
movie.
movie together.
Yeah.
No, she disrespected him. She changed her number on Tupac. She disrespected the guy, man.
Yeah,
Tupac
he
was
was a
anyway.
bad boy. She didn't want no bad boy.
Tupac's a legend.
Yeah, she was a hater. She gave him her number. I just remember this from an interview one time. He was giving an interview. He was like, yeah, it's like, no, it's like, I called her number. It's like, this number is not recognized. Like,
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Imagine doing that to a legend like Tupac. No.
no, she was that back then. She was a legend. He was just a rapper.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
That's true.
Remember, you have to remember
He died. Yeah.
when he was alive, it was just like remember when 50 Cent made Get Rich or Die Trying and he was the fucking man.
Yeah.
It was like that, you know what I mean? But like she was like fucking royalty. She was black royalty.
Even Biggie, Easy, all of them, they all got big after they died. Even this whole thing with Michael Jackson, I feel like he blew up even more. That's what always happens.
No way.
Nah.
Oh no, obviously not.
No.
Like,
In the late
obviously
80s,
not. I'm saying his music got played. Like for example, have you seen every time an artist dies, they go on top of the
Yeah,
chart?
no. Generally, that's
Oh,
true.
yeah,
With
facts.
Michael
I'm saying
Jackson,
whilst he was alive, he was definitely the biggest living artist.
Yeah.
He was the king of pop, innit? He was the king of pop.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with you.
No,
Yeah.
there was one stat. Yeah, there was only one thing that was more famous than Michael Jackson, and that was Coca-Cola. In the late 80s and 90s, late 80s and 90s, only Coca-Cola was more famous than Michael. Can you believe that?
You know
That's
what's
how
crazy? In the
That's how much
90s, in the
product
90s,
he was.
Yeah,
I remember
Pepsi
waiting for
ruined
his
it.
videos to come out. Like he made the black and
Thriller.
white album. No, it was after Thriller. But when his videos would release, they would hype it for like the month before, and it would be like a movie where people would like pay, like
He was
like
the original
rushing to
product
see
musician, isn't it? He was
the
a
next
product
Mike.
musician.
Yeah, like the next
He was a
Michael
he was sold out of
video.
product.
And then when he did that, Remember the Time, that was, man, he killed that shit, man.
Do you know what
He
it is? It's because he's an
fucking
all-round
killed that
performer.
shit.
He's a great performer. He can sing, dance. Like, he's a good
You know who
entertainer
else
in
is the
general.
biggest pop star?
But hold
today
on, but
now?
does anyone think he sold his soul to the devil like Jay-Z?
Oh, that's all.
I don't.
I don't know about all
But
that
Jay-Z
devil
is a
shit.
fucking sellout, man.
Right. Okay. Do you buy into any of that Illuminati stuff?
No.
I don't really care, man. I
Nah,
feel like that's
I
what,
honestly don't believe
I feel
it.
like people that say that shit are broke, innit? They're rich because they're rich because they're sad the soul. That's what
Yeah,
it is.
exactly.
No, you're right. I don't agree with it either.
I definitely believe there's a higher
maybe there's a
control,
chance
but I don't
there's a
believe in this.
chance,
Oh,
innit?
they all sit down and worship the devil. We're like,
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, but
but
some
I
people
don't
do
feel
that.
like-
They do all that Jew hatred as well, right? Because they hate rich Jews, you know.
But my thing, if it's a
Fuck
secret
up
organization, I think if the Illuminati is a secret organization, I feel like they're a bit shit in the secret. Like, everyone knows about you, mate.
exactly, literally.
You're a bit shit, mate.
They're doing a shit job of staying anonymous.
Yeah. There is no Illuminati. There ain't no Jews controlling the world. You shouldn't create boogie monsters. It's really unhealthy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
I feel
people
like
saying, oh, they
everyone wants
control
a
the
villain,
weather.
man.
Like,
Everyone wants a villain. Like everyone needs a villain.
exactly.
You're right. Because Shaka, people like to point the finger in society, right? Like I'm okay, because everyone does fucked up shit.
It's
Right?
easier to blame someone else than yourself. Yeah.
Yeah. Like that's the bad guy, not me. Look over there. He's the bad guy. You know. It's a bad
It's like a
trait.
car accident, isn't it? You always blame the other person rather than you could have
It's
been you. The one.
diversion. Exactly. It's a diversion tactic.
Sorry.
Demonize that group because my group's okay.
I don't know how we went from homosexuality in Africa to Michael Jackson's best hits.
Yeah, we've digressed a lot, man. Gays digress a lot, by the way.
That makes a good conversation,
Another
man.
gay trait. Gays
Yeah,
digress.
facts.
That makes a good conversation, man. But what's his name? The other fucker that was complaining, Conso Tunasi, is bro. Like, how many times has this any panel talked about homosexuality? Only
six times in the whole history of 4 years of the Speakers Corner mess. Like 6 or 7 times.
So why are you crying for, man? Crying like a little fucker, man. Big up then. But
I do agree with Shaka though. It is definitely an influence, like from the West. Have you seen that video? It's like a funny Ugandan thing. It's like, why are you gay?
Yeah.
And it's like it literally shows
that was so funny, isn't it? Why are you gay?
It's hilarious.
When I went back to Zimbabwe, I told them about transgender. They're looking like, why would they do that? They're literally confused. They're like, why would you do that? That doesn't make sense.
It's because they don't feel
there's a lot of tomboys in it. There's a lot of tomboys. That's normal. Like you can, but you're still a girl in it. You know you're a girl. But like, wait, why would you take your tits off? You're a girl though.
Also, look, one quick question as well. Do you think like a lot of gays, for example, are scared to come out because some of them like sometimes they get beaten up to death or the threat of being? Do you know what I'm saying? Do you reckon if the society accepted them more, do you think there will be more gays coming out?
Yeah, I think that's why that Philip Schofield thing happened, right?
I think that's why it's happening. Yeah. That's why it's really happening.
Because
he was always a puffer. But he just went with society.
Well, you know what?
As he got older,
even Philip Schofield,
sometimes people push at gay, like they'll be like, even from school, if you're bullied, even though you might like a female, but you might have just gone up on a lot of females, so you might be a bit feminine. But like in high school, you'll be called a gay guy for a long time, and you think to yourself, maybe am I actually gay though? Even though you might actually.
So if somebody called you something that could affect who you want to fuck, is that what you're suggesting?
No, I'm saying in a way. I'm saying like in high school, there's people like, oh, he's soft man, he's a bit weird, like he's always a girl, he's actually gay. But that guy actually likes females in it. But after a while, it gets to your head, you're thinking maybe I'm actually
like you question yourself.
Oh, you're like sowing the seeds. You're just sowing the seeds in him, and then it might flourish later.
I feel like a lot of people in Africa. There's a lot of guys in Africa. When I remember, they could sing and they could sing. They had a little feminine hand, whatever. But they actually are married now. They got bare kids. They love their wife. But when I say that, I don't know that in Africa, people don't say like, oh, he's gay because he's a bit soft. They don't care. They'll just say he's a bit feminine, but he's there's no like they wouldn't find it. Yeah,
but I'm saying, my point was about fear, innit? Do you feel like they have to find, for example, find a wife and build a family because
I'm from an Asian background. A lot of people do that in an Asian background, man.
Yeah, because of fear, innit? Yeah,
they style it out because we got honor culture, right?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
you got the honor culture, innit? So
maybe, but it's in Southern Africa. In Africa, it's gonna be a long time, and even if it's legal for people in the society to accept that shit, it's gonna take a fucking while.
But I don't think people have actually accepted it in the West either, right? The world is just sold that we've accepted it. No one's accepting it, man.
I feel like in the West, it's being forced on. Because, like you said, for example, 20 years ago, you can make any comment without fearing to lose your job or whatever, Now, you see flags like everywhere, and it's kind of made you the one who's the minority if you speak out against it, if you know what I mean. The problem is with the West, they try to please everyone. They try to say, oh, you have religious freedoms, but also if you criticize that group, then you can be,
no, but also, right? Also, Miso, there's no nuance now, right? So if you speak out against it, you're a homophobe. If you if you critique Islam, you're an Islamophobe, yeah.
I have no fear of homosexual. I can never be a homophobe. I have no fear.
But that word is used.
I know what the word means in it, but
it means hatred.
It's misused.
It means hatred, man. It's not hatred. It's
semantics is wrong, right?
But we know what the word means.
Like an irrational fear.
No. Don't worry about what phobic is. We know that means like you got unnatural fear, is it, or irrational fear? But what they're really saying is that in common parlance, how it's used is if you hate gays, you're a homophobe. If you hate Muslims, then
it's just like anti-Semitism. Like, for example, Arabs are Semites, but you know who they're talking about when they say anti-Semitism. They're talking about one particular group.
I think that when you're not part of that group and you base your whole speech on another group, and you're kind of like you're honed in on that group. A lot of people are just honed in on. They're not Muslims, but they read hadiths. Like, I don't know any non-Muslim that reads hadith. Bruv, I know one.
Rather saying, why so religious guy?
But let me just make a quick point. Hold on. I grew up around Muslims, right, in Southall, yeah. I don't promote that. Nobody avoid growing up in Southall, man. But the thing is, yeah, I know more Muslims that never owned a hadith book, right? And then when I come online, I was meeting X amount of non-Muslims that read hadith books. It's fucking nuts. Muslims don't read hadith books. On the whole, I would say on the whole in the general society, right? Unless you're
do you
really
think the average doesn't? Like, do you think the average one doesn't?
Man. Bro, hadith books, there's volumes, you know that? You would have to have a big house.
Yeah. No, I know they're huge.
You have to have a lot of space.
Do you know what the problem is? Why I see that's the case? Because, like, for example, Muslims, Christians, they born, for them it's an identity rather than they've chose you, because you don't choose to be born as a Muslim or anything. So a lot of them, they just say, oh, I'm a Muslim, because they're born of it, you know. But if you're a proper Muslim, you'd have to, it's like a contract, you'd have to read what the contract says before signing something, right?
Misha, let me tell you something, right? So the Pakistanis that I grew up with, right, online I heard about, was it Hanafi? You know, there's like 3 different schools.
Yeah, the Hanbali, Hanafi, Shafi.
I tried to ask the guys that I grew up with. They looked at me like I'm a nutter. What you on about? We're just Sunnis. What we're just Sunnis.
It's because it's an identity, you know. Because you're Pakistani, you're Muslim. That's it.
I think honing in on the minutiae, I don't think that's healthy, man. Honing in on the minutiae of any religion. Take the basics of it.
The more labels you add, the more divisive it is, right? So like, labels are only separate people. So like, the more labels you have, the more you're separate from the normal person. So,
but that's what literally they're designed for, right? When you go into a shop, isn't it? This is
that's what I'm saying. Exactly. That's exactly what they're designed.
Let's separate it from the meat aisle. That's what labels are designed to do. Separate.
Mr. Perla wants you, man. He's been crying for you, man.
Wait, what? Sorry, I'm in the kitchen. I'm like trying to just clean up a little bit.
Sorry, I came across combative earlier, but
I remember you talking about you like sound systems and that.
Josh Hucker. Do you know who Josh Hucker is? The sound system.
I know about Channel One.
Where have I heard that?
Oh, you know about Channel One, yeah? Okay, I go to Channel One dances a lot, man. I've been going to Channel One dances since the mid-90s. And Shaka. First Shaka dance I went to was in '93 at a place called The Rocket in Holloway. Yeah, I've been following Shaka, all these roots dances. I've got a big record collection, man.
I wasn't even born, man.
Yeah, where I grew up in Southall, these sounds used to play there. Abashanti used to play there. Shaka used to play there. Channel One's played there now and again, but yeah. So it was part of our upbringing. So yeah, and a lot of Punjabis in Southall have massive record collections, massive reggae collections.
You know, a lot of like Punjabi Indians, like that's why the whole Django scene, Django music was started by a lot of Punjab's Indians and like Jamaican brothers. But like I feel like that culture is all gone, and I feel like, you know, when I hear like a lot of brothers my age saying, "Oh, UK hasn't got a culture, they have to do American," I'm like, fuck it, bro. There's been a culture. The music culture was big. We had our own music culture in the UK. You get me? But because they don't really feel like reggae as a UK culture.
But the thing with the roots, but like the Caribbean influence on your hip hop is like tantamount, because the thing is our, like, you could say the American kind of hip hop culture or ebonics is not based off of patois. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you hear like, you know, Arabs and they'd be like, Wagwan, and you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Like, nobody does that over here.
Hold on, Jen.
No, I'm just saying the difference.
But 90s hip hop American hip hop did have a few. They would throw it in. They would throw it in. Few kids did it.
That's because they were right, but they were from Jamaica.
No, I think,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
also another thing, right? A Jamaican in England, I've noticed that their patois is better than a Jamaican from America.
That's what I'm saying, because the influence, the Caribbean influence is way higher than it is over here. You know, like
maybe Jamaicans have been here longer.
Even an Indian's gonna have a better Jamaican accent than the Jamaican in America, bro.
Yeah, man. So Shaka, have you been to a Channel One dance?
I went to Notting Hill. Was it 2018 or 19? Notting Hill.
Oh, wow, man! I go every year Notting Hill, but I only go to Abashanti, which is at the Harrow Road end. We just go there. We get there about midday.
I'm from London, you know. I'm not from London. I'm from Midlands, innit? So, because
sorry to hear that, bro.
the scene. I checked a lot of older Rastas and they still fuck with the scene in it. But because most people my generations, they lost that culture time ago. That's why a lot of them.
Yeah, I've been to dances in Birmingham. The Irish Centre. Shaka used to play. Josh Shaka used to play there every December at the Irish Centre in Digbeth. Yeah, I've been to loads of dances in Birmingham, man.
You know what it is? I don't think also just the British, like adopt the Caribbean. Like, I've seen a lot of African brothers and sisters as well. They adopt the Caribbean cultures and stuff as well in the UK.
That's what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm saying.
Definitely in the younger generations.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? So right? Sometimes
not the dancehall scene, not the dancehall scene in it, because they don't fuck with the dancehall scene. Even today's generation of Jamaicans don't really fuck with the dancehall reggae scene. The scene is old school. That's what they fuck more the American than the Jamaican. You know, like
young African artists, are kind of bringing. Like, for example, you have Jay Haas, you have all them other. They're bringing the African, like, the tunes and stuff. And now you see a lot of tunes around, like, for example, African soul music as well. You see like Nigerian music is blowing up.
Well, you know the sound system culture, yeah, like the shubs and that. The sound system culture where they're speakers and blast off like dub plates and that. How many youths still fuck with that scene?
But I also want to make a point about the scene that I
kind of died out with a lot of generations. Yeah, when a lot of big generation went to prison, and a lot of big generation kind of like that generation, they all kind of disappeared from the ends. The new generation that you come up with their own music scene. You get me? That's why like the grime and all them things came in because we started doing the American thing because we had there was no elders that could teach or fuck with like teachers the whole like dub plates. And some DJs can still mix up with vinyls, etc. But it's a very rare people that can
Shaka, the roots reggae scene that the one the events that I go to, right? Like you won't see a lot of young Jamaicans, yeah. You might get some old Rastas, you'll get old Rastas, yeah. But other than that, it's mainly European heads now because
true shit, man.
The thing is with the history of reggae in the 90s, it went dancehall, right? It went dancehall, and the whole conscious vibe, the whole speaking about peace, love, unity, and the whole Rasta aspect just changed, right? And it split, right? It became dancehall, then it became bashment, and right.
All of that. I thought all
split, right? But certain people wanted to keep the conscious vibe, right? And what happened was in England, sounds carried on playing that music, old late 70s Rasta music, and they started making music in that vein. So really, England, the sound system culture of England, I don't know, kind of carried on that the conscious vibe rather than all that slackness, the pump up a pum pum shit.
But you know what I'm seeing now, yeah? Like West African music, like Afrobeats, are actually more popular now than, for example, like the Caribbean sort of music as well today. So when I told you, my best mate here, he's from Zimbabwe. Like Caribbean music and stuff, for his dad was completely alien, but to them growing up, as when we grew up and we're kids, that was the main thing. But now he's much more like he listens to like all the Afrobeats, like Nigerian tunes and stuff.
You know the weirdest thing about Zimbabwe, Merso? The Zim dance hall is bigger than any other. If you go to ghetto youths in Zimbabwe right now, they're blasting dancehall reggae. Like most artists that come from abroad come from Jamaica to Zimbabwe. A lot of
that's you, Mr. Paley.
I'm talking about, like that Zonto and stuff.
All right.
Yeah, I fuck with that sound in it, but like a lot of ghetto youths they fuck with the. If you go to a lot of ghetto youths right now, they'll say what want to you. Go Zimbabwe.
Well, they can dance. What I'm saying, yeah, big up to my Zim brothers. They can dance. It's just natural to them, and they can all dance.
But, someone might call me a sellout because I fuck with like reggae and dancehall more than I might fuck with Afrobeat, and that's. But it's like
really, I'm the opposite.
If I put right now like Zim ghetto right now, they're blasting Jamaican music, which is very crazy for me. Because most of the ghettos, they don't really blast even South Africa, they don't really blast house.
Yeah. Or maybe we could have a wider conversation about cultural appropriation then, right? Like who owns it? Because I tell you something, like I've got Sikh friends who run sound systems. They play out actually in clubs. They played out in clubs in London, right? As a sound, they call Vedic Roots. And who owns anything, right? We could have a conversation about cultural appropriation. Who owns it? Who owns reggae?
I just feel like people go for trending
thing yesterday, and then it was yesterday or the day before. Another guy called me culture appropriator because I fuck with his music. He said because you're not a Jamaican, you should. This is not your music. I'm like, brother, if I fuck with your music, and I celebrate it, and I say your music is beautiful, and I fuck with your culture. Why is that an issue?
Yeah, I don't think it is, bro. I think if you was to say that and try to say that, yeah, we originated it, then it could be an issue. But if you just appreciate something,
hey Jen, and I just want to say Born's way to get on too, and you got 2 avatars, Jen too. You got 2 avatars, and Born's trying to get on. Born's trying to get on.
Oh, okay. Big up. Yeah, because I'm on my computer, and I came in from my phone because I wanted to clean up the kitchen a bit. Let me see.
And the Born's trying to get in. Born's trying to get on.
All right.
Badmosh. There's also, I've seen like a lot of like even British music, like British rappers and stuff. They also put in like Punjabi music and stuff like that. It's more like
but everyone takes from it. But
it's true.
Throughout the history of music, you've always
is that you, Born Rich?
Yeah,
that's what
it's me.
Oh, okay, good.
But that's what makes new music good, right? New music takes from different cultures, right? And that's how we should be proud. Like, I'm from London. Yeah, we invented music, like punk music. Punk music was invented here. Anti-establishment, jungle music, even to some extent the roots reggae in the 90s. It was pioneered, and do you know what I mean? London's a rich scene, and we've only done that because we take from different cultures, and we should do that. That's how new things are formed, right?
Yeah,
you take from one bit. Do you know what I mean? This is a good thing.
But man, like, because I'm learning to DJ. I'm learning to DJ right now. I'm in the process of learning DJ. So, and I got an uncle who's going to teach me how to do DJ vinyl, like old school vinyl, and that. Because the sound system of like reggae, the bass. I'm a bass head in it. The sound system of reggae, fam, that fucking hits me every time. Especially when I went Channel 1, I was like, what the fuck is this feeling, blood? I went Channel 1. I was also high in it. That feeling you get from like the sound systems from Channel 1, bro, that sound system was fucking crazy, man. That was crazy, man. But I've never, even in a car, I've never experienced that sound system in a car. You get me? I was like, what the fuck is this sound, bro? That shit hit me, fam. But yeah, it's powerful, man. Like even because the music, the bass, the lyrics, like everything is just enchanting, bro. You get me? With enchanting, you get me? Everything just gets me blessed. But like, yeah, it is. I don't really see a lot of youths, and I saw more white people, Indian people, and older people at the Channel 1 sound system in it. I didn't really see
a lot of Sikhs go to these dances, right? Especially Sikhs, because I think spiritually, the Rasta faith has a lot of connections, right? Like with Sikhism, as in the one consciousness, no duality, all of that, right? So there's always been a big following in England of Sikhs going to these dances.
Yeah, one of my close brothers.
And also like London being very like multicultural as well. So a lot of people just kind of learn from other cultures. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'm born rich, man. I heard that you got a grievance with me, man.
Oh.
You heard I got a what?
A grievance.
A grievance with you?
Yeah.
Do I need to put the time up on the clock? What's going on?
It wasn't that, but you did make a comment that I didn't feel. You made a comment.
Was it the wig comment?
Yeah, the wig.
Yeah. It was just a flippant comment. It was just a flippant.
Yeah,
comment.
but I know, but it's crazy. To me, it's crazy. Like non-black people go to those comments. You feel me? And
but listen,
guys, can you repeat it? So we know what was going on. Can you repeat
Hold on. Before everyone kicks off, guys, I'm gonna
about wigs.
I'm gonna jump off.
Big up, bro. Big up.
Big up, everybody. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Bless, bro.
Yeah, good shit.
Hold
on, James. James, let me at least come on, man. I got manners. Salute to the panel. Salute to you, Jen. You know what I mean? Shaka.
Thanks for coming through, man.
James, Pelu, Badmosh. Now we can continue.
Can you say what it was first, Paul? That's what I was gonna ask. What the comment?
I can say what it was, right? Because I said it. I think I come on the panel and I said, I think there was some convo already going on, and I said, yeah, we sell wigs to you guys, meaning like, and I was making the point that loads of Asians own Afro shops in London. I don't know if you live in that, right? Yeah, that's just like.
I know how. Like, what are we doing, Badmosh? Like, come on, we gonna do that? Are you for real gonna do that? Like you were saying that this and Sosa, you and Sosa was in the back and forth.
No, we weren't. No, we weren't. I just joined the thing. We weren't in a back and forth. No, we weren't. We weren't in a back and forth at all. I didn't even have a conversation with her. I made that one flippant comment. And to be honest, right, you guys can run with it, the whole thing that I'm a racist, but one sentence does not define me.
It don't matter. I ain't gonna lie. It don't matter. It's just like, okay, cool.
When but listen. All I'm saying is one sentence doesn't define me. It was a flippant remark. I know I'm not a racist.
Hey, bro, you don't have to worry about my judgment. You don't have to worry about my opinion on you. But when I hear comments like, you're just speaking over me. I know, but listen, when I hear comments like that, when I hear comments like that, I automatically just say, okay, my opinion on him is this. And I just
but you should do that, right? But then you should approach me, right, to get some clarification, right? And that's what we're doing.
I don't need no more. If I'm honest, bad much. I don't need no more.
That's fine. Yeah, I think.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe I'm judging you wrong or misjudging you or whatever, but it don't matter. I'm gonna think what I.
No, you're right. You are right.
I bet, Badmosh, 1 second. Yeah, is there any way we can? I understand it's flippant.
Yeah.
But can you speak to the motivation behind the comment? So why did you feel the need to say?
I don't think too much about what I say, to be honest. It was just an off the cuff remark. But I think Born Rich is right.
Did you feel like Asians were being insulted or something? Because the way you keep saying is
and they wasn't. He went straight to it. He was having a back and forth with. He was having that. I'm happy you said good shit, James. I think you might remember this conversation, James.
I don't. Honestly, I don't.
I know, but I like the question you're asking though. He was fucking having a back and forth with Sosa.
I was not having a back and forth.
And then Sosa. I don't know. I don't think Sosa.
Why are you inventing the story? Why are you inventing the story?
He drew for that card, right? Just we sell weed and weed. He was saying he just drew for that card. Just we sell weaves and wigs to y'all.
No. Why are you ad-libbing? I said wigs only. I didn't mention weaves. Why are you ad-libbing it? Trying to make it back. Anyway, listen, you are right, Born Rich. Your opinion on me does not matter. And I made a flippant comment. And if you want to label me something, you can. But
yeah, that's cool.
That's you, man. I'm willing to help you through the trauma that you suffered.
It's not no. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing with you. It's just someone say, hey, what's your opinion on Badmosh? I'm just gonna come with that. I'm off the top say, I heard him say some bullshit one day. You know
yeah.
If you black, hey, I'm gonna say this. If you black, keep an eye on it.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. That's good. Keep an eye on it. Yeah. So, are you saying that my card is marked here? I'm a potential racist. Potential.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a suspected.
All right, good man. Listen, man. Keep a tally. Make sure you keep a count, man.
He looks like a criminal, right?
So one time, can I ask a question? So I'm gonna ask a question, right? I'll put myself in the hot seat, take some of the heat. You know what I'm saying? So like one time I said to another white lady, I said, I bet you're the type of white lady to have gold teeth and cornrows. Is that racist?
Yes, you're a racist. You burn crosses at churches. You burn crosses outside black churches. You're a racist.
You know what? Hey, Badmosh, I don't know. Like, I feel like you're being a bit combative. Yeah, I feel like what's more interesting
about sarcastic rather than combative.
No, but for real, was that? I mean, I haven't. I wouldn't say it again because it was kind of pointed out to me that that was kind of.
Why is that racist?
You know what I'm saying? But like,
why is that racist?
Was that like Born Rich? What do you think about that? Like,
cringy. But I mean, like, it's cringy, but it's the context and like, I don't know, Jen. We've been discussing shit on these internet platforms. You feel me?
So this was a white woman who was telling me that I was inherently racist.
But why would but break it down? Why would that be? I don't get why that would even be that. I hear that you're asking us.
So I called her a self-hater, right? I said you hate white people so much, like you hate your own people so much. You know what I'm saying? And she said something to me back. And I was like fucking with her, yeah. So
but you made a joke that it's basically like you calling her a wigger or something.
Was this Jupiter? Was this Jupiter by any chance?
No. This is something different.
No, but that's like I don't know. So are you asking? Yeah, are you asking if calling if a white person calling another white person a wigger is racist? Is that what you're asking?
Oh yeah.
Well, no, it wasn't.
Does that make you racist?
Traits.
It's stereotypical though. Like I'm kind of enforcing stereotypes.
Because you know what? I often say flippantly that Indians are street shitters, and unfortunately, my family come from India. So does that make me racist? You know, if you cuss your own, does that make you a racist?
What is a racist? Are you saying that to white people or saying it to your own? Like when you say that,
just Indians in general. I sometimes
when you say that, who are you saying it to? Like, are you saying, will you be cussing them to what? Like, when you say that about Indians, are you saying that to white people or saying it?
There's not a lot of white people in India, right? So what are you on about?
No, I'm saying when you say about like, because if I said to a white guy, oh yeah, black people are fucking slaves, man. But I'm saying to black people, I'm saying it to a white guy. Will you say
it depends who the audience is, you think?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
So if you were to tell like Born Rich, like if you were to say to Mr. Pelu, like, yeah, man, I bet you like, mayonnaise and fucking bologna sandwiches.
Huh?
I'm from Turkey. I mean,
what we doing? Wait, what? I was that racist?
She's saying
like, is there I don't know what do y'all say white people like mayonnaise?
Like if you call him a sellout, just you make it simple. Like if a black man says to another black man, you're basically a coconut or something like that, is that racism? That's what she's asking.
I am a coconut, by the way, just so you know. Officially.
But Born, that's what she's asking you. She's asking you, Born, does that make you think that's
so I'm saying, like, you see the difference, like when, like if I said to a white woman what I said, it's kind of like, but like if you know what I'm saying, like
I mean, maybe if I heard that in the context, then I would be looking at you. If I heard that argument, I'll be like, damn, okay, Jen said that. Oh, damn, Jen. I'll have to hear the context, the pre, you know what I'm saying, the pre-conversation before you even say that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying about Bad Marsh, man. Like I listened to the whole shit. I was live. I was listening to the shit while it was happening.
Well, why did you invent the whole back and forth bit?
In the heat of the moment,
you invented the whole back and forth bit.
Bro, at the end of the day, bro, in the heat of the moment, you say that.
Innovation. That was an innovation. That was good.
Well, hold on one second. Let me finish, and I want to ask a question. But go on, Born, finish. I want to ask that.
No, I mean, I heard the whole conversation. I heard the back and forth.
What was the back and forth
in the heat of the moment? In the heat of the moment.
Hold on, Borich. What was the back and forth?
I don't know, man. You was probably being annoying.
You remember it being annoying.
Yeah, you remember it being annoying.
But hold on, let me try help. Let me try help here. 1 second. So one second, Bad Marsh. I beg you, yeah. If you were listening to someone give you a historical account and they said something like, white people enslaved black people, right? That isn't necessarily racist. The phrase itself isn't inherently racist. But if you hear like Wendy Wu or one of these online what people argue are racist, like say white people enslaved. Hold on 1 second, and they say white people enslaved you black people.
That's how I interpret it. That's how.
Hold on, I'm saying. Hold on. Bad Marsh.
One at a time, please. Chill.
Don't nitpick the analogy. I'm trying to make a point to you though, just so please look at it in totality. Don't worry about the particulars. Yeah. So let's say a racist said that. Let's say someone you already knew was a racist, just for the sake of argument, said white people enslaved you black people, right? Now it has a different context, it has a different inflection placed upon it. So the statement that Asians sell whatever weave to black people is in itself not racist. But what Born's saying to you is that there's a context surrounding it. And when I asked you,
listen. Listen. I know there's a context around it. Now, Wendy Wu's got a whole rap sheet of saying X amount of racialized language. Yeah, I don't. Hold on a second. I've got a history of caping for people that are not in my in group, right? I.e., Pakistani Muslims or whatever. That's my history online, right? I got a history of caping for people that are not in my group, right? So if I had a rap sheet of saying racist comments, then I'd work with you, man. I would try to work through your issues, but if I'm gonna say one little comment and you're gonna jump on it and give me a label, then do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. But let me tell you why, James. Right? Can I tell you this? Why, James? Non-black people, especially on these UK YouTube streams, have a history of being cool until it's in the heat of the moment.
But there was no heat, though. There was no heat.
James, if I start going down the list, but listen, James,
there was no heat at that moment.
Only thing yes, it was, bro. Like, come on, you and Sosa was going back and forth. What do you?
It was not. What was the topic then? We were going back and forth.
I'm telling you what I heard, bro. Even if I'm hearing it wrong.
Anyway, listen, Born Rich, you're not the first one to remix.
You started this conversation.
You're not the first one. You're not the first one to remix things on the internet. Remix.
But wait, guys, 1 second. Yeah, Badmos. That's why I asked. Forget Wendy. That was my mistake. Yeah, that's why I'm asking you. What was the context? Like, why did you feel the need to just randomly say, "Oh, by the way, Asians so"?
James. Sometimes there's no forethought, right? There's no planning.
Right? I don't buy that one. I don't buy that.
Okay, now let him apologize, Palo. Here comes the apology. Let's go.
I'm not selling anything to you. Listen, if I've hurt your feelings about the wig comment, I'm sorry for that. Yeah, but there was no forethought. There was no it was just off the cuff. I'm a sarcastic cunt, and I like comedy, and I'm gonna keep doing it.
Say that.
I'm gonna keep doing it, and you're gonna have to.
But I'm saying, what was being said?
Maybe history. I don't know. Were we talking about black women's hair? Bad March, talk to James. Tell him.
Yeah, there was no back and forth.
Huh?
There was no back and forth. It was just a.
Hold on, Palo. James, tell James, Bad March, how did we get there then? If it wasn't a back and forth, like, don't tell me we was on G Block talking about
But you said there was a back and forth.
Hair business.
You said there was a back and forth.
It was a back and forth, bro. That's why you said that insult. And you meant it as an insult.
What was the subject of the back and forth?
I'm gonna tell you what it wasn't. It wasn't black hair care and the Asian influence. I can tell you what it wasn't about.
I was talking about the place where I live in West London, where there's many shops that sell hair products.
Now we're saying what made you put that into the conversation? Did someone ask you how many shops is in West London?
No, it was. I'm not going to repeat myself, man, and to go ad infinitum for 3 hours, as most of the streams on here. Yeah, I'm not going to do the ad infinitum bit where we go on for hours. It was an off the cuff remark. You'll have to look that up. Born Rich, off the cuff.
Yeah, remark. I don't understand.
Yeah, that's fine. You'll have to look it up. There was no forethought. It was a flippant remark. Mm-hmm. You'll have to look up flippant. Yeah. And that's it, that's it. If you want to label me a racist,
I'm not labeling you, bro.
Label me a racist, then go for it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, you're the only person that's saying that. You're the only person that's insinuating that this comment implying that this comment makes you a racist. Won't come on, you
no, but this is
even now. Hold on, even now, yeah. Before it was sarcastic, but now it's a bit passive aggressive. It is though right now, because I don't see what the big issue is. Like, if I make lots of hilarious statements, and generally speaking, because of how funny they usually are to me, I kind of remember how I got there, like the route I took to end.
I don't, man. I think I don't remember these convos.
He's covering the truth. He's just covering the truth, right? He's just covering the truth, man. But
listen, man, these convos are
listen. Only thing I'm saying is it's a history.
I don't recall them
of non-black people on these YouTube streams that when they get upset and they get into the heat of an argument, they say something that's offensive.
But there was no heat at that argument. There was no heat. There was no heat. But you can add that bit.
But listen, I want the record to reflect that he asked me what is my problem with him. So so if we don't have to spend any more time on it, we can move on.
Cool. Yeah, move on. I hope that I've helped you with your grievance and you can get some closure.
No, it's no grievance. It's no grievance. I just I just look at you. I just got my eye on you. That's all I say. If you want to know, if someone says, "Hey, Born Rich, is Bad March racist?" I'll say, he says he's not, but keep your eye on him. That's
listen, Born Rich, like I don't need to convince you. I don't answer to you, yeah. But like I said, man, but feel free to remix the thing, yeah. Feel free. It's habitual, man. Humans are we've got a habit of repeating stuff, right? We are creatures of habit. We're creatures of habit.
Yeah, all right, Pelo.
I'm all right. Yep.
Y'all want to move on, y'all, or y'all want to stick here? Because I can ask Pelo a question if y'all want to stay here.
Ask me a question.
Right, Pelo. Like, I don't know. I guess why would any Asian person say this is why we sell your African women wigs?
Not because it don't make sense because okay, if it's so flippant, who flippantly thinks about that? Is that a flippant thought that you just think in your head? Oh, I'm selling you weed. Like is weed? Born. I finally get it though. I finally get it. I get it now. He might really like black women. He might just have a thing for black women. Might be thinking about them. He might just be thinking about black women.
Right, because Lieutenant Uhura from the first Star Trek series was my first crush. So yeah.
He might just have a thing, and he might love how to get their weaves done. It might look nice when they get done. When they have.
Yeah. Mr. Peter, did you watch the first series of Star Trek, Mr. Peter?
He might. It might. I mean, I don't remember. I remember the first one. The black woman that was fine. She was fine. I ain't gonna lie. She was fine as hell.
Mr. Peter, did you watch the first series of Star Trek?
Yeah, I watched all of them until
that was my first crush. Lieutenant Uhura.
I watched until Voyager.
Yeah, and I'm older than you, so I watched the first series, right? It was the Lieutenant Uhura, the black.
Yeah, woman. I remember that black lady was fine as hell. She was fine as a mug, right? The black one, the black with the short hair, and she was fine.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, she was fine.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I can. Just because I fancy her, that doesn't take me out of the realm. Just because I fancy a Star Trek character.
It could be he might be thinking about the weed. Could be thinking about the weed.
Hold on a second. Just because I fancy a fictional character on the TV, I still could be a potential racist. You know that, isn't it?
No, you are. No. You probably still are.
He's putting like this, man. Yeah. I'm a potential racist until you prove it's different. So we just leave it at that, Bad Marsh.
Okay, let's draw a line. Let's draw a white line.
No, Bad Marsh, you might not
be a black line.
That's got to be a white line.
Yeah, why can't it be a black line?
Let's draw a massive line of coke. How about that? A massive fat caterpillar line of coke. Let's do that. How about that?
So while we're on the subject, I would like to ask your opinion on this comment. See if I could pull it up here.
Please don't make that gay red guy.
So they're talking about
that guy
see the girl's name up at the top, right? And it says, she's lucky I don't live in the UK. Her weave would be all on the floor. Her fake nails, weave, eyelashes, and whatnot would be spread all over. And I said, weave, yeah? And she says, yes, tell your girl her weave would be all over the floor. I said, why are you assuming she has weave? Because she's black? And this guy says, I'm not surprised at her racism anymore. So
I agree with that guy.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So, like, that's a racist ass comment.
And then people
I just showed it on screen, bro. Like,
I can't see you.
Maybe I'm a racist. Maybe I'm a racist then.
The only thing I say, man, is people be surprised why black people don't get in their own.
I'm racist. Yeah.
Now listen, though,
James. I'll put it back up one more time because I don't even want to see the names out like that.
I can't get to my screen for a sec, man. I beg you to tell me.
Hey, but Bad Match, I'm gonna tell you the truth though. I'm young.
Why don't you say it? I don't get it.
Hey, listen, Bad. I'm honest with you. The reason why because why are you so ultra defensive? You came about the back ultra defensive.
No, I came across ultra flippant.
No, but you did at first it was a bit of sarcasm. Even with the way you brought it up, and then it got kind of sort of passively aggressively combative, in my opinion.
Well, let me say this.
Man, you the first one to bring it up. He just came on, and you the first one automatically just jump at bringing it up.
Yeah, no, because I got a DM because I'm apparently somebody on Born Rich has mentioned me. I got a DM about it. I've got reporters as well. A lot of reporters.
Yeah, see,
out.
that's that weird. That's weird to me.
Yeah, no,
all
I got
of
a lot
that
of random
weird,
reporters.
but okay.
A lot of random reporters that report to me, and they're like, yeah, someone had a grievance on Born Rich's stream, I don't know, a couple of days ago. So that's why I mentioned it. So it's better to talk to the source, right? It's better to talk straight to the source. But yeah, I mean, what was it about passive aggressive?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I thought it was a bit like because basically this is my thing. From my understanding, right? Because we know absolutely nothing anymore. Oh, sorry, up till now, because Bourne's argument is saying that you were having a back and forth with Sosa in the chat, and that was
he doesn't know what the subject was, right? He doesn't know what the subject was.
That was one of your responses.
So that's an ad-lib. That's an ad-lib, yeah.
I know, but your argument is you just showed up on the street, on the stream. You don't know when you came or why you came or how you got there, and you made the comment, and then I imagine you disappeared sometime after that.
No, I think I came on to somebody else. I definitely came on to talk to somebody else because I don't think that lady's a known debater, right? I think I definitely came on to talk to somebody else. I think she must have said something, and then I come up with that. Yeah, just a flippant remark. I mean,
so then Bourne is kind of right. Then what he's saying. But then what do you like? What is Bourne saying?
What is Bourne's
Bourne saying I'm a racist. Bourne said no. Bourne said that.
No, Bourne said there was a Bourne said there was a back and forth, innit?
Yeah.
Not a back and forth, just a back and forth. Yeah. And there was no back and forth. That was an ad lib. And he needs to do that, right?
You were speaking to someone. You said that you were speaking to someone.
He needs to do that to validate his back and forth.
No, but you said no. This is what I'm saying. I'm honestly partial.
Okay, go ahead. If y'all want to go, like it's all the way cool. Like it's cool, y'all. It's cool.
No, it's one flippant comment. If you want to label me a racist,
you said, listen. You said what you said. Stand on it. I'd rather you stand on it. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Now it seems like you're trying to weasel your way out of it, bro.
No, that's fine.
Stand on your square. Come on, Batman. You're a big guy. You're a big guy, man. Stand on your square. And you said it, bro. What do you call it? Flippant? Or accidental, or a fraud.
Yeah. I definitely said it.
Whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I definitely said it.
Whatever you want to call it, that man.
Listen, I definitely said it. Yeah, because it's recorded. It's on the internet, man. So yeah, I definitely said it. What I think you should do is keep a scorecard of any future racial.
Don't tell me what I need to do, please, brother. I would never tell you what you need to do.
No, because you got. Hold on. Somebody on here. Hold on a second. Hold on, Born Rich. Somebody on here mentioned Jupiter and Wendy, and they tried to make a comparison to those chavnats, with me. Now they've got a history of saying racialized comments, major history. I don't. I have a history of caping for a group that's not mine. Do you understand?
Man, congratulations.
I've got a history of caping for a group.
Congratulations. I can't unhear what I heard.
I don't require your congratulations.
I can't unhear what I heard. Congratulations that you cape on, and I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know you from other streams. So I don't know. You could be Black Power on every other stream in the UK. I don't know what I heard, bro. I know what I heard. That's it. You can't come on.
Yeah. We can't undo the past.
That's it, man. Keep your eye on him.
I'm gonna draw another line. I'm gonna draw another line.
Keep your eye on him.
Let's draw another line.
Let's get it.
Massive line of coke.
Jesus, T.
Boy, listen, don't blaspheme when I'm doing cocaine.
Oh boy. Don't do drugs, kids.
Don't do drugs. Do DMT, do ayahuasca, do DMT, do mushrooms. Open your mind.
Do we lost Shaka?
Do ayahuasca, open your mind.
We lost Mr.
I just want people to know, man. I did not introduce that conversation. I just wanted to record the show. I did not introduce that conversation. Man.
That's fine, man. We had to come back.
It's all good. We can move on.
It's better that we had it. It's better that it's out in the open.
So, Born Rich, have you been listening, or have you just come on?
No, I came in on the music scene, the UK.
Okay.
We'll talk about the UK music scene.
Well, before that, we were talking about hookers, and I would like to get your expressive opinion on prostitution and its state of maybe You know, should it be regulated? Should it be binned completely? Should it be promoted? Should it not be? Like, what you think about that?
What the fuck, Jen? I love it. That's one of my questions. And
I'm keeping this shit real, you know what I'm saying? We had a good discussion about it.
I paid. I mean, I don't know. I you know, I'm gonna speak for lived experience. So yeah, I've paid for it. Regulated. I guess if you want to regulate it, it's one of them things like people are gonna do it anyway, right? So it's kind of like alcohol. You can, I guess I would say regulate it, but I wouldn't encourage my daughter to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Nor would you want your Nor would you want your mama to be one. Right.
Just because it's legal and you can do it, it don't mean that it's morally right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they had to have pretty heavy opposition to it. You know, Shaka was making a case for it. I was trying to play devil's advocate, like, you know, a lot of women choose this, you know, like they're not. It's actually, I was looking at some stats. There was actually a report I had up for a little while, but the effects of mental health, you know, because they were concerned how it has a lot of adverse mental health, and I'm sure that it does, but the percentages of mental health were way higher among women who did not work in institutions. So like, you know, women who were street hookers, or maybe, you know, had some kind of trauma, or, you know, or were beaten or raped or something. The mental health was like almost 50 to 90% among those, where the women who worked, you know, for brothels, or, you know, kind of where the mental health was very low amongst them. I could pull up the thing if it's still in my
no, I got you. Like that was hustling.
Yeah.
Like the women that's in brothels and shit. I mean, I don't know. You're gonna pay at the end of the day, you're gonna pay more money for the women that don't suffer from mental health. You're gonna pay less money from mental health.
That's true.
That's horrible. That's horrible to say, but Jen, I guess that's what the stats is saying. But go ahead.
Right, but it's the cheap ones, you know what I'm saying? That those are the women that are unprotected. Like, those are the ones that are getting beaten, murdered, raped, all kinds of wild shit. You know what I'm saying? Where like Shaka was making a argument for, like, maybe a man is, you know, a disabled and he can't get women, or women don't want to be with him. And you know what would be wrong, you know, maybe he's in a wheelchair, and you know what I'm saying, like, he could still do what he got to do, but he can't walk or something like that. There's no women that's gonna want to, you know, marry this guy, or maybe he don't feel comfortable. Like, is it really that wrong for him to walk into a, you know, institution and pay for what he need to do as a man, you know?
You gotta,
I don't know. It's tough.
I don't know. I'm sure religion is gonna say it's wrong, right?
Oh, of course.
And lust and everything. You made a good point about a man in a wheelchair. I mean, supposed to get a wife. Would you tell your daughter to marry him?
No. No, I wouldn't.
You could be religious.
A girl in a wheelchair. He could get with a girl in a wheelchair, and they can have a device, and then you can make a device, and they can try to do it. You don't know.
But that's a great question.
Devices for vices.
Yeah. All right, hold on. But that's a great question.
Vices.
That's a great question for the religious family, though, right? So if a man is in a wheelchair, he has, I don't know, has a condition that he was born with, and he's stricken to a wheelchair, then how do you, like, how does that man fulfill his needs? So he just died.
Sex is a need, isn't it? Just like eating, isn't it? It's just a need. Like, we don't choose to get hungry. We don't choose to have a libido, right? These are just needs, natural needs. So they need to be fulfilled, isn't it?
So should he get married? So should he get married to fulfill his needs, or be lustful? Like,
I think in an ideal situation, it's better to have a loving coitus, isn't it? A loving sexual relationship But we don't, like we discussed earlier, we don't live in that ideal world, you know. We live in a world where base needs are met, you know, base needs.
Yeah, I got you.
Do you know what I mean? Like we've got a need, and we live in especially in the West, right? Like whatever we want, and it's there, it's at our fingertips. And I think ultimately it has negative effect on society, right? When something is so easily accessible, you can just access it at the click of a finger, right? Everything.
Yeah.
I think that's negative.
You know what was crazy though? No bullshit, Jen. A guy in my neighborhood was born with cerebral palsy, man, and his uncle used to pay, you know, a lady the cheap of the cheap, like we talking, Jen, the cheap, the $20-$30 holler, and his nephew that had cerebral palsy, man, would get off. She would get him off, man.
Well, you know what? She should be knighted. If she's in England, she should get a knighthood. That lady.
But she doesn't, though. She gets shamed and told that she's immoral and that
I don't think the prostitute should get shamed, right? It's like I said, it's the demand that facilitates the supply, right? That's how commodities work. That's how finance works, right? You can't blame the provider. You can't blame a drug dealer. You're not going to sell, bro. You're not gonna, you can't blame the provider, right? If there's no demand, you're not gonna sell it, right? Let's concentrate on the demand. Why do we need that? Why are we shunning people from society? If you're different, like let's say you're disabled, or why are we othering people? That's the reason we keep othering people. You're different, so you don't deserve a happiness, right? You're ugly. You don't deserve. This is the issue. But we don't want to talk about the root issue. We just want to talk about the symptoms of society. Because we're fairly.
But if you think about it, T, like back in the day, right? If you think about historical times, right? There would be kings and shit. And what would he have? Mad women.
Yeah, but he'll be fat.
They would have concubines. He wasn't married. They were all married, you know?
Yeah, but hold on. If you look at those ancient kings, they'll be fat and ugly because they'll be the ones eating meat, right? Fat, they're eating healthy, right? Fat and ugly, right? And it's only his money that got him there. It's because of the hierarchy, right? We want to live in this hierarchy, right? We want to have, people at the top, people in the middle. If you want that, then there will always be exploitation. People want capitalism. They want the hierarchy. You will always exploit. Why don't we think about a world that's more level? We don't want to do that, right? We don't want to do that.
Yeah, nah, you're right. You're right.
I'm going to be off the bat, yeah? I'm a straight up communist, and off the bat. I'm a communist. Off the bat. Although capitalism, but I'm a hypocrite too, right? Capitalism's work for me.
But I'm saying, like, before, like, capitalism and democracy and monarchies, like, there was pussy being sold, man. Like, from the beginning of time, throughout all kinds of economies, throughout the rich people, the poor people, middle class people. People have been buying ass for years. So this is what I'm saying. Like, even in your utopian, like, you know, where we're not lusting after our desires, and you know, we can control our desires.
People still.
You know what that is, James? Jen. Basically, men's sexuality, men having partners has been promoted, and women having them has been cussed. Yeah, we cuss them. Cuss them, right? That's why this paradigm has existed. If women were allowed to get liberated and say, "Yeah, I've got needs as well," but we don't do that. We don't want to even it up, right? We don't want to even it up.
Yeah,
that's what's happening.
I hear you, bad man. I hear you.
But you know why though? Because sorry.
No, I was just saying I hear you, Bad Marsh, but like in America, it seemed like the pendulum is swinging the other way, where the women is just like, yo, we've been watching what y'all been doing for too long, so now,
but
like they wilding now.
Yeah, but that's gonna happen though, Born Rich, yeah? It's gonna happen because the pendulum's been one way. What's happening is now that a balance is being addressed. So it's gone from one way, like men having it, it's gonna go the other way, right? We should not have tried to control. We shouldn't, at the beginning, men should not have tried to control, right? That's a weakness, trying to control. This is what weak people do. They try to control every situation. That's a weakness, right? You try to cage people mentally, physically, or whatever, right? Now the pendulum's gone the other way. So we're going to have to, right? It's the yin and yang effect. You've done X amount of fuckery, now you have to pay for it. So it's a natural order of life. It's just a... You understand?
I hear you.
You're gonna have to pay for it, man. We all have to pay for our sins.
And I hate that I'm in the era where the pendulum, has swung the other way. Because I got daughters. I got daughters to raise.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. I do too, and it's tough. Like,
I got daughters to raise, and he's.
I think the patriarchy's got a lot to answer for. The patriarchy, both have failed. Men being in power, the patriarchy is failed both sexes.
Oh, what about so you're saying the matriarchy? Is gonna win?
I don't know. I don't think women are stable enough to run countries, and I'm a woman. Like honestly, you know what I'm saying? Like I said this before, like I would be nuking motherfuckers left and right. Yo, fuck them. Bomb their ass. I don't give a fuck. Like, bomb that bitch. Fuck her. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're too unstable, man. Like, I don't know. In situations like that, like, we think differently. Like, oh, we'd have half a globe. You know what I'm saying?
I can't imagine my daughter's mom with the nuke
button. Yeah, man. Like, fuck. She said what? Man. Hell no. Fuck that bitch. Russia said what? Fuck them, man. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man.
She bombed her and me.
Man, I'm shooting missiles, all kinds of shit, man.
Air
strikes, motherfucking all kinds of shit, man. You know? Look at me crooked, man.
Yeah, I don't know about that bad Marsh, man. I don't know about the matriarchy. I mean, I love the women, but
women are good for like we're nurturing as as mothers, like as communities, like providers, like we're loving and this and that. But I think in situations where we have to kind of be diplomatic, I'm not sure that, I don't know. I just don't know how it would work, honestly. And I'm being completely honest. So the matriarchy is wild, man. But that matriarchy that what's his name always talk about, Imran, right? He always betting on about that matriarchy out there in China where
he's an idiot, man. He's an idiot.
Where the women,
what does he say?
So there's a community in China, and they're an ancient matriarchal kind of community, and the women they run things, like they own the property, they raise the children, and the men basically just like they could, I don't know if they get like inheritance. It all goes through the women and the daughters. You know what I'm saying? And basically, like he says that the women do everything. The men, like they raise the kids and they stay home and they don't have to work and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, what kind of woman wants a man like that? That's a bad deal, man. Like, like what kind of shit is this?
Yeah,
like,
you can call me pussy or whatever, but I probably would sign up for that. Like,
you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna pop out these kids, hand them to your ass so you can sit home, and man, miss me with that shit, man. Y'all better allow me.
For that. I would sign up for that.
See
I would
what
at
I'm
least
saying?
give that a try. I would give that a try just to see. But me knowing myself, I'll probably get bored and fucking, you know what I'm saying, start going out and doing shit with the kids, right? Like I said, I gotta do something. I had a stroller and shit. That's crazy. Nah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I don't understand that way of living. I don't.
But you don't get to make no decisions. You don't get to have no inheritance or own no property or none of that shit. Like,
this is what women went through, isn't it? What you're describing.
And you just there.
Ain't
that what women went through? Like no inheritance and all that.
Yeah. A lot of societies still do that. Yeah.
This is it. When you fuck a group over, when you fuck a group of people over, you'll have to accept some revenge, isn't it? That's it, man. You've subjugated a group of people, women. This is it, man. This is how life works, right? You fuck somebody over, you better sleep with one eye open. It's coming your way. It's coming your way. Accept it, deal with it.
I mean, the thing is, yeah, like even old school, like Italian families born rich, like the first son or the sons would get, you know, if the parents would die, it would be the son that gets all the money, and then the son, you know, the girls typically got fucked a lot of times. Even it would be like the older son, and the third son wasn't shit because it's like the firstborn son, you know, it's those old school kind of, yeah.
That's crazy. I never heard of that.
Oh yeah, Europeans will do that shit a lot. Like they'll favor the firstborn son. Like that's why it's like, oh, my firstborn son. Like that's, you know what I'm saying? And man, Chinese people used to chuck girls away.
You know, in India, they're so fucked up. Yeah, they used to do female infanticide. This is how bad Indians are. Yeah, what they would do if there was a woman born. First of all, sometimes they would drown it in some milk, yeah, or they would just let it be born and kill it with a needle in the head, yeah. And what happened was, in poor places in India, they started doing ultrasounds, yeah, and then people started marching against ultrasounds because they want to know that it's a woman, right? This is how bad women have been treated around the world. You know, this is what it is, and this is what happens when you other people, right? How about not othering people? Don't do it. When you other people, you're going to fuck them over, then you're going to get revenge. You're going to get revenge done on you. Don't other people, man.
It's karma.
It's easy, man. It's easy. Don't other them. Treat them as equals. Then you won't get fuckery done on you. But now you deserve it because that's it, man. You fucked up. You didn't speak up against it.
Big up Tehran in the chat. Big up. The link is pinned if anyone wants to jump on. Big up Red. Who else do we got in here? That's about it. That's hanging through. Yeah, man. Interesting topics we had going on. Everyone.
You know what? It's one of the things. Yeah. Guru Nanak didn't carry on being a Hindu, right? When Sikhism started, this was one of the reasons, right, about equality, right? Basically, there was a ritual. When you become like I think a man, like a boy to a man, there's like a Hindu ritual, and you get the string, like it's a ceremony, and you get the string put on your chest, yeah? I think it goes crossways on your chest. It's some kind of Hindu ritual. And what he said was, well, hang on, my sister can't get this done, innit? Women can't get it done. So why should I? Right? So that taught us equality. You won't even believe it, yeah? You know, in Sikhi, first names are the same for men and women. You know that?
Really?
Yeah, they're the same. The first names, they are bisexual. Sikhs come here to promote equality. You cannot other anyone because we come from that no duality spiritual thing, right? There is no duality. I am you. If I hurt you, I'm hurting myself, right? There's no duality. It's a good thing for society, man. But Sikhs have not managed to follow that either.
Because patriarchy is natural. That's why. Patriarchy is natural.
Okay, good lad. Good lad.
I was raised that way. I was raised that patriarchy was natural. Like I said, I only live off the experience.
If it was natural, why are women getting their revenge then? If it was natural,
they're not getting their revenge. They're losing out. They're losing out on some good loving.
Well said, young man. Well said, young man.
Losing out on some good loving. What you mean? Where the good loving at, Mr. Palou? Where the good loving at?
Mr. Palou, there's a reason you have to make a joke there. There's a reason you have to make a joke about it. You know,
where the good loving at for the you know, slightly older divorced baby mamas? You know what I'm saying? Where the loving at?
There's a reason you have to make a joke about it, Mr. Peggy.
They out there. They out there for you, Jen. There's some good
I
loving
got me one. I'm just fucking.
No. Hey, Jen. Hey, Jen. Hey, a rumor has it, Jen. A rumor has it that you're actually a very beautiful woman. Like I heard people keep telling me that. You know, Jen is really fine. That's what the rumor has it. I'm not saying what the rumor is. The rumor is that you're really beautiful in real life. If
actually a transgender man. Transgender man.
You think
we all get
I have came on camera a couple times before, but
hey, Jen, they're gonna expose Born Rich. They're gonna expose Born Rich. They're gonna expose everybody. They've been talking to a transgender for 7 years.
The old gender benders.
Nah, none of that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think I aged well for
answer the question. Yeah, answer the question, Jen. Rumor has it you're a beautiful woman. Are you a beautiful woman?
Born Rich, you don't see me. Come on now, stop.
I'm asking you though. What do you think of yourself, man? You should pop your collar right now.
Yeah, I think for my age, I think I aged well for a white woman. You know what I'm saying? I think I aged really well for a white woman. Yeah. A lot of white women my age, even girls I went to school with, I'm like, oh man, like I feel bad for you. You know what I'm saying? But like, yeah, I feel like I aged well. So
yeah, pop your collar, man. I like it. Pop your collar. Shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh man. So Mr. Peelu is saying that patriarchy was a good thing overall, just to confirm. Mr. Peelu, you're saying that the men being in charge was a good thing.
I mean, whether it's good or not is how it is.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter how it is, right? Lots of things, Mr. Peelu, hold on. I don't like it when people say that, and lots of things are, right? That doesn't mean that it's a good thing, just because things are, right? Rape exists, you know? Oh, it just happens. I mean, what are you doing? Like, just because things happened years ago, you don't accept it. You have to critique it in an honest way, right? I don't know what your point is, but maybe you need to elaborate. Actually, I'm not really that interested.
Okay, I'm elaborating.
Yeah.
Certain things are the natural order of life. Certain things are biological. It is biological that men rule over their women.
Biology.
I'm not saying the rule has to be tyrannical. It should be loving. It should be the rule of love. I think men should be chivalrous. We should be chivalrous.
Mr. Peelu, do you say that because of your religious affiliation, or something else?
Not necessarily. Yes. Okay. I mean, you might say that might reinforce it, but it's also because of my natural inclination. That's my natural inclination. That's how I feel. That's my instinctual position. Isn't it? It's right.
You are right. Weak people do need to control. You are right. Weak people need to have hierarchy, right? I need to be in charge of you. And this is what happens. I need to be in charge of you. I need to control my surroundings.
I don't know how you make love and all that stuff, you know. But some people's dom, some people are sub. Like the man is always dominant. When you making love, you gotta be dominant. Like she said, she's not gonna like it if y'all soft. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I'm not talking about sex. We're talking about society.
I know.
Listen,
some women like that though. Some women like to be dominant. There's like a whole thing with like women like that shit, man. They want to.
Of course they do. Of course they do. But we're not talking about the sexual act, are we? We're not talking about the sexual act. That's different.
No, I know what he's saying, right? But I'm trying to say the sexual act is an expression of the instinctual nature of humanity.
I'm talking about society in general, rude boy.
Yeah, but humanity starts with the instinctual.
Not what you do in your bed. Listen, G, I'm pretty sure I've had more partners than you, man. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm gonna do a Triller on you. Yeah, I mean, but I'm saying, yeah, what you do in your bedroom does not reflect on what happens in society. We've controlled women in society. Women have not been able to get jobs that men have been able to get. Do you understand? Because they've been incubators. Women are treated as incubators in society. Do you know that?
But can women can't handle the jobs that men do?
Yeah, no, I'm talking about civilized work, rude boy. Doctors.
Okay, but why we gotta talk about that now? See, if we're gonna talk about the civilized jobs, let's talk about all jobs. Now, yeah, can women build 5G towers?
No, but hold on. That's not an argument to be had. Obviously, men. No, but hold on, Obviously, men can carry more shit.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you about Bama.
But hold on. Let me just address Born Rich's point. Born Rich, I'm agreeing with you. Men can carry more shit, got bigger muscles, yeah. But I'm talking about professional work, yeah. There have been women that could not reach the level of men to become lawyers, doctors.
Women are natural incubators. Okay, look, I'm gonna tell you we said about women be incubators, but what is a womb? What is a pregnancy? Women are natural incubators.
Okay, what's your point? I think you've got one.
Yeah, my point is, if women are natural, I'm saying certain things in society reflect nature. Society
should it only be that? Should women only be that? Should men only carry bricks? Should women only be incubating? Why do you want to limit people? Why do you want to limit people? When you put limits on, hold on. When you put limits on people,
gender is real.
Listen, trust me. When you put limits on people, you try to control people, and this is what weak people do.
It's no limits. It's no limits on the women, but good luck. Right? Like, we have to be honest, bro. Like, yes, okay, women, you want to carry bricks now, or fuck carry bricks, because
hold on, Born Rich. When it comes to being a lawyer,
listen, hold on. Please, yeah, let me finish. But women, you want to be what's the phrase I'm looking for? Architectural engineers.
Yes,
that's good luck.
So then
now you can do it. Now, Bad Marcia is saying, listen, we're not limiting your access to do it. Go do it, sister. We wish you luck. But guess what the sisters and the women are doing? Yeah, we're gonna let the men handle that. Like, but they're not doing it. Like, they have the opportunity, right? People say that about, you know what I'm saying? I hate to bring it back to race.
Yeah, they do have the opportunity.
Okay, I ain't gonna bring it back to race. Go ahead.
I was saying, I think we're agreeing, like when it comes to professions, where you have to study and get a degree, like architects, lawyers, professional degrees, right? Women and men there's nobody better than the other, right? Because it's just academia, right? It's what you learn, and
I hear you, but history shows us that men are better than the women in that. Now we can have this conversation 20 years from now. Go ahead.
History tells you that men have destroyed this earth. Wake up, man. Let's do the born rich, yeah. I was going to say born rich. Let's do balance, innit? Let's have balance to our conversation, right? I mean, in any subject, I can do the positives, right? I can do the positives. I could actually argue your point, but let's bring balance. Look what destruction men have done. Look what they've done.
I agree.
Right? And the point I'm making is
look what men have built. Look what men have built.
Yeah. All right. Cool, man. Cool.
I think you're saying try something new. Is that what you're saying, Marsh?
What I'm saying is let's not have hierarchy. I'm against hierarchy. Like I don't need a charismatic leader. In fact, I don't want government. I'm going to make this a wider point. Nobody's better than anyone. There is no hierarchy. I don't even want a government, G. I don't need a charismatic leader to tell me what's right and wrong. I don't want it. I don't need it. I don't want to vote for a liar, cheat, pervert like you guys do in America and we do in England. We vote for idiots. We've got somebody called Bojo in power. Bojo, Boris Johnson. Sorry, just want to make a quick point, right? Because we have leaders, yeah. Just want to digress. Because we've got leaders and we keep voting these idiots in. This man, in his infinite wisdom, let Chinese people come into the country until March. Yeah, March of the lockdown. Yeah, March of lockdown year last year. Yeah, and we knew about the illness in December, but in his infinite wisdom, because he's an idiot spastic, yeah, he let people come into the country. Bojo, right? And this is what happens. Look at this bumbling fool. Because we have nepotism. Because we have
I
nepotism.
can't help but laugh at this dude's hair.
Bro,
like this.
Why they do
Yo,
his
look
hair
at
like
this
that?
dude's hair. Look, that's how he do. He's with the messy look.
Sorry, I told you.
Are you playing with me, Chan?
But
that's how he go up there and talk on political shit like that.
Jen, just want to finish the point. Just end the point. Yeah. Basically, we've got elitist schools here. Yeah, elitist schools. There's one in London called Dulwich College. There's Slough and Eton. Yeah, and these are the hierarchy. Go there. If you're rich, you go there. Yeah. And this is the reason why we've got bumbling fools like this guy running the country, because we've got elitist schools. We practice nepotism, which is, if I'm related to you, you can get the job, right? We don't practice a meritocracy. We want, I'm richer than you, so I'm going to control you. We keep doing this, right? This is what happens. You've got spazoids. You've got a fucking guy that looks like a turnip. His face looks like a turnip, and he's run your country. What's his name? I put Trump. He looks like a fucking turnip. What a joke. Look at him. What are we doing? This is what happens when you have inequality. When you have inequality, you're going to get idiots running your country. But you want that, right? You want inequality, right?
Calm down. See, you crock his mug. Okay, hey, bad mouth. Chill out.
Let Pelu go. Pelu, come through, bro.
What are you saying? Yeah, Pelu, Mr. Pelu, what are you saying?
Yo, Pelu.
Andy. Mr. Pelu. Okay,
You can hear me, right?
Yeah. The sun's up, man.
Now he can.
Now you can. You couldn't hear me before, right?
Yeah, you said don't let that was all I heard.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Man, I got an old bad phone. Anyway, I got old Android Boost Mobile. Anyway, the hair. What is hair proving about the whole system? You said look at them. If you have any lead in the world, you can find a bad hairdo picture. It's not going to change. Like, do you really think then? I mean,
Mr. Pelu, we're not talking about his hair, yeah. We're talking about nepotism. Do you know what nepotism is?
Nepotism, the favoring of relatives.
Yeah, exactly. So nepotism is also if it's your in group, right? If it's your in group. So we have a system in England where if you go to a certain college, a certain school, you're gonna more likely run the country.
Hey, but that's everywhere though.
Ron, is that you? Is that you, bro?
It's everywhere.
Yeah, it's me. Good morning, everyone. Peace.
Hey, look, in America, right? In America, see what's the name, right? Okay, in America, right? We have something called the Ivy League.
Bro, let me tell you about your country. Your country had an ex-baseball manager.
Hold on. Bad March.
Wait, 1 second. Wait. Chill.
Yeah, Bad March. That's where you get in trouble. That statement right there, my man. Let me tell you about your country. That's a damn near oxymoron.
No, it's not an oxymoron. You had an ex-baseball manager. What was his name? George W. Bush. Hold on a second.
I just want to tell you that's weird, bro. When you say, let me tell you about your country, it sounds weird as hell to me. Go ahead.
But it's the truth, though. It's the same truth.
It's not the truth. It's your truth. Let's say it's your truth.
Okay. Tell me if I'm lying.
And identify yourself.
Hold on. Tell me if I'm lying.
Hold on, bro. And identify yourself before you even make the statement. Say, listen, I am an Asian guy in the UK, but let me tell you about your country. And
tell me if I'm born rich. Chill, man. Tell me if I'm lying. You had an ex-B actor called Ronald Reagan. He was a B actor. You let him run your country. You had an ex-baseball team manager called George W. Mongoloid Bush run your country. Tell me if I'm lying. That was his previous job. This is his CV. Yeah, I ran a baseball team. Can I run your country? This is what nepotism does because his daddy was in charge. We agree, Born Rich. Me and you agree. You don't want nepotism. You don't want nepotism. That's why you had Ronald Reagan. He was a B actor. Come on, bro. You don't want nepotism. You don't want nepotism, G.
How is Ronald Reagan nepotistic though? Yeah, like Ronald Reagan was acting. How like nepotism? He wasn't.
He was somebody that mixed with the hoi polloi with rich people.
Who was he related to? Nepotism means.
Okay. Listen, I'm talking about his social circle. Mr. Peelu.
I mean, bad mouth. Okay, first of all, you bad mouth. It's hard to talk to you because it's like we had to talk. Let's have.
I'm talking about his social circle. Listen, Mr. Pilu, you know what? Nepotism. Yeah, but hold on, Mr. Pilu, hold on. Nepotism extends to your social circle. So whoever I break bread with, right? Whoever is in my social circle, I'm gonna help them. It's not only your family.
Breaks bread with each other. So what the hell? So there's no government. Okay, there's never been a government in the world that isn't nepotistic according to your definition because everybody in government breaks bread with each other.
Yes, so we should fucking stop that.
No,
yes,
we're not having anarchy. How are we gonna have anarchy? You're not gonna have anarchy.
You want shit leaders. So you want shit leaders, yes? You want Bojo running your country.
Why you
Bojo to run your country?
Chill.
Listen, Bojo.
You guys.
You gotta shut a panel.
Let's go one at a time. Please, guys.
Yeah, Bad March, please. You gotta shut the
You have to have a
1 a.m. I can't yell anymore, and I don't want
to. Okay, I want the topic. You have to be meritocracy. It can't just be because I break bread with you so you can be in charge. It has to be a meritocracy. You want this. All of you want this. You want the best person in charge. You don't want the person in charge just because you have dinner with them. Bruv, we agreeing.
Every single system, they're having dinner with each other. Every government in the world, the people in the government are having dinner with each other.
All right. Do you have dinner with your what's your leader, Biden? Do you have dinner with Biden? No, you don't.
I don't have him, but he's having dinner with everybody else in
his class. I'm talking about not having hierarchy. The topic is hierarchy, Mr. Pilu.
Man, I mean, your positions are just yelling positions that have no basis in reality. Like you're just yelling, but you're not grounding what you're saying in reality. In reality,
okay, we can have hierarchy then. You want hierarchy, yes?
What you mean? Always going to be some type of hierarchy. Like, okay, for example, how you gonna have an army without a hierarchy? How you gonna have an army?
I don't want armies. I don't want countries.
Hey, you need somebody with a general. You need to be a general.
Yeah, I don't want armies, man.
You need a major. You need a colonel. You need a lieutenant.
Listen carefully. I don't want armies. I don't want countries. Countries are a new thing, man. There was no countries.
Some people got to be a sergeant. Some people got to be.
Countries are a new thing.
All right. So T, I hear what you're saying, right? I hear what you're saying, right?
Let's move to a society that we want.
Right, but the thing is that in actual human life, right? Like hierarchies are natural, like occurring.
No, they're not natural.
They are, though. They definitely
they're
are
unnatural.
because I don't believe that. Like in theory, like I agree with you, right? Like we shouldn't have a hierarchy.
Why do people need control, though? Why do people covet control? That's what you need to understand.
It's not the fact that they want that. It's the fact that the natural order of things, it happens like that. So yes, it's always gonna. It's
why have you got idiots running countries? Is that natural? Because of this, because of inequality, we've got idiots running countries. I'm being deadly serious here.
I want to talk to you, man, Mark. You're like the hardest person to talk to.
No, I'm being deadly serious. I'm being deadly serious here. Boris Johnson brought COVID to our country, right? He let flights come in here. He's an idiot.
And Trump brought it to ours. He brought it to ours. Why do you want that? Denied it. I'm not saying that I want it. I'm not saying that I want it or that I agree with the way that our government works. I'm saying in humanity as a whole, hierarchy ends up happening. It ends up happening no matter how you look at it. There's going to be people who are better, stronger, smarter than other people.
And for the most part, people agree. People agree to those hierarchies.
Yeah, but we've not tried a different way, right? We've never tried a different way.
Exactly.
Because it's not natural.
We don't have a comparison. We don't have a comparison. Like when communism was tried in different countries, they had governments, right? So that's not true communism. Do you understand?
Communism is terrible. I was born in socialist dictatorship. I had to leave. I was born in the socialist dictatorship, and it was terrible.
Communism's not supposed to have a government, my G. Do you understand? So that's not communism. Do you understand? We can't make a comparison.
But that's the argument I hear a lot from people, like, oh, this and that wasn't a true communism. But it's like, Can you point to an example where a true communism existed?
No, it's not been tried. I've just made that. No, it's not been tried. Right? We're too afraid. We're too afraid to have equality. We're too afraid to have equality.
No, I don't think that's it. I think communism, in essence, is a wonderful idea, but the natural order of human beings will never allow it to happen the way that it's proposed on paper. So, because humans have greed, because humans have envy, because humans have desire to succeed and possess.
We cater to bad traits.
But this is what I'm saying.
Why should we cater for them? It's not good.
Hey, some people like bad mama. Hey, I mean, you talk to bad mama. You can't really talk to him. Some people just can't. Some people are just like,
No, but listen, Jen, what you described is all bad stuff, right? Bad things exist.
Yes, of course it is. Right.
Yeah, this is all bad shit. This is just a
But this is human nature.
Doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter what is human nature. We want to mold humans, right? Well, yeah, I don't know about the house, but I'm talking about let's sow seeds, right? I want to sow seeds in making changes, right? A lot of people do this, right? They keep voting for governments, and what they do, a lot of mad people do this in society. They think, let me keep doing the same thing again and again and expect a different result. This is what mad people do, right?
No, I understand that. And actually, I was talking to Born Rich not too long ago, and I think, hold on, T, 1 second. Like, bro,
man, you gotta let people talk, though. You gotta let people talk, man.
So, like, we were actually just in agreement, me and Born Rich, that I don't believe anybody should vote. I don't vote. I don't partake in the system. I don't believe that our vote matters. I don't believe that. Remember, we had that conversation.
I don't believe everybody should vote either. I
stand on it.
But I don't think everybody votes.
So, I mean, this is something that we agree on, but, like, so that's what I'm saying. Like, most of us we agree with you, like in a utopian version of the world that all of us like to create in our head, where this should happen and that should happen, is not what's actually happening. You know what I'm saying?
No, of course. Oh,
so it's like, yeah, the idea, of course, is to have
equality, right?
Go on.
Equality.
Yeah, of course, like equality. You know what I'm saying? Peace, love, happiness, no borders, my land, your land. You know,
men, even with men and women, we all want the same thing. Men and women want the same thing.
Yeah, but we all don't do the same things.
Pardon?
We all don't do the same things or put out the same effort. We're gonna distinguish each other. We're gonna distinguish ourselves no matter what, just by our effort and output.
Yeah, because we like to tribalize as humans, Teron. Yeah, we like to tribalize. Even without religion, we would have tribalized. But that's a bad trait that we have. We should try and change that, right? Sow seeds of doubt that tribalism is wrong. Let's do that, man. Let's start.
Look, I'm gonna tell you what happens is, right, and when we do that, all you're creating is a tribe that says they're non-tribal, but they're the most tribal people, and that's what communists really are. Communists and socialists are tribal people who say they're not tribal, but they're the most tribal people out of everybody.
Okay, so you just want to carry on having distinctive tribes, yeah? This is what's caused it. You just want to carry on. It's broken, but let's carry on. It's broken, let's carry on voting. It's broken, let's carry on being tribalistic.
No, I don't agree with that.
It's broken, so let's carry on. Can you imagine walking? Can you imagine walking down the road? Can you imagine walking down the road? Yeah, this is what you want. This is what you want. Size. I think this is what you're saying. This is definitely being hyperbolic, yeah. But I think this is what I'm hearing, yeah. But I know I'm being hyperbolic. You're walking down the road and there's a brick wall against that road, and you bump your head, yeah. And what you keep saying is, fuck it, I'll just keep taking some paracetamol and I'll keep bumping my head. You just want to carry on. You just want to keep repeating mistakes.
No.
Can we speak?
All we say is we don't buy that your solution ever really going to work, because your solution.
I agree, because it's never been tried. Yeah.
Calm down. Because you're saying that your solution's never been tried, but everybody who said they tried your solution, you said they're not really doing it. So nobody ever really does. Well, I'm gonna say that nobody ever really does what you want, because what you want is not even natural. That's what nobody ever does.
Okay, forget about natural. Listen. If you keep saying that society's okay, let's just carry on. It's okay. We'll keep bombing each other.
I don't think anybody said that. I don't think everybody says society's okay.
Okay, so we agree that society is not okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I think I came in on the dispute
we
on
want to bring about
hierarchies.
change, right? We want to bring about change. So only until I need to sell the idea to you that we need to change society, I just sell that. People keep doing it. They keep doing. Go on. What are you saying, Teron? Anyway, let me find out what you're saying, Teron.
No, I agree with you that society, there needs to be change in society. I came in on the hierarchy part, but because I believe that there are going to be hierarchies whether we like it or not, and so that's what I came in on, and that's where I disagree with you at.
Okay, so you're just because it's gonna happen, we should just accept it. Defeatism.
No, it needs to be on. I like when you were talking about meritocracy, because right now a lot of these hierarchies are based on like the good old boys club, or
exactly. Do you not think hierarchy facilitates that?
I think certain systems facilitate that.
Of course it does, right? Listen, I can become a millionaire. Yeah, I can become a millionaire here, and you still can't go up a ladder in class here. Do you understand? This is an old boys network in this country.
Yes, you see it more in Europe than you do in the United States. I agree that to a certain extent. To a certain extent, it exists. To a certain extent, it exists.
Let him finish.
To a certain extent, it exists in the United States. Yes, but it's way more apparent in Europe, and even for like the low. Basically, what I'm saying, I still believe upward mobility. America is more of a meritocracy. The United States is more of a the United States.
Chill, let him finish. Chill, I beg you. Yeah, chill,
man. You've been talking all day. Let somebody else talk. Let's talk.
Just let him finish, then you could come through.
Yeah, I'll just say it in one sentence. The United States is still more of a meritocracy than Europe.
A meritocracy is letting a baseball team manager run your country. That's a meritocracy. A B actor.
That's where that.
Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan is a B actor. That's a meritocracy. Teron, I think I don't know why you're doing this, but you've got your reasons. I don't know.
I'm just saying it's more.
B actor, G.
I'm saying it's more.
Oh, God. I don't know why you do this, Teron. I think you're very balanced. I've heard you on your shows. But I don't know why you would say that your leaders have been there to do with meritocracy. It's because of their network.
Man, bad Mark. Relax, man. We're just having a talk.
Manager. Big up America, though. Big up America, though. Funny people.
Oh, jeez.
Funny people, man.
Oh, man.
The hate is real against the states.
Funny people.
Yeah.
Nah, but
I don't know why you're doing it. I don't know why you're chatting the shit though. Why are you talking it?
I still think that upward mobility is we still have more of a upward mobility in the States than in Europe. Definitely. Based on merit.
So you think people could get richer in the States than they can over there?
Generationally, I think you can move up generationally. From say
you can do that in England too. You can do that in England.
I think it's easier.
A lot of ways. I don't know. I've never compared the two, right?
I swear there's studies on this. Maybe not comparing the two, but in the states that in one generation you can go from lower class to high class, but then equally you can go from high class to lower class within the next generation.
Teron, in England, you can make money, right? You can earn money and invest money, right? There's things that appreciate, definitely property, right? Property's been skyrocketing, right? You can earn money and invest your money and you can become richer. But you're not going to change your class. You're going to run the country.
Or maybe not class, but socioeconomic stat, or
you can earn more money. And
were there any presidents that came from a poor background? Like
exactly. Wakey, man. B actors.
A lot of them did though. Like what's name? Like I'm gonna give you an example. What's that guy? It was one guy who was illiterate until a long age because he was poor, and back then there wasn't public schools. What was the guy? What's like a literate guy to everybody who was literate until he was an adult?
I have no idea. They were either war generals or in the modern age their parents had money. So
no. No, so some of them wasn't. No, there was one guy. Okay, I remember the one guy who's the guy who's literate. Hey, this
quite a few were born into poor families, or at least families with very modest means. Andrew Jackson, the 7th president. Never mind. It says he was actually far wealthier than his fellow American citizens. He grew up in poverty, but despite his
they were war generals.
Became a prominent lawyer. Van Buren. Let me see.
Hey, look at them.
Family,
they rented.
Oh, the sun is
I'm sorry, Jen. I'm sorry, Jen, but both of those were from Tennessee, right off the bat.
No shit, for real?
No shit, right?
Not rich by any means. Oh, look at that. Though the family was not rich by any means, the Van Burens did own 6 slaves.
I'm going to sign out. I'm going to sign out, yeah? You guys carry on caping for baseball team managers and have fun, yeah? Have a good day.
And all right, big up to you, man. Take care. Have a good night.
Ahead,
the real ultra.
Andrew Johnson.
Keep your eye on him.
Andrew Johnson.
Keep your eye on this guy. Keep your eye on this guy.
Is that you, Ultra? Ultra.
Hey, tell him to show his face in the background. Tell him to show his face in the background if you can see his face.
You just got to say something. Just say something, Ultra. Okay. All right. I think we're good. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Andrew Johnson was poor. Hey, look, he grew up in a log cabin in North Carolina to illiterate parents, and he was illiterate until further in his life. Andrew Johnson.
Okay. I mean, I hear you. Maybe born poor. I hear you though.
This president was born in a log cabin.
Andrew Johnson, yep.
Is that Andrew Johnson? No, this is Fillmore. I don't know shit about any of these presidents.
I know Fillmore. I've never heard of Fillmore.
Yeah, Millard Fillmore. Yeah, that's the president. Millard Fillmore. That's the president. Yep.
Received only minimal schooling, but educated himself. Eventually became a school teacher. Took interest in the law. Became a lawyer, and enabled him to make a good living. Lincoln. The presidents who had very modest upbringing. See, very modest though. That's what I'm like. That's not like, man. Andrew Johnson. Here's your boy. Let's see what he did. Was born in a log cabin. His father died when he was 3, leaving the family in poverty. His mother worked as a seamstress to provide for her family. Sting of prejudice from the higher classes and developed white supremacist attitude to compensate. A perception he held all his life. Wait, what? As a young boy, like what? As a young boy, he felt distinct prejudice from the higher classes and developed a white supremacist attitude to compensate, a perception he held all his life. So he was a white supremacist.
But he was born poor, and he was born illiterate.
Yeah, I mean, we're all born illiterate, but yeah.
I'm joking. I mean, he was illiterate for a long time because he was poor. He didn't go to school. He didn't learn to read till he was like, I forgot what age he was because he didn't go to school.
Worked as a tanner, made a good living, but lived in terrible conditions. His 18th president died broke. He and his wife spent more money than they had on travel and fine dining. Man, you know what I'm saying? Like that.
Hey, but he was born. That's an example. No, see, the question was there a president born poor? So that was the president who was born poor. That's all the question was.
Yeah.
That's all the question was, though.
Like, how did they get to this position? Was it just because of clout or what?
And you can't be poor now, though, to be president. That's a damn show.
Definitely can't because it takes so much money to finance a campaign.
Why are they all raised in log cabins? Like they all have log cabins.
That's back in the day. A lot of people lived in log cabins back in the day.
Yeah. This guy was a carpenter and a janitor. They say he's the poorest man to ever be president. That was just James Garfield.
Okay, James Garfield. There we go. Garfield. They got Garfield high schools over around here and stuff. Yep. James Garfield. There we go. Oh, what about Truman? I know because no, Truman was the last. He was the last president never to go to college. He was the last one who didn't go to college.
Right, didn't he
Truman?
do some? Yeah. What was the whole Truman thing? Something happened when he was president. A war or something.
No. He was president of World War II. He was the president. He was the president during the end of World War II. First it was Roosevelt, and then it was Truman. And Truman was the one who dropped the bomb. He's the one who dropped the bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, I remember we learned about that because especially on the West Coast, that was a lot of Japanese people's family got pulled into them internment camps.
Yep. Italians too. They had them out there. Germans too. They were throwing everybody in fucking camps.
Yeah, but
really?
Yeah, I got a book about it, but I have never read. I didn't read it. Never read it. It's shit.
You know, German is the biggest ancestry in America. Is the biggest ancestry. You know that?
Yeah, I know. That's why I was shocked that they were Jen saying that they were throwing them in internment.
Yeah, how you gonna throw German? As a matter of fact, hey, I'm gonna tell you a true story. My mom used to take care of my mom as a CNA. She used to take guy. She used to take care of this guy. I don't want to say his name, but because I just don't want to say his name, but he was actually born in Germany. He moved here when he was 16, and he still fought World War II against Germany. He was born in Germany. He was an immigrant.
No. I know somebody. I know people. My ex-wife's grandfather, great grandfather, was fucking born in Bohemia, migrated to the United States, and fought in World War II against flipping. The Germans.
Yeah. Yep. So he was German. Yep. No, but Bohemia is mixed because Bohemia is part German, part Czech.
Part German, part Czech. I don't know which one he was though.
See, this is the book I got. It's fucked up because I'm so bad at reading. Like, man, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go read my book. I read like 2 pages and fall asleep. But it's called The Secret History of Italian American Evacuation and Internment During World War II. So, hopefully I'll get to that one day and be able to talk about it. But yeah, man.
Wait, are you Italian?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, I didn't even know Italians weren't considered white when they first got to the United States.
No, they weren't. I have a whole nother book about that. I got like 3 books on Italian American.
They didn't even want Eastern or Southern Europeans to come to the United States. That was something I found interesting as well.
Yep. What happened was like one of the biggest mass lynchings on U.S. soil was actually Italians down in, I think it was Louisiana, and they got accused for.
Hey, Sacco and Vanzetti? You mean Sacco and Vanzetti?
I don't know the names, but there was like 12 of them.
They were anarchists.
No, they got blamed for killing a Irish police guy.
No, it was Sacco and Vanzetti. It was a big case. Sacco and Vanzetti, they were anarchists. They were supposedly anarchists, and they wanted to take over. I don't know what the thing. Yeah, Sacco, because we learned about that in school too. Sacco and Vanzetti.
This is the 1891 New Orleans lynchings.
Yes, New Orleans. Yep, Sacco and Vanzetti. Yep, Sacco. I remember this in school. We taught us in school.
Oh, I never heard about this one.
Yeah, so 11 Italian Americans in New Orleans they were lynched by a mob for their alleged role in the murder of a city police chief, David Hennessy, after some of them have been acquitted at trial. It was one of the largest single mass lynchings in American history. It took place the day after the trial, and 9 of the 19 men. Lynching took place at the trial of 9 of the 19 men. 6 of those defendants were acquitted and a mistrial was declared. But then, like, after that, the aftermath of that, like, they had a kind of a blowback from Italy, and Italy was going to like start a war with them over this shit. So, and they were like, all right, no, let's give them Columbus Day and accept them as white people, and then, we'll shut the Italians up like that. That's how Columbus Day got introduced after that, because of that shit.
really to pacify Italians.
Yeah, I got a freaking.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Like
Read about this shit.
about
Yeah.
that. I forgot, but I mean, yeah, 'cause I know Columbus Day was done specifically to make I didn't know that was the reason Sacco Vanzetti case, but
See,
I
if you
know that
see
it was done.
political repercussions, the incident strained relations between the U.S. and Italy. The Italian consul Pascal Corte left New Orleans in 1891. The New York Times published a statement accusing city politicians of responsibility for the lynchings. The Italian government demanded that the lynch mob be brought to justice and reparations need to be paid to the dead man's family. When the U.S. declined to prosecute the mob leaders, Italy recalled its ambassador from Washington in protest. The U.S. followed suit, recalling its legislation from Rome. Diplomatic relations remained at an impasse for over a year. The rumors of declaration of war on America as a result of the murders. As a part of a wider effect to ease tensions with Italy and placate Italian Americans, President Benjamin Harrison declared the first nationwide celebration of Columbus Day in 1892, commemorating the 400th anniversary of the Italian explorers' landing in the New World.
Yeah, hey, I'm wrong. The Sacco Vanzetti case was a different case. It was later.
Yeah, that's a different case. But that's okay.
Because it was
Columbus wasn't even Italian. Italy didn't even exist.
Yeah, I mean he was from Genoa.
I
That's
think
why.
I think he was working for Spain. Like
Spain,
Columbus was a fucking traitor. Like he would, like Italians do not rate him. Like he fucking, I can't remember exactly, but he's like a traitor to Rome, and he did some shit, and then he was like, nah, watch, I'll go over here and do this and I'll prove it to you. You know what I'm saying? To appease the people in Spain and shit. Because he left Rome and started working. Man, it's a whole fucking thing, man. He's bullshit. And giving us that fucking holiday was a piss take. It was like a fucking spit in your fucking face type thing. You know what I'm saying? But fuck them anyway. Yeah.
Columbus coming over to the Americas was he was responsible for much good. I mean, I know he gets a lot of bad press because of the what he did when he came over here, but the result of him coming to the Americas like increased the world population like something like 40% or something. It brought a whole bunch of goods to from the New World to the Old World that they didn't have.
But I just think of the genocide, man. Like the genocide. How many Tainos? It was Columbus almost made the Tainos like extinct. You know what I'm saying? Like all the American natives that were slaughtered. But
look, Jen. Okay, let's say that didn't happen. Let's say he never came here. Okay, so what would happen to the people over here for all these centuries?
Who knows, man? The natives probably would have been popping and they probably had their own thing popping over here and moved up in the times how they wanted to. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being forced out how we wanted them to. Like
it was gonna happen one day though. Eventually somebody was gonna do it. If it wasn't
but they would have still had their land.
People were already trying. Mansa Musa's uncle was trying to get, or the West Africans were definitely trying to get over here.
Somebody,
if not, it already made it.
Because once they figure out the world is round, they're gonna be like, okay, if we have enough supplies, we might be able to circle it. Even if you don't like someone's gonna try to do that eventually.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, but the Columbian Exchange, though, if you look, just Google that, the Columbian Exchange. It's weird how, he killed a lot of people when he came to the Americas, but he actually brought much good to the rest of the world as a product of him coming to the Americas. It's kind of a weird dichotomy.
Good for us because we're here, right? And if we wouldn't probably be here if it wasn't for them, but. Can you say overall that it was a good thing? Like, I don't know. I'm not seeing Born Rich. What you thinking, man? Like, I don't know. I don't know if it was a good thing that they came.
I didn't say it was necessary. I didn't say it was exactly a good thing, but I'm just saying it's not. It's hard to say it's all the way bad, and it's hard to say that it's all the way. It was all the way good.
Yeah, no, I feel you, man. I feel you. I just feel bad for all the people that
Like for example, it's not gonna be no spaghetti with pasta sauce because the tomato is a new world. Tomato came from the new world.
Potatoes came from the New World. There would be no Indian cuisine. Most Indian cuisine right now wouldn't even be.
Hey, matter of fact, okay, there's not gonna be any even corn, right? Corn came from the New World. There gonna be corn. It's not gonna be okay. Even some things we eat in Africa every day that we think that's our food is really came from the New World. Like I'm gonna give you an example. Cassava, like cassava. We eat cassava like crazy, but that's not even African. That's that came over from the New World.
What's cassava?
You never know what cassava is? It's cassava. It's like a fruit. It's almost like a potato, but it's in the same family like potato, but it's not a potato. It's like a root.
Yucca, like yucca.
Yeah, yucca is it's the exact same thing. Cassava and yucca is the same thing.
All right.
A lot of stuff. I mean, you see, when I look at history, I look at things like, unfortunately, some things are just bound to happen. Like no matter what, some things are just bound to happen because the way the world works and the way things are moving, somebody was gonna find the new world. Somebody's gonna take advantage of anybody. Everybody took advantage of everything, but everybody's looking for a come up in the world. Everybody's looking for an advantage. So people are gonna do what they did. I'm not saying everything is right or wrong, but we gotta instead of saying regretting history, the most thing we gotta do is study history. We gotta study it. That's when we can make a better world. We gotta really study.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Shit is wild, though.
He said India gave the new world ganja. Okay, that's good. That's what Bad Marsh said. Indians gave ganja to the West
That's
Indies.
a fact, though. That's a fact. They learned it from Hindu sadhus, the Rastas, the guys who were putting together the Rasta thing. One of his name was Leonard Howell, right? And Leonard Howell, his boy was a Hindu, and I can't remember his name. T might know what his name was, but they were the ones who showed them dreadlocks, using the herb, the plant cannabis as medicine and shit like that. That's how Rastas adapted a lot of that from Hindus. Yeah. Pick up the Rastas though, still. Or is it Leonard Powell? Leonard something. Leonard Powell, I think. Howell. Maybe it was Howell.
So it looks like the doxing wars kind of settled. Everybody ain't beefing no more.
Thank goodness.
I was like, man, that I had to jump out when I saw a lot of that stuff happening, because when it happens at a distance, you think it's all fun and games. You're laughing at it and stuff like that because it's happening to other people. But then when it kind of starts touching you a bit, you're like, oh no, this shit ain't cool.
They start throwing your Facebook pictures up, man. I was fucking heated. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man.
No, it's all good. It's all good. The one I really didn't like was the one I really didn't like was the man. My camera accidentally turned on, and it's like the middle of the night, and I was like, oh damn, man. And they actually screenshotted me. So I was like, okay, that one wasn't so.
That's fucked up, though, for real.
So what? They put people's picture. What they do with people's picture? They just put it where? Where they put people's picture?
On different sites, and I heard they even put somebody's wife's picture on a porn site or something like that. And
yeah, they'll make stupid little pictures, or they'll put it out in a, if someone puts it as their StreamYard profile picture, it'll be someone's mom or someone's wife, it's just fucking
and
dumb.
Then under some weird name like Tehran's mother's best friend or something.
Yeah, they'll put the person who it is. It's so fucked up.
I didn't Google my name because I might be doxing. I don't even know I'm doxed.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and that's why. Exactly, and that's why it's best not to engage with these type of people, because you don't know, you can one up them, own them on something, win in a debate. They might be mad because it happened in front of 100 people, and then they go and start doing shit behind your back you don't even know.
Yep, facts.
Recording. I was listening to something a dispute yesterday between them, because I still try, I still listen sometimes, especially when I'm at work. Man, people be recording conversations, then saying, "Oh, I got you saying this," not private conversations, not even knowing that they're being recorded, doing it to each other.
Yeah,
to me, to me that shit is weird.
I
It is
know.
weird, man. It is weird.
That
Don't
shit
talk
to
to
me is
nobody in
weird.
private, like for real, you guys. Like in this thing,
That
like
shit
even in
is
hangouts where you
weird.
think you're safe, like look what happened to me still. Like I got
But see, you
recorded.
saying hangouts though, Jen? Like hangouts never been safe, right? Like
No, that's what I'm saying. But even if you think it's like you and a couple of,
Yeah.
your people are, oh, they're cool, whatever. Nah, man. It's your own, like none of these people are safe, man.
I think it's
Fucked
really a
up.
UK thing too, because in the States
Yeah,
you
man.
can't
It's
go
weird.
around doing stuff like this to people in the States. People will really actually come to your front door
Well,
or try
that's
to
what's
find you.
starting to happen out there. That's exactly what's starting to happen out there. People's doors are getting knocked down, and now shit is getting real for
I
them.
just
But
think when you move with a certain decorum, shit like this won't happen to you.
yeah,
Just got to
man.
be honest, right? You know what
That's
I'm
a
saying?
fact. That's
No,
a
I
fact.
believe
You
that
have to
too.
be honest, man. When you carry yourself a certain type of way, this shit just won't happen to you. So you can still do your thing, and people may post pictures and shit like that. But like, I mean, who cares about that? If you ain't affecting my dollar, and if you can't, I'm not gonna let you touch me like physically. So the shit
Yeah.
to me is just the internet. You know what I mean? But I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. It's weird circles. If you put yourself in those weird circles, yeah, you're gonna be doxxed.
So fucked up.
Exactly. That's why you just shouldn't put yourself in. Shouldn't even engage with it.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man.
But nah, man, this live stream stuff is cool though. I mean, that's why I jumped on, because I saw a lot of people talking about different things.
It's dope.
But when people take it too personal, I don't come on here for all that.
Nah, I feel you.
Because I think you said it best, Born Rich, the other day. Like once I turn the computer off, you guys don't exist. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
that ruffles some feathers. That ruffles some feathers, but it's the truth, right? Like I have a
That's what I'm
family here,
saying.
bro.
Yeah.
Like when I cut this shit off, it's over. Like y'all, and I hate to say it like that. Now, if we're gonna build on some, even if we were building behind the scenes and we talking about investing money and doing this big boy investment, when I hang up the phone with you off of that investment call, I may tell my significant other if I had one, and then after that, you just don't exist until we speak about the next business investment, the next day. So it's the same thing with the internet. Like, yeah, until I log back onto this internet, then yeah, you guys don't exist. I got a real family I got to take care of. That's how I look at it. And y'all good people. When I get into this world, I'm in this world. That's it.
Yeah, a
when
bad
I
mouth.
click that YouTube app on my phone, go ahead, bro.
No. I was saying bad March Funny saying sorry. I interrupted. But see, but the thing I don't understand about internet is like, why do people even? I don't understand how things even get so personal. Like, why do people care about people's personal life on the internet? I really don't get it. Like, what's the point?
That's what I'm saying. Like all the little beefs and whatever little arguments I had with people, like I never Googled anyone's name or like reported their stream.
That's a fact.
Like that. It's like, man, we talked a little shit. You got it. Whatever. I said some shit. You said your shit, and it's like, whatever, man. Like after that, it's back to my job. Like.
For real.
Like, yeah, like
the
I
thing
got
about
dishes
it,
and laundry I'm sitting here looking at right now. Like, fuck y'all.
The thing about it though, it's such a waste of time, and people take for granted the tools we have now. A long time ago, we never had these tools, but now you want to waste your time using a great tool just to be stupid. You know what I'm saying? This is a great opportunity that we even had, just to have this type of like back in the day. You know how hard it was to call England back in the day? To call somebody
shit, just to call out of state. I mean, call across the country used to be a hassle, man. I remember when American
the next
Online
area code was freaking long distance, man.
And I got to shout out the UK, because I say, listen, man, on my trip to Africa, when I book my trip to Africa, if I can do a pit stop, you know what I'm saying? If the plane stops in the UK, then cool. I'll probably link up with somebody when I pull up. So I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Like, this internet shit is good for something.
Yeah, facts, man. Somebody's letting me stay over there for free when I go there. Money, y'all better put me on the motherfucking couch. I'm not even paying. You know what I'm saying?
I pull up to the UK. I gotta be, even if I get a hotel, I want to meet. You know what I'm saying? A couple people. Man. I want to definitely. We got a link, even if we just go get dinner.
That's
we got a link.
Yeah.
But the internet made that possible. See what I'm saying? The internet made it possible that if I go to DC, I'm like, Pelu, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Let's sit down, let's get dinner. If you can't do that, tell me a restaurant I need to be hitting up while I'm in DC.
Exactly.
Shit like that, man. We can use it for what it is. You know
it's good for networking. It is good for networking.
It is. But I gotta say, on YouTube, sometimes it's entertainment. Gotta remember
it's
that.
It's mostly man. All the time entertainment. Like it should be entertainment.
Yeah.
And when it stops becoming entertainment,
I find people being more transparent on YouTube than on Facebook though, and on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? It seems like people are, to a certain degree, are a little bit more authentic. Yeah, you might have some serious trolls on here, but I actually come across some people who are pretty genuine in what they put out. Maybe there's some fakes, but you know, for the most part, it seems like there's a lot of more authenticity to this platform than say Facebook and Instagram, where it's just pictures and stuff like that. You know?
Yes.
Because we're actually talking. That's why we're actually talking here. Like on Facebook, the people talking. Like it's just typing, right?
Yeah. And a lot is lost through that typing.
The beautiful thing about this is interactive. That's the most important thing. It's interactive, and then you can drop your like pre-recorded videos on YouTube.
Yeah,
so it's multiple. It's like it's multi-use.
Yeah, exactly. Because Born Rich, I would have never known about. I was actually watching some of your interviews the other day, and I would have never known about them if you weren't live streaming. You know, so it does kind of bring attention to other things you got going. You can live stream, interact with your audience, and then if you got something going, drop it. Then you got a group of people who will watch it and support.
Yep. Yes, sir. And that's that's the beautiful thing about it. These live streams open the door to the world. You know what I'm saying?
They definitely do. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, and you said you and Jen been talking for 7 years. You and Jen been talking for 7 years.
Nah.
No, I was joking. I was joking.
That
was an exaggeration. Not 7 years. Not 7 years. But eventually, it's going to be like that. But
it will. Because look,
only 2 or 3, right? Maybe.
Yeah,
it's been around for like
fine,
3.
man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
it's been a long time.
I just found out about this literally. I ain't start streaming till literally like January, February. I just found out about this whole world. Literally just found out about this whole world. Jenny.
So you know what I went back and looked at, man? I went back and looked at my YouTube channel. Like my first fucking sit down talk show type deal where I'm just reading, I'm live and I'm reading comments, man. That shit was in 2016.
Damn.
And that was Facebook only. That's when I was doing like Teron was saying, I was doing Facebook only, but I had a separate camera recording it, and then I would edit it and put it out the next day on YouTube. That was my initial thing. That shit was 4 years ago. 2 years ago, I got it titled "My First Ever Live Stream." Sick.
And let me ask you this: so do more people watch Facebook or YouTube?
I don't know. That's a good question.
No, that's weird, man. It was Facebook in the beginning, but I was trying to juggle 2 channels. So
some people do numbers on Facebook.
Yes. I may have to say, Paylu, Facebook get more numbers.
Yeah, okay, because the reason why I don't know, because I'm not on Facebook. I barely ever use Facebook, so I don't know. I only watch one. I only ever watch one person ever on Facebook, and yeah, actually I watch 2 people sometimes on Facebook, and that's because I got the notification with that. But I'm really ever on Facebook, so I don't really know what goes on Facebook like that.
Yeah, because I think that share button, and being in different groups, you can get your stuff out there and rack up. I mean, like when I've uploaded videos, when I used to make them on my phone, and I'm in like 7 different groups, upload them to every group, I might get like 700 views in a couple of days.
Oh yeah, that's way more than YouTube. That's way more than YouTube, then.
But see, they only started monetizing Facebook recently.
Because
so now, yeah, you can get paid off of Facebook now for views, I believe.
I never went live on Facebook. You know Bigo? Have you ever heard of Bigo Live?
Nope.
Like motherfuckers are making money on that bitch. Like for real. Bigo Live, like
How to make money?
So like it's like an app, it's all live streams, right? And then like people go live and like the audience basically tips them. So like to tip you send them gifts. So like you buy currency, like it's like game currency. So you buy diamonds, right? And then you buy gifts with diamonds and you send it to the person while they're live streaming. And it does like some whatever little shit on the stream. And then like you convert the diamonds to beans. And so like, I don't know, every diamond is like a fucking penny or some dumb shit. But the thing is like they pay you by tier. So if you have to do like, I think it's half hour a day or 2 hours a day, or I don't know, I can't remember how you have to do a certain amount, right? And you have to get a certain amount of gifts and a certain amount of viewers, and then like if you reach a next tier, they send you monthly payments for your hours. You know what I'm saying? So like people like Nature Boy are on there, like that's where he moved to, because he
Nature Boy
got yeah, but yo, this guy's making like 20. Yo, come on, man. Yeah, I followed that shit for a while just because it's like a reality show, but this guy's actually terrible person. Like he's a horrible person. But so like, but this guy's making like 20 G's a month up there. People like TKO Capone, he's up there making fucking mad. Like if you have the Braxton sisters,
20 G's a month of video making, that's good money.
Off live streaming. So you just live stream. Yeah, the Braxton sisters are up there. DJ Who Kid. Like people have talent shows and shit. Like there's all kinds of mad gay folks.
Look at that one kid. I mean, he's on YouTube. He might be on other platforms, but that Aiden Ross guy who just plays video games, he don't even show the games he's playing, but he just shows him and maybe some rapper or famous person, and he makes millions off of doing that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, you know, I don't know. I think the minimum you can make is like $400 a month or something like that, but you got to put in a lot of work, and there's like a whole science behind it. You got to have people, like there's agencies on there. You got to be hooked up with an agency, and then there's like you got to do an audition. You know what I'm saying? To see if you want to be their host and work for that agency, and it's all about like networking, and y'all got to send each other gifts and shit, and it's all kinds of wild shit that go beyond it. But that's where like people are making money off of that shit, especially if you're already famous. You know what I'm saying?
I watch the Caffeine app. The Caffeine app. Yep, Caffeine app has battle rap on it.
No shit.
Yeah, that's some
dope. Is it free?
Too. Yeah, it's free to download it and it's free to watch it. But like when you, like you said, Jen, like you can buy gifts and buy, you know what I mean, props. They call them props.
Yeah, there's other ones like that too. Yeah, yep.
I like girl battle rapping. That's what I like though. Love seeing girls battle rap. That's the funniest time battle rap to me when the girls do it.
They actually, the girls just had an event on Saturday on Caffeine, on the Caffeine app. Like I had to download it on my phone just because they was like, yeah, all the new battle rap events is gonna be on Caffeine.
The girls are way more entertaining than the boys
like
to me.
The UFC ones are gonna be on there.
I love the girls.
The UFC battle raps are gonna be on there.
No, not UFC. URL.
URL. Sorry, whatever. Yeah. That one.
Yeah.
And Queen of the Ring and all that. I love that giant.
Yeah.
The Queen of the Ring just had an event Saturday, bro.
I watched it in a minute, but I was watching those before. I used to watch them. I used to watch them a little bit. I mean, I wasn't big into it, but when I watched it, it was nice though. I love the girls. I can't watch the dudes that much. I don't like the dudes. I like the girls when they do it. Just because they're girls and they doing it. It just look good when they do it.
Yeah, I like watching the URL ones, but it's such a pain in the ass because they take so long to come out on YouTube after. It's like, fuck, man. They hype it up and do all that promo shit, and it's like, you can't even see the fucking thing when it happens.
Yeah, that's why now they're doing it for free on the Caffeine app.
All right, I just got
this
it
is
now.
not
I'm
an
signing
ad.
up right now.
This is not an ad, but that's how I watch battle rap. I'm excited. Actually, Drake has something to do with the Caffeine app.
Oh, he does. Yeah, he's big in a battle rap. He's always been big in a battle rap.
Drake was at the last men's event that was like a month ago. The last battle rap event. Drake was there.
Hey, so Born. So you used to rap? You used to rap, or what it was?
A while ago, man. Yeah.
Okay. So do you ever think about promoting this type of stuff? About promoting this type of things?
Promoting what?
Like just artists, battle rap, because you're a media guy. So you're Born Rich Films. You're supposed to be from. I would think that you be into promotions. I would think so. Just because,
absolutely. This live stream is a new phenomenon to me. But yeah, I like to do sit down discussions and promotion.
I was about to say, because it seemed like that's what you were doing at first with your channel, and with these live streams, you can reach your reach is even further because you can contact people in different parts of the world and have a sit down with them.
Oh yeah, the live stream is an open panel. I love the open panel concept, especially when you can get different people from different sides of the world and put a question out there. Hell yeah, why? I mean,
hey, this is the first time I actually win a panel. Almost everybody here is somehow American. You know what I'm saying? What's up here? We all got a British person. You can't see today.
No, we probably got a lot of Brits watching. Nonetheless,
forget the Americans, bro.
Because
and the UK family.
Yeah, they be hating the UK family, man. They do be hating on. They do be hating Mr. Pelu. They do be hating. Pick them up, though. Yeah, man.
But no, it's good to see. It's good to see Americans and people in the UK go back and forth. That way, I know I'm not crazy when I'm out here. Because sometimes I be wondering if
why did you like the back and forth?
Because I'm American and I live in the UK. So sometimes we be having the same misunderstandings with like my coworkers or people I know out here. So actually seeing other Americans having the same back and forths, it's like, okay, I know it's not just me. It's actually just a cultural thing between us. But it's a good back and forth. Nobody takes it personal. Like yesterday, I was hearing Caribbeans and Black Americans go back and forth about Schiffer, I think I don't know if he was trying to say that the United States owes Jamaican or Caribbeans reparations too, but he was trying to say that the Caribbeans are part of the Americas. And I've had this conversation with Caribbeans out here, so it's just interesting hearing other people have it as well.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, brother. I'm fascinated by it too. You know what I mean? So I like hearing the conversation just like the next man. You know what I mean?
I do too. I think it's interesting because I could like learn about a different culture, but they speak my language, so it's like easier. You know what I'm saying? But it's different though. Like they're different. Like it's cool. I don't know. I love the different accents. I think like the Scouse accent and then like the Birmingham accent are the two of the greatest UK accents so far. The Liverpool one is probably my favorite one. Like that's just so fucking based. It's awesome.
You can tell them apart already. That's good.
I can tell. Like,
I know she's better than me.
I can tell the northern ones. Yeah,
she's better than me. I'm telling you. I can't tell.
I can tell the Scouse one is sick. It's sick, mate. Yeah, like I don't know. It's just fucking so cool. That's like Heathen on G Black speaks with that one, Born Rich. If you know that guy that comes up.
And then the Birmingham is Ozzy
Birmingham in Birmingham.
Ozzy Osbourne.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
That's what I know about. That's why I know about the Birmingham because of Ozzy Osbourne. He was speaking with that Birmingham accent.
You said Birmingham. I remember what's the guy name? What's my brother name? Ezra. We don't do them things.
Yes, that's it. That's it. Yeah, we don't do them things, fam.
Yeah. I didn't know that till I heard a person from London say, "Hey, where you from?"
Yeah,
that was funny. That was hilarious.
From Birmingham.
I think them probably the only accents I can tell.
Yeah, but they got accents like every city, every other city. There's like a different accent.
I didn't know that.
Like okay, so in Manchester, there's an accent. They have a Mancunian accent.
Manchester's like Betty. Betty has a Manchester accent.
Yeah. But then if you go like 15 miles away, they have a different accent.
Yeah, it's like Boston with New York, and then like Brooklyn got the different accent from Queens, and then like you go down south, and there, like as you get towards Virginia, it's all country. But then like Virginia country is different from like Tennessee country is different from Texas country, but then it just stops and then everyone got California. You know what I'm saying? And then like California is different from Minnesota accent, yeah.
But the whole West Coast is pretty much the same.
Don't you know? You want to kind of pop.
Yeah, the West Coast. I heard the coastline of the West is all the same. Even though it's a big area.
Yeah, it is from Seattle all the way to flipping Los Angeles. Same accent, but just different words, different slang. That's the same accent.
It's weird, bro. It's weird, bro.
Because in between DC and Baltimore, there's a whole different accent. DC got a whole different accent than Baltimore do. They got a whole. Sometimes it's hard to even understand people in Baltimore. Sometimes you can't even understand them. If somebody talks with a strong Baltimore accent, I can't even understand them. And we're in the same state.
Yeah, Baltimore says, "You."
Yeah, two. What you doing? I'm smoking fuck. I'm about to smoke a fuck too. I'm smoking fuck too. That Doug. They can't say dog. They say Doug. That's a Doug. That's that Doug.
In Long Island, they say dog. Dog.
The Baltimore like two. What's wrong with you? That's how they talk.
Yeah, they do say. I have heard that two and do.
Get some coffee.
Oh, coffee and water.
Water. In Boston, you want a water? You want a water? Roll up the windows. Call your father. It's so
damn, I
nasty.
can't do the. I can't do Boston.
It's so Boston accent is so gross.
Hey,
The car, get in the car. Get in the car.
Get in the car.
Park the car.
Go to Harvard.
Harvard Yard.
It was one time I met this guy from Maine. He had a straight like the way he sounds almost the way he sounds just like Family Guy. You know Family Guy? He sounds like Family Guy. When he signed the guy, like, what the hell? I was like, hey, I'm watching the Family Guy. The way he was talking, I'm like, man, shit is strong as a mug and a strong New England accent.
You know what's funny though is you ever see like old white folks from like down south, like from like Louisiana, like them swamp white folks, you know, that when they talk and you don't even know what the fuck they're saying, like it's like kind of Creole or something, like like you know
Creole.
what I'm saying? It is
Cajun,
right.
Cajun.
Yes, Cajun. Yeah, like I can't even understand them.
That's crazy. We was talking about that earlier. The swamp. They went and got the alligators and shit.
Get gators and all kinds of things.
Yeah, my sister used to watch that shit. I could. You're right. Hard to understand what they was saying. You want some gator meat? You want gator meat? Boy, you need some gator meat. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, it's oh shit. Accents are fucking awesome.
Damn, man. Like
they say like the Georgia accent. They said like the Georgia accent. That's what Reactionary says. I remember Georgia accents. I used to live in Georgia.
Georgia.
ATL Georgia.
ATL Georgia.
Georgia.
What College Park?
Georgia.
You know what I'm saying?
No. That's it though.
Well, guys, it's nice round time to cut it off. I gotta work tomorrow, so it's 2 a.m.
Yep, 2 a.m. too.
Yeah, it's 7 a.m. here. Everybody's starting to wake up, so I gotta do my thing too.
Yeah. And what you finna do, Teron? You finna start a live?
You know what? I might. Yeah, you know, but I got my daughters. They're waking up. Let's see what they're doing. And if not, I still got a couple hours before going to work.
Yeah, I think I'm subscribed, brother. So go, you know what I mean? Do your thing, man.
Yeah, make sure all y'all subscribe to each other. Mr. Paley, do you run a channel like that, or do you just be?
Nah.
Right,
cool. I ain't ready for that yet. I ain't ready for this.
Yeah, he said that today. He said that earlier. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not a YouTuber.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, even if I do it, I don't think I'm going to do it. The most I ever do is put things that I'm on. I might just make a challenge as a repository of things I've been on. But as promoting my own stuff, I'm definitely not going to promote my own joint right now. I don't feel like promoting my own. I don't feel like promoting the channel right now. That's not me. But I support people who do though. I support other people who do. I support it. It's just not my. It's just not what I want to spend my energy right now. I rather help other people right now. I rather help other people with their channels. You know,
I
rather help other people build up their channels because I mean, don't everybody gotta do the same thing. You know what I'm trying to say? Don't everybody gotta do the same thing. Some people got specialize in different things. You know what I'm trying to say?
That's a fact. Well, all right, party people.
All right, everybody. Perfect time.
Good night. And check y'all tomorrow. See y'all around. Big up everyone in the chat who came through. Thank you. Appreciate it. And yeah, man. Peace, everyone.
All right. Peace.
Peace. Thanks to Ron, Mr. Pelu, Born Rich. Who else was on the panel? T. Stardust in the beginning. Who else was on the panel? I'm gonna feel bad if I forget someone. Yeah, everyone that came through. I'm sorry if I forgot. Raj was on it. Oh, Young King Shaka. Big up King Shaka, man. Good convo. All right, take care, everyone.